Welcome everybody to Sony Hates Eject Button, otherwise known as Sheb, hosted, of course, by Bestie and Slot, but actually sponsored by someone you know very well, Cakes000, or just Cakes000. Really a huge thanks to him, and it's actually going to be a pretty insane tournament, S tier, in fact. So we got big stuff going on today. We're going to start off the day with a little bit of round robin pools. We got a lot of games coming up today. I'm NVNYC here, joined by Slav. And why don't you go ahead and tell us a little bit about the first match that we are seeing right now?
Well, the first match I feel like is a match that has a lot of high stakes to it because it is of that first group. It is between Handless Dogs and No Panic Button. And how the bracket has ended up this far, this is likely going to be the match that is going to be already deciding who the second team is that makes it out of this group. And with a high-stakes match, you obviously need some high-stake gameplay as well. And I feel like if you're looking at an Awakening start like Hotshot and Super Surge on Taiko Temple, you're in for quite a ride in this match.
I agree. Definitely a whole lot of action is going to be showing up today. We already have Nikki taking a kill for their side as well. Big power play right now for the side of Dog. See if they can get anything out of here, though. Actually, they end up losing a barrier in return, but grabbing one just right then and there. And we finally got our little Cero back to join us here. Got a nice firewall coming up here. Cero almost dead now. Okay, yeah, Zentaro, small health pool, is going to find themselves off the map maybe a little bit more often than they want to here. Part of Zentaro's drawbacks here, just being really explosive, but having a really low health pool. They're going to drop a barrier here to Eternal Arctic's. Really a great barrage, almost a perfect angle off the jump in the middle to grab that barrier, grab that goal, but not just yet. A power play, though, once again for the side of Dog, and this is what they need to finish off the first point here.
Most definitely they are going to run up. They fail to actually take the barrier here, though. As they still do have a flip on Flambeau, not opting to use it just yet. As the respawn has come through, flip needs to be used defensively, but it's well defended from the Juno goalie here, in essence, with the Cake sponsorship. Obviously have to show a little bit of that Juno gameplay as well. But obviously, with the hotshot combination, it's going to be really great, and that's why it's really great, as you see the Blobos just completely taking over that attack. The goal just going right in.
Absolutely. Really difficult to stop that one. Of course, Hotshot Juno is one of the combinations of all time showing up in this game. Yeah, definitely reminiscent of Cakes just being the Juno main that we all know and love. And we'll see if Andy can do what they do best. We know Andy to be mostly a Luna main, eject button main deck gamer, but no eject button allowed in this tournament at all. Sony hates it. Sony hates eject button. None of that allowed. So you are not allowed to pick that. That's basically the only rule in this tournament. As we continue on this point here, one barrier down on no NBD. It's going to be two barriers down here. Dog has their chance to score this, get their point here, and they do. Nice evening this one here. Nikki helping putting that one in. Good job there for Dog.
Yeah, more significantly as well, the energy advantage is now in Dog's hands. So if they play their cards right, even though the flip is on Weston in the net, that energy can snowball into maybe a potential other goal. But the attack is immediately being led by No Panic Button. Again, they do take the first barrier, try to get the second one, as Zentaro again is just struggling with the HP department, right? And that's just going to be a reoccurring pattern, even though there is a Super Surge start. If you're going up against a Super Surge, Amy, and an X on the opposing team, as a Centaur, you're just going to be squishy, you're just going to be taking a lot of damage. So, very important that you find these barriers like this, and an even better run-up actually for an Arctic here to just secure the second goal for the side of No Panic Button. But I do feel like the Centauro might struggle in later points of this game.
Yeah, I do agree. We don't have any now on this team to help a little bit with the heals. The opposing team has the Atlas, which is going to do a great job of stuffing Zentaro in general and also keeping their team alive too. So, even though Zentaro is quite good at dealing damage and getting around, well, he's going to have a lot to deal with here when X gets a little bit of scaling, too. I mean, even X Super Surge is also quite strong, grabbing that kill right off the bat. Only one barrier down for the side of Dog, and they're working on to getting some of these as well here. We got a flip from Andy, but not too much going on there. Hits the drum at kind of an awkward angle and gets stuffed as well. Flambeau trying to break the ball out of here right past Eternal Arctic here. Maybe they can get a flip from him. They do, but they lose the barrier instead. Okay, almost lost the open goal there, but they keep themselves alive. Zentaro did get in there, though, with that Oni Blade, grabbing a kill for their side, only losing one barrier in return. They now have a little bit more control here to see if they can bring this one, actually grab the first set of the game, which would be pretty huge. Could result in Zentaro getting an even stronger awakening, or maybe even worse, Juno getting a stronger awakening.
Yeah, most definitely, and especially in a game like this that has a lot of speed, a lot of damage potentially as well, winning that first set is so valuable, right? But as it stands right now, Dog is really holding on quite well, not giving any free kind of space. It is difficult to really get an attack going from their side because they do have the X that does need to scale to get a lot of his value out, and the Juno just does such a good job at holding a defensive line pretty far up the field as well with those blobs. But it wasn't quite enough as a single barrier. The second barrier has dropped on the side of No Panic Button now. And now Doc looking to try to find this goal to even out this set.
Yep, really close here. They almost had a nice kill on Nikki, but they do stay alive just for now and finds the squish right between Eternal Arctic and Andy to grab the second point of the set, evening this one up. Really close there. Sero and Nikki were both in dire straits, but they did hold on, especially with the Atlas on their team. I mean, we do see Atlas and Juno here, pretty common bans as far as this meta been going, but now they're both live in this game. We actually did see Rune and Rasmus banned, which is pretty interesting, actually. Rune has picked up a little bit of momentum as far as like this last Nassel end season has gone, but, you know, understandable ban with this hot shot as well. Only one barrier goes down there for Dog. They're working on pushing it onto the top side, though. Nikki looking a little bit weak, but yeah, there's that Atlas. You know, we're doing a lot of damage, but Atlas just giving you a second life is somehow just such a big deal. And the Expanse doing a great job of stuffing Zentaro, but actually going to whiff in that situation. Sarah and Eternal Arctic going to combination grab that one. A perfect flip approach from Eternal Arctic is going to land them that first awakening of this game. And we'll see who it goes on to here. Yeah, Juno, one of the better characters to get the awakening.
Most definitely. Looking at the draft that we do have, we have a lot of high-value awakenings again, right? You have just base speed, which is still very strong right here, a fight or flight or a peak performance, which is going to be really good for basically anyone to be picking up here. And the fight or flight does get picked up by the Juno. Missile prop, not an awakening to be underestimated, though, as Atlas now has a lot more range to really deal with attacks and can interrupt it so much more earlier as well. Other than that, though, pretty standard, I think, picks. You get more speed for the Kai. Sparks are going to be started on the Amy pick, and then just raw size for both of the forwards. Feel like everyone's kind of walking away pretty happy here.
I do agree. I think a minor catastrophe for Sero to actually be last in that draft. We did see the second pick, or I guess the third pick in the draft, but second pick for their team getting peak performance. I'm sure Zentaro might have had their eye on something like peak performance to keep themselves just a little bit more healthy in the game and just to be able to contest X in a lot more of these situations. Only one barrier down, though, for No Panic Button, though. Sero looking a little bit weak as usual again. Probably going to switch roles for just a moment here. Going to play a little bit of goalie, grab an orb, which is completely acceptable in that situation. Gets unstaggered at a good time. Doesn't end up dying to that bell ringer, though, but having a tough time getting a push here, though. Andy almost sacrifices the barrier, but keeps himself alive there. They maybe work on... I mean, they'd have to do a lot of coordination here to kill, you know, X in this situation with that Atlas. But it's going to be a great flip from Flambeau from the top side, though. Winning a strike for Sero is going to possibly result in this barrier. Yes, it does. A good flip of kind of an awkward angle. Really great pass to Eternal Arctic, but they just didn't have an angle either to grab that goal. And it's just going to be overtime rolling in as they're going to continue this point here on open barrier, or open goals.
Taco Temple just really bringing the speed. Those bounces actually, as I'm talking about it, stops the core, funnily enough. A nice flip, though, from Nikki will secure this goal and give a point lead to Dogs. As you can just kind of see the game flow. Even though that Dogs found the first goal here, quite often it is the side of No Panic Button that's attacking him. And it's just so difficult for Dogs to really get the score onto the opposition side with the Atlas. Even with Missile Prop, obviously, has a little bit of range, but not a lot to be using with the X being a more immobile character, not having a lot themselves either. So it's just really punishing if anyone mispositions slightly, because the core will just then go back to the defense. And even though Atlas can hold on to the defense extremely well, there's just usually a limit to when even an Atlas will crack.
Yeah, true. Expanse does have quite a long cooldown as well, and that's certainly going to be the best defensive move that they'll have on that character. Open goal here for the side of No Panic Button, though. It's going to be a difficult situation. Weston maybe looking up to make a play here with this flip, but okay with just this missile prop situation. Actually, we have missile prop hotshot Atlas. It's a really good set already for Weston. Only one of these sets, a set of awakenings for one set in of the game. Going to get Zentaro to get an Oni Blade here, though. A flip is going to completely deny the Oni Blade and actually go straight in, literal strike if we're playing bowling here, right in the center. And that's going to be a perfect goal there from Weston.
Weston found the demon angle, and I feel like the side of no panic button also got a little bit confused by Nikki just letting that run, right? Because you're not really ever expecting that to just go through that way, but hey, sometimes it does, and sometimes you get the value. And talking about value, we get a more X value as well, as Nikki again finds a KO on the Zentaro. Power play in favor for Dogs now.
Yeah, I like Eternal Arctic coming back here, playing a little second goalie action, because it's really easy to get doubled, as I was going to say here on this map sometimes. Nikki getting a little too close, and a godlike angle off the drum from Flambeau is going to make a corner pocket shot on the bottom side off the corner of that center drum there, and that's going to land them, I mean, a well-deserved set there. I mean, that was exactly what you needed.
Most definitely. That was a crazy angle to be found, but we do have a few awakenings here to be considered. We do have the Stagger Swagger, which has to be picked away from the Zentaro. Otherwise, the KOing is just going to slow down. Zentaro is going to answer with a Spark Deny to make sure that Amy isn't going to start stacking those sparks too fast, but a 1-2 punch definitely something that an Amy is going to be happy with as well here.
Yeah, really good awakenings here, especially even the last 3 awakenings for Kai, also quite solid. Cast Last Titans would have been also completely acceptable. You have some pretty solid awakenings. You know, I understand Sarah staying away from that stacks on stacks as well. Pretty good, but if you're not dying, which Sarah is having a tough time doing right now, though, so I really do like not picking stacks there, as they're already a little under half health, though. We're all going to stand on the orb and get it, and Flambeau's going to get another actually insanely good angle, reinforce it with the glitch pop, and he has no strike left. Oh, has no strike left, and it's going to be again, like, really perfect pinpoint accuracy from the 2v1 of these two forwards on Dog, and I feel the pressure. I feel the pressure right here, especially with these 2 speed awakenings that they just picked up. Might really help them get on that offensive side, even with Flambeau getting 1-2 punch to just get the ball to the X even faster is like perfect situation for them.
Yeah, most definitely, but as it stands right now, the core is being kind of passed around in the middle. Both Arctic and Flambeau are looking for the definitive strike war win there to actually get something, as Flambeau does find the first barrier now in favor of Dogs. Amitur comes out to just keep the core away, but it does sneak its way through as Zero takes the first barrier. Has a flip on the Zentaro as well. This might want to opt to look to use that for the barrier confirm, because without a flip, it's going to be difficult to get past an Atlas with this build. Matter of fact, Zero needs to use it defensively to just stay alive, as Nikki uses her ultimates to just get all of that damage out. And again, it's just Zentaro. He's just a squishy character, and not a lot of survivability in the build as of right now. Definitely something that's going to continue to be difficult to deal with for Zero this game.
Yeah, I agreed with that one. I mean, his saving grace right now is certainly the spark of, not agility, the spark of resilience. Maybe it'll show up for them if they can take another set, get a little bit more experience here, get a score, get the MVP, or maybe even second pick or something to get a little bit closer to that. But they're working on this open goal right now. Flambeau's going to clear the board, halt the ball there for just a moment, and we're going to be a nice bell ringer there from Nikki again to grab that final barrier here. Weston defending, no problem. Nikki getting it back onto the front line. Zero, okay, get a nice redirect off of that slice and dice. Is going to schmix Weston up there, and that's going to be a great point for no panic button again. And honestly, I feel like clearly we have no eject button on this Juno, and I don't feel so bad about it. I feel like Andy's playing the positioning pretty damn well here, and it's not like, oh, no eject button, you know, you lost your barrier, you lost your thing here, so he's playing pretty well.
Yeah, it just forces you into a more defensive-minded position, right? And Andy's adjusting pretty well to it. Because with the eject button, you can run up, you can go for aggressive plays, but the moment you don't have that awakening, all those plays kind of get eliminated unless you're extremely proficient in your positioning. But there are still some downsides to the Juno pick, and you were able to see it right here, because Juno does not deal well with just straight force at your barrier. And if you have an X in front of you and an Amy right behind you, it's going to be so difficult to defend, as Dogs find another point and are now 1 goal away from taking their second set of this game.
Yeah, true. Juno not super great with dealing with, like, really close quarters combat. Like, she got a really good primary, but her ult, you know, takes a lot of time to come down to as well. So she's going to definitely suffer in those situations where eject button would help out. With Sarah only almost grabbing at that barrier as well. Eternal Arctic going to heal up a little bit after being in the fray. Andy collecting that barrier to keep that one alive there. Almost lost a strike board, but we're good here. Eternal Arctic holding strong and getting an orb, keeping themselves alive too. Nice Giga Blast is going to interrupt anything Nikki was trying to set up there, though, but it seems that no Panic Button is having a hard time getting, like, a really good offensive push here. As they finally kind of get it to the other side. They have a lot of situation here with Nikki finally getting staggered with that flip. Sero is still kind of weak and dies straight up to that bull rush. Like that was like a quarter of his health, all from one move there, gets staggered and killed in one shot. Now Weston is going to get the ball back to his team. We actually have a flip there from Nikki trying to even get a kill maybe onto Eternal Arctic. So we're going to have a push onto the bottom side, though, into the hands of Flambeau, and actually they do end up getting out. Eternal Arctic might be the signs of killing at this point here, even if Sero does have a lower health pool. Eternal Arctic looking a little bit weak right now. But man, this has been slow here. Overtime has come across, but they do finally get the kill, and now is where the big situation comes here for Dog, and it can maybe get this next point.
Yeah, they're trying to get the attack going again, but that Hotshot Juno just doing so much work. Nikki, though, finding a beautiful angle through the middle drum there to secure the second barrier, as now Eternal Arctic is back on the field, is going to hold the core a little bit, trying to not enable the side of Dogs for any really strong attack, and it's doing that successfully. But no, the mistime from Andy will actually let the core go through the goal there. The set goes to Dogs, and we're going into another Awakening draft. We're going into another snowball, potentially, as this X is going to get first pick.
Yeah, I think Andy certainly expected a red ball there, but the spacing was just not what we thought it was for that bell ringer, which ended up being a really good mix-up for Nikki there and that team, Tog, to put that one in. Yeah, a couple of important Awakenings here. I mean, Perfect Form X is, like, pretty huge, lots of cooldowns. There goes the Spark of Resilience that we were really hoping that maybe Sero could get, possibly their last will. You know, extra special, not bad though, to give them a little bit more evades, a little bit more movement. That could end up working out in their favor though. It's like, that's it. That's all. It's like kind of feels like the last thing they could get in that draft anyway, to try to help with some more defensive Awakening for them.
Yeah, most definitely, and I feel like even considering the grand scheme of things, if they do find a win, which they're doing really well right now, even in a player deficit, by the way, both barriers down now, and both still being held onto as one drops, but even though the draft didn't go as well, even if you somehow find a miracle win into this last set, what Awakenings are there left for Zero in terms of survivability? You have Peak Performance out, you have Stagger Swagger out, you had to take extra special here, which is already like questionable on the survivability regard. It's gonna help you a bit, but it's not gonna keep you alive as much as you need it to, so options are running thin.
That's facts. I can only really think of like Big Fish is maybe like the last Stagger Awakening that could help, but you are a little bigger, easier to hit, so again, straight up really questionable. But look at all this pressure here from No Panic Button. And of course, as I say that, my goodness, I say great pressure, and not only do they end up losing the ball, they lose the barrier. Kind of an unfortunate situation. That's just how it is when you're a caster here. But Sero's going to get another enigmatic redirect there with that rush. That was good. That was like one of the only angles I think that really gets past Weston there. And I mean, I didn't see it coming.
Yeah, I mean, it's difficult to see that one come. It went off of the drum into immediate red core as well. It's just really difficult on something like an Atlas that's just so stationary. And it just found the angle through, and that's a high-value goal, right? Because you need to find 2 more of these to force a set 5, and the side of No Panic Button definitely looking to get as many of these goals as possible, as now the Dogs are back on the attack, though. Trying to get the second barrier off of Andy. Andy holding strong as it stands right now, though. Arctic also trying to do so much work in the midfield, right? Trying to utilize this Kai to maximum efficiency, making use of that speed, making use of that nuisance that barrage is. But it's not quite enough, as the barrier actually now does drop on the side of No Panic Button. They try to get an attack going. Weston is able to defend it in a way where only 1 barrier goes down instead of 2. As now again, we're kind of shimmying around in the midfield. Andy has a flip defensively if he does need to use it. Meanwhile, Arctic also getting rather low. Needs to be careful to not get taken off the map here.
Yeah, really great flip angle there from Sero. We saw Andy moving up to try to make another play happen. There was going to be flip. Oh, he doesn't get the flip. That was the ball. Okay, admittedly, the ball went outrageously fast there from that bell ringer. Kind of a surprise to see the ball fly there. And again, really a demon angle too. So not really expecting such a situation to happen there, though, is going to result in a goal for Dog. But moving on to this next point here, only 1 barrier down here for No Panic Button there, and a nice double comes out from No Panic Button as well, though Andy might move up and try to make a flip happen, but he doesn't have no eject button there, so it's going to be a little bit high risk. They can get the ball over to Sero, but He's looking a little bit weak here, though. It's only been mostly crossfire, I feel like, on Sero, and he's already at half. It's a tough situation. Nikki can just get a little bit closer to this barrier and get a flip, but Andy's going to flip it away. Sero finally has a little bit of possession here, though. Jumps in with the only blade, can't make it happen. Nikki's going to get a nice redirect to keep that ball speed, grab the barrier as well. Arctic is trying as hard as they can with this barrage to get it onto the front side and try to get that into the hands of Sero. And now they're again on a little bit of defensive situation here with this firewall. Sentry's going to put up a lot of pressure as well with the projectile Atlas too. A lot of extra range on this astral projection is going to oh yeah, Flambeau. Okay, finding that cyber swipe is going to make this even harder for No Panic Button.
Yeah, power play in favor of the dogs right now, but Andy's doing such a good job at making use of this Juno just being such a nuisance with these slimes, with that hotshot, making it difficult for the side of dogs to actually control the core, get an attack going, but the flip does come out in the end from Mr. Flambeau as he just gets it to secure themselves a second goal of the set. They need one more to secure themselves a second win in this round. And if everything goes well for them, that might already be, barring any kind of unexpected game results, that might already be their way into the next round of sheb.
Yeah, these are certainly best of ones, and this will basically determine the entire game already. Just working on one barrier here. Dog grabs it from No Panic Button. Sero again looking a little bit weak right now, but not in dire straits just yet. But X looking a little big right now with Size Awakening. Really tough to get it past in these side lane areas. Okay, it's going to be X Maximus here onto Eternal Arctic, but they get knocked far enough away, and they do get a counter kill. Counter power play here for No Panic Button. End up getting Nikki Middleton off the map here, though. Sero works on getting another barrier. Slice and Dice is going to grab the next one. They lose a teammate in return, but keeps themselves in the game with that redirect. And a little bit of help from Andy off that drum is going to keep them in the game, grabbing another point. And again, best of ones, really tough spot, lots of stakes. And yeah, big prize pool here, right? $2,000 in prize pool. So that's just stakes up and up and up. And these players just want to keep winning and keep themselves in this game.
Yeah, most definitely, and you can see that motivation from the side of No Panic Button here as well. They're just running it in, they're trying to get past this Atlas, but the defense holds a bit too strong as now the side of Dogs is back on the attack, almost gets a second barrier, but great strikes from Andy will hold on to that barrier. A lot of damage coming out, though, from this X-Pick now, as they do need to play a little bit more safe. They do recover most of their HP, but attack still going strong from the side of Dogs here.
Yeah, I mean, Size X just runs in there, spins his head off, and everyone just takes half of their health, and things get so awkward here. You know, we're saying Juno being a menace with a lot of these slimes here, but X also just a menace when it comes to dealing damage and just getting in the way. Still only one barrier down here for No Panic Button. A flip here from Sero. Almost gets the double, but maybe a little bit too projected there. They end up sniffing that one out. Weston gets a flip here over to Nikki. Helps it reinforce it there with another Astral Protection. The flip from Flambeau is going to be good. Good enough to grab that barrier indeed. Okay, almost got a scary situation there with the Expanse. Okay, the projection is also going to make things tough with that hot shot. Hands of Nikki sends it down with that flip, and it's going to be game for Dog to take it over. No Panic Button here in this first round robin pool. Congratulations there to Dog, keeping up that pressure.
Yeah, and a really clean play from Vicky to just finish the game off as well. Realizing she has a flip, realizing she's in a clean 1v1 with an eject button less Juno. So going for a quick self-pass, going into the flip, and just going for that dead angle that isn't necessarily going to be able to be covered by Andy there. Just well executed. Looking at the game, though, we did see, it kind of represents most of what has been happening, right? You see a lot of high damage numbers, specifically coming up for both the brawlers. Zentaro actually having the highest damage in the game, which you wouldn't really be thinking about. It's just that Super Surge that just does so much for that character there. Coming in clutch, but in the end the KOs weren't really able to be found from the side of No Panic Button. Meanwhile, on the other side, Handless Dogs finding a total of 11 KOs this game and just playing through those power plays really well.
Absolutely. I mean, there aren't too many characters as good as X at confirming kills. I mean, you just pop that X Maximus when they don't have evade, or even if they used it, you know, it's got a 4-second cooldown. And then you're just toast. You're just pretty much toast. And Amy also just really strong. Cyber Swipes sending surprisingly far away. I mean, yeah, they have 11 kills on the board right now. They're looking quite good here. Yeah, it was a tough situation here with Juno no eject button, but I think Andy did a pretty solid job of keeping themselves alive. I mean, you know, you get a little bit of speed from the momentum boots, and the slimes get a little bit faster. So it's like, okay, you know, sometimes they can hold like a tight spot or like a side lane or something because they're a little bit faster. But you know, nothing really says it like eject button Juno, and still a really good showing there from No Panic Button. I mean, you get the name of the team, No Panic Button. What's next? It's boots. So good work there from Dog to move on to the next round. I guess
Yeah.
actually, yeah, we're gonna end up going to a break though to make sure that these next teams are ready to go there though, and we'll be back in just a few minutes here with the next game. Welcome back, everybody, to Sony Hates Eject Button. Big $2,000 prize pool S tier tournament here on this nice weekend. We're continuing our bracket here in these round robin pools, and we're going to get a pretty interesting match here, possibly a banger, if you know what I mean. Sloth, why don't you go ahead and explain what's about to happen, what's about to unfold for our good viewers here?
Yeah, so we do have Bang Bang, obviously, a team that everyone's already pretty familiar with. It's running a little bit of a different roster, but a pretty strong team overall, right? And the more interesting team, I would say, here is Europe Loves Eject Button. Now, the name might imply it already. That's just 3 European players. That 3 of my people, some you could say as well, because I'm also someone that comes from Europe. Which means it's could have some very interesting interactions this game, mainly because everyone is going to be playing on roughly 130 to 180 ping due to how server selection ended up being. So, well, it's going to be interesting to see how this is going to come into play. Also, really quick, I do want to point out Otsuro, the goalie for the European team, I believe, is an incredibly good Luna player. Now, we don't have a Eject button this game, so who knows what's going to happen. It's likely that we're going to see a lot more just the boring atlases, but hey, I'm all for it. It's gonna be an interaction game for sure. And I mean, hey, we're looking at map draft. We're talking about a European team. It's an Atlab pick, you know. It's gotta be. We love that map.
Atlab is a good map, nice and neutral. And man, you really loaded it on there. I mean, we got not only just like the European players are gonna have a lot of ping. They're gonna have quite some ping. It's gonna be tough. They're against a good team, and to top it all off, you're telling me that Tsoro is a Luna player, eject button player, and we just happen to be in the no eject button tournament. So, I mean, boy, they have their work cut out for them as we get on into this pick here, though. Super Surge, Hot Shot, kind of familiar. You know, probably. Okay, I'm not sure if this is. It's just, and that's not sure if this is rigged or not. Just let me know if this is rigged, because I feel like those might have been the Awakenings from last draft, but you just let me know.
They have been, yeah. It's the exact same pairing, actually.
Interesting. Yeah, as we do see a Rune and a Juno ban. I mean, these are the hotshot champions. You know, you could understand also a eject button like Super Surge for Juno as well. But we're gonna go ahead and bypass that whole thing because eject button is dead. Rasmus, first pick here for a Bang Bang, solid pick. Really good with good hotshot as well.
Yeah, really great user of that hotshot pick, and I'm just curious to see what Elab is going to be picking for here, because if you're playing on a ping deficit, you're going to have to really play for what can work, right? That rune would have been a really excellent pick, and Bang Bang realized that as well, because those pillars will be incredibly difficult to deal with. As we do see the picks coming through now, and it's a Super Surge start. It's a hotshot start. It wouldn't be Europe, right? We got a Zentaro pick. I guess we still can't drop that pick. It does hold a decent amount of value, I feel like, on a map like Atlab due to its KO potential. But I'm not sure how well this is going to mesh together with the fact that Hotshot is on the board as well, and it's likely going to be picked by majority of this game.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot of mobility coming in from Zentaro and Amy. They're really good users of things like Super Surge and those Dash Awakenings. So Zentaro kind of starting out the game as like a kind of a super character-ish. You know, really is going to be on them to avoid the black hole in the middle, because that'll take half of their health. But, you know, they see someone else getting hit by that blood in the water. You know, Zentaro's quite good at dealing damage, securing kills, and everything else to go with it. But they are going to be against really fast characters here, something like Octavia. That's pretty good with Super Surge start. And Luna, most likely a forward Luna, unless we're going actually insane right now, and we're going to play something like Strike Shot Pauldron's Luna. I know somebody who might play Pauldron's Luna, maybe a little close to us right now, but also Estelle picked here for the Europeans, loving the eject button. So, I mean, this is kind of an interesting set of characters for this. I mean, Estelle, you know, not seen too often, I feel like. Good with Hotshot, though. Good with Super Surge. Octavia also, like, really polarizing up and down. I mean, she's either just maximum or nothing. And Luna is just hard to put my finger on, like, how good. From the beginning, I actually cannot tell you how good Luna is. Like, sometimes she's, like, the best, and other times she's just left the building. So it's like she is high skill character. She's tough to use, and I like to see when she's played.
Yeah, I feel like Luna is an exceptionally strong character, even for that midfielding position as well, on a hotshot start, because that hotshot accelerates the game so much. Her dash just sends the core flying immediately. Her rockets just are so difficult to react to. So it amplifies the midfield pick a lot more, which is probably why it's been picked up here as well. For the Estelle, that is another little bit of an EU quirk, you might say. A lot of our midfielders are very fond of the Estelle. You saw that in the USL season as well, being picked up by quite a few midfielders. So seeing a hotshot start is definitely going to be something that's just going to give them the comfort, and the comfort is what they will need going into this game. I'm also now realizing this is Zentaro, Amy, and Estelle. Lucas, which is going to be the midfielder for the side of Elab, is likely going to pick up that Estelle because it's a more comforting pick for him. So I'm now curious if Itsuro's going to be playing an ejectless Amy in goal.
Oh, okay. I can see that, right? We've seen Strike Shot Amy, I mean, long time ago, but Strike Shot Amy was kind of the fad for a little bit of time there. I mean, y'all was like so good at that and kind of starting off the big waves with something like that. So yeah, getting on into it, do we actually see Estelle as the goalie, which is fair, completely fair there. And we have the Erasmus goalie on the other side with that hot shot start. Really good starting awakenings here for Rasmus to go with it. And Josh, yeah, playing Octavio, see how it goes. But man, the first goal already, lightning fast, is going to be secured by SMG jumping on in there with the super surge. Pummelers also. So we are certainly looking for kills. I mean, we got Pummelers one side, same side with Siphoning one. I mean, they are ready to do some damage. Is this another EU special here?
Yeah, I'm actually very curious to see how this is going to end up, because I just noticed as well that Zero is sitting on that super surge, so I don't know if maybe their game plan is going to be, hey, we're going to have a little bit of a more difficult time playing with the reactions here. Let's just try to play a pseudo triple forward, making use of that range for the Estelle jump as well, so we'll see how that's going to plan out, but you can see the strikes are still being found from the side of Bang Bang as they return another goal to even out this first set.
Yeah, dangerous position here when you see Octavia grabbing some early goals and some early experience. I mean, she is just like X, except a little bit more core control on that side, where she is scale master. And they grab two barriers right off the bat, banging with a nice double. But it's actually going to be the European team here. They love eject button. Not even sure what to use here. Eleb as their team name here. Eleb getting a nice kill and dealing a lot of damage to Josh as well. This could be their chance to get that flip right off. Getting a barrier too. I mean, honestly, this point is looking pretty solid for the European team. As long as they can keep Josh staggered and out of the game, I like their odds right here.
Yeah, most definitely. And it's gonna have to be that, right? You're playing such a damage focus like team comp, you're gonna have to find these angles. You can even see it off of the fact that SMG has ended up picking up the pummelers here to make sure that those KOs are going to be easier to be found on those cyber swipes, on those glitch pops, as they do end up finding the KO on Josh here as well. Now, I'm not too certain on the side of Isla Lyra, Fudgy, and Josh in terms of where they are more comfortable in playing, but could you maybe elaborate on that a little bit, Envy? I don't think Fudgy is a midfielder.
I think Fudgy used to play midfield a whole lot, and then was playing a lot of the goalie, and then switching kind of back to the midfield role, mostly through this Nassel as well. Really just deciding to go into the midfield. It could be, you know, someone else is tired of whatever their role is playing, but now I think they're mostly the midfield player as far as last Nassel, like the ending of last Nassel pretty much. And man, securing the goal as I'm chatting about this one, right on through there. Josh, we can see, has easily the most experience. Catastrophe here for European loving eject button, and it's going to be Octavia. It's going to be the first one to grab their awakenings here, and it's, yeah, stacks on stacks among Titans, just the speed, right? Octavia is just looking for any kind of speed or any kind of stagger as well.
Yeah, the speed is going to be so difficult to deal with as well, right? That Octavia is going to continue to just get harder and harder to hit. Meanwhile, on the other side, Elab is going to be looking for just damage, maybe opting for a little bit of speed as well with that Centauro. Stacks on stacks actually being a pretty good awakening for the Centauro itself. As the rest of the draft will commence, it does look like we do have a disconnect, so we'll hope that's going to figure itself out soon.
Come on, Europe. Get back in there. You know, you're doing fine. I get it. Octavia was the MVP. It's rough. But, you know, get back in there. Get that internet. Get that bag. Arturo, please. Are they known for having maybe like internet problems here and there? This is just like a
it's happened one or two times before where their internet connection just died off. So it's likely just be another situation like that, as Arturo does now connect back into the game, and we can start off this next point here as well. And SMG immediately making use of that Amy turret to get this first barrier, get a KO off the pummelers as well. Power play now in favor of Europe loves eject button as they find the second barrier as well. Might want to set up to even get a goal here as Flip comes out in front of the net from SMG, and a nice strike from Lucas actually hits it past Isla Lyra there to secure the first goal of the set in favor of Europe loves eject button.
Yeah, really. I mean, man, they dealt a whole lot of damage in a quick span of time there, doing everything that they can. And I mean, they've never been more inclined to dump their cooldowns on the opponent as SMG has picked up that adrenaline rush, which makes things just so crazy when it comes to getting kills here, though. The opposing goalie is going to have a really tough time defending against that, but Josh is making waves right now. Nice hold there, but Atsuro is not going to fall for that weight, but as a little too much pressure is going to result in a barrier, a point there for Bang Bang. And I mean, the better Josh does, the harder the game becomes here for the European Level's eject button. They might have to start doing their best to focus the damage there. Maybe if Lucas can just get those siphoning wand stacks on and just stop her from regenerating, that could be their out here.
Yeah, they do have to find some kind of different angle as well. It's also going to be very important for them to start to get more used to the delay that they're dealing with, right? Because it is something rather difficult to get used to. And obviously in a game like Omega Strikers, every single interaction that you lose, every single strike ward that you lose, just can set you back so much further, right? And you can see that in this game. Even if you're looking at the levels, it's not looking like it's too far snowballed into either way, right? Both teams seem to be roughly on even ground, but it's just so difficult to properly get adjusted. As again, you can see that Luna Crater Maker just sending the core into both barriers from Atsuro there.
Yeah, no, you're right. Tough, really tough situation here just to get the job done and also do it on possibly 100+ ping is really going to be a difficult time here. Octavia, again, MVP, full options here. You can choose health, you could choose your cooldown, you can get whatever you want here. It's going to be cast to last to make sure that that drum and bass stays up forever. And, you know, minor catastrophe here to have cast to last and among Titans is going to make this, even harder for the side of European Love's eject button. You know, cooldown for the Zentaro might work out here, though. Honestly, rapid fire plus siphoning one is kind of like you never regenerate. So if we can somehow stick to one of these characters, maybe we can get those kills a little bit faster. I really do think that getting kills here is going to be their out.
Yeah, the most definitely. They do have to start looking for it. And you can see it with Lucas as well, trying to get that damage onto Fudgy, trying to get that Luna out of the map as of right now, because when you do have that power play advantage for the side of ELEB, it's going to be a lot simpler to execute, as the attacks still go through. A lot of damage being again found into Fudgy, and they do find a barrier here as well. Try to set up for a second one, but the Rasmus damage seems to be enough to put Lucas into stagger as the core goes red and flies past Atsuro there.
Yeah, core going quite fast. Fudgy and Ali are both having hot shot, making that one tough. Gonna start this ball off on the top side here, though. Atsuro taking a lot of damage there from the black hole, but not really in threat of dying, as we have Fudgy and Josh on the bottom side, easily collecting that barrier there, and the Crater Maker is going to get a kill and get a barrier here. Josh, no problem pushing it on through, had to flip if they needed it through that Sonic Boom, and it's gonna be a real quick goal there for Bang Bang. Only one little point off here, though. European Love's eject button. Collect yourselves, try to keep yourselves in the game. Man, it's a tough spot now.
Yeah, it's rather difficult. It's mainly boiling down, right? Because the thing is, for Europe, right, it's always going to be a difficult matchup, and going into a team like Bang Bang, obviously not something very great to be running into. It's also, because of the ping differences, usually a bit difficult, because you're really just gambling. If you're not getting a server that's borderline playable, it's difficult to find winning avenues, and I feel like this was one of the games that kind of showcases that problematic. So as much as the EU wants to participate in NA tournaments, ping is a factor, and obviously you can't like account for that properly. So sometimes it just be what it is.
Yeah, if any of you guys in chat are wondering, well, gee, why is one of these teams playing on 130 ping and why is the other team playing on 40 ping? It's an NA tournament. You know, EU does have their own set of tournaments here and there that they will have no problem hosting. And hey, if the and NA tries to go over to EU, where gonna be stuck with 130 ping, try not to infiltrate these tournaments, especially with the stakes. Big sponsor here from Cakes though, $2,000 prize pool tournament. I mean, it's big right now, so we can't really account for all the situations here, especially with the EU trying to come in hot and give it a good go there. Honestly, I saw some waves. I saw some potential there for the European team. They had some good coordination, but yeah, the ping making things just so difficult. That's sometimes the result here.
Yeah, most definitely. And hey, the players themselves, if you do want to see them be played right on a more comfortable ping, you can look out for the EUSL season. It has happened. It's going to continue to happen as well. Think of it like Nassel, but for you. And obviously, all of these players are involved over there. All of them shine as well. So if you might have a little bit more interest in how they are going to do, you can keep your eye out for that. But today we're playing Sheb. Today we have gotten a second win for the side of Bang Bang, and that second win is going to put them ever so close of making it out of this group. So an important win for them for sure.
Yeah, big win there for Bang Bang. Keep themselves alive again. Big prize pool. They want to stay in. They probably saw that as a maybe an easy win or not. But either way, we're going to head to another little break here, though, as we get some more players lined up into the lobby, get those band picks set and done. And we will be back in, again, just a couple minutes. Welcome back again, everybody, to Sonii Hates Eject Button, continuously stating that this is a big S-tier tournament with a $2,000 prize pool. If you're just tuning in and you don't even know why we're here, that's why we're here. Big stakes, big teams, and we're getting another match up here of players that you guys have certainly seen before. Dragon Slayers 2 versus Glitch Pong. Now, I know the teams might not be super familiar to you, but maybe we'll get a little more information here from Sloth. Tell us about these teams, buddy.
Yeah, the team names might not be ringing a bell all too much, but if we're looking towards Dragon Slayers 2, that is going to be Luke, Striker Kai, and Twisty. So for everyone that has been paying attention to the leagues outside of Nassel as well, and even inside of Nassel, as I do believe Twisty has had a few subs as well. Definitely names that you do recognize, and a team that is going to be expected to have a pretty good showing here as well. Glitch Pong, on the other hand, with Sargely, Caramel, and Tiger Slasher, gonna be here to contend as well, but I feel like gonna be labeled likely the underdog going into this game.
Yeah, I could agree with that here, though. Like you said, yeah, a couple Nassel showing up here for Dragon Slayers, and Ping Pong or Glitch Pong certainly has their work cut out for them. As we're gonna start on to Atlas Lab. It's gonna be our first game here, though, and looking like specialized training missile prop. Is that? Am I reading this correctly here, Slav? What the heck, man?
I think you might be, and I feel like together with an AtLab, it's going to be a KO heavy game. It's going to be snowbally, and you're going to be looking for a lot of these KO characters to be picked up here as well, right? So I wonder what the teams are going to be opting for, as we do see the draft now. Actually, we do have Atlas Rasmus Kai against the Finny now Julie. So a distinct lack of Luna, I feel like, but it could also just be a non-proficiency on that character here.
Possible. If we didn't get to see the draft a second this early, I was gonna say I bet you $20 Luna shows up, and my $20 would have flown right out of my pocket, because I certainly thought Luna was like the MVP here for this. Just not Atlas Lab. Clarion Test Chamber is actually the stage that we're on here. I must have misread that or misheard that. Either way, I must have visualized that one too. And maybe it is Atlas Lab, but for real this time, I'm gonna go with it's definitely Atlas Lab. We just, oops on the stage.
A funny little loading incident, yeah.
Possible, yeah. Getting an Atlas Lab, no problem. Working on it out here, perfect. Okay, yeah. So Atlas is such a big pick this whole season of strikers. I mean, Atlas has just been the immortal wall here, like the melee goalie, the strike shot. It's just so good when it comes to just helping out in the long range, especially with missile prop. Atlas is so good at even applying pressure to the opposing side as being a melee goalie. We do have Finny on the other side, which is probably going to be the goalie here, though. You could have Now goalie, which is also fine, but I like Now a little bit more in the midfield. But yeah, lots of damage could come out here from this Finny. And Juliet, pretty good at confirming some kills here, doing some good damage with the flurry and the dash punch too. So we'll have to see if we get some kills here. They might end up relying on how many of these primaries Finny lands before we can see some sort of team coordination to get some of these kills.
Yeah, most definitely. But Finny's gonna be ever present with that missile propulsion, gonna do damage continuously as it actually is a Now innate net with that strike shot. So Finny always gonna be in position to reach an enemy and get that damage out there, but gonna be interesting to see how well the Now is gonna be able to hold the defense against something like a Kai and Erasmus. Obviously, both characters having great force, great control tools as well. And Now, with a mine, has opportunities to double strike to get it through the attack, but it's a bit more difficult to execute than a Finny that's just gonna take your HP bar away.
Sure, and another thing to note here, though, we do have Caramel to Juliet taking Pummelers. Now, I know Pummelers has been a fan favorite for Juliet for such a long time, and really kind of never stops, but, it's been really even more favorite this season for people to just continue to take these mag souls, even on some of the brawlers, to make it so they really get in there when the time comes. And it's going to be this power play is going to result in just a little too much pressure here for Glitch Pong, and they're going to end up sinking that one there with a nice pass down to Striker Kai to make that work. But I'm interested to see if they can possibly get those kills, right? Because if they do, you got 30% extra speed for 14 seconds, 15 seconds, whatever the exact number is, to make it happen. So, I mean, it could be, this high-risk, high-reward situation.
Yeah, most definitely, but as it stands right now, the damage is actually coming out from the side of Dragon Slayers here as they find the KO on Caramelt instead and quickly turn that into 2 barriers as well. Sarge now with a really good interrupt there actually is going to be able to find 1 barrier on themselves, but the core is not really going into any lethal position on the top area there. Even if it would have been Luke with that Atlas, it's going to be such a menace to be trying to deal with. It's going to be so difficult to get through as Caramelt actually almost gets taken out here, but it just barely holds on to life as the KO angle wasn't quite right.
Yeah, tough one there. And any semblance of them slamming a kill is going to be ruined by Luke having the Atlas ult there, and also going to end up landing a kill, possibly with that strike shot missile prop to really get it on through. And Twisty, nice primary there. Pendulum swing right onto Striker, or Slasher's face is going to result in a stun and a goal. Really great work there from Twisty. And let's look at, yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough here for Pong to keep themselves in this game. And this Dragon Slayers already looks like a really well-oiled machine.
Yeah, most definitely. Dragon Slayer is just kind of showing us as well, right, why they have been put into that set 10 seed for this tournament. They've been pretty clinical about how they've been attacking the side of Glitch Pong here, and they're showing great efficiency with it, right? Caramelt now here successfully actually finds an interrupt, and the berry does go down, but again, the core doesn't find its way into the net of Dragon Slayers yet, as Sargely is going to have to be careful not to be taken out here, as damage is being dumped into him from Twisty and Striker Kai. Trying to get an attack going through the bottom, trying to get the force through. Strikes will be found from Striker Kai there, and a clutch ultimate from Luke will actually keep Striker Kai in the field, and more importantly, set up Striker Kai to get to the barrage to secure this first set here. A massive value out of this Atlas ultimate.
And this is maybe exactly why we see Atlas banned so often, dude. Maybe scaling a little bit too well with some of those good awakenings. You know, the ult keeps you alive, you know, heals you a lot. And some of those clutch situations where you're about to go and he just brings you back and the opposing team says, bruh, that is not fair. But working on to this awakening draft here, though, some of these big things showing up among Titans now. Some of the fan favorites as well now is really proficient at getting a lot of the speed. But we do have now goalie, right? So among Titans, goalie is a little sketchy sometimes. It does get you some good speed, but the strike boards do become pretty awkward when it comes to dealing with the opposing brawler. And this opposing brawler is going to be Rasmus. So, you know, honestly, I actually do not hate that pick at all. You might be able to avoid the pendulum swing in certain situations where you wouldn't be able to normally.
Yeah, and it also kind of enables you for a lot more aggressive positioning play if you do look for it, but it's just going to make your life a lot harder, right? And you got to keep in mind as well, Twisty is on the Rasmus, and Twisty's already picked up 1 size awakening. So in a pure strike war 1v1 between Tiger Slasher and Twisty, it's not going to be very easy for Tiger Slasher to be dealing with such a huge size deficit. But if played correctly, that now can have a lot of value and just enabling both of their forward picks there, giving them more size and keeping core upfield much more aggressively than she would be able to otherwise.
I like the aggression there that Caramel was putting on, but we do have Dragon Slayers surviving that situation. Luke with a really great defense with the help of Striker Kai too. Spends the flip, pushes it right on through this Juliet here into the hands of Tiger Slasher, but a pendulum swing from Twisty is going to end up slaying Tiger Slasher there and going to result in a power play here up to Striker Kai, now sending the barrage onto the bottom side and placing himself onto the top side, which is exactly what you want to be doing with Kai, especially with the missile prop. It allows you to activate that positioning a little bit easier here, as the missile prop is just going to keep covering on the farther side of that bottom side. And I mean, that's exactly the situation you want to put yourself in when you're approaching the goal with Kai. Yeah,
most definitely. But a barrier has been found now in favor of the side of Glitch Pong here. They do try to get the second one going, holding on to both of their berries as Centra. Now Caramel also getting close to a flip here, potentially wants to try to find something, but the side of Dragon Slayers are not going to give any kind of room here, as Sartley again gets put down into low HP, can't really play, and flips building on Twisty and Striker Kai here as well. I'll be trying to make use of those. Striker Kai using the flip here as well, trying to get the second barrier with it. A Sad Boy's angle will actually go around the barrier there though, as the side of Glitch Pop will still hold on to this barrier for now.
Yeah, really fortunate situation there from Pong, but they are going to lose the barrier there to Twisty, getting that nice flip right on the front there. Caramel looking a little bit weak, misses the combo. Twisty almost had a kill there, but the huge, gargantuan missile-propelled Giga Blast is going to have so much knockback and going to secure that kill for sure. Luke using pretty much everything we got here to defeat this big finish, and gets that nice hit right onto the bottom side with that flip. Yeah, Dragon Slayers is looking pretty strong right now. They have a lot of control. They're even securing some kills of their own, and this team doesn't appear to have just an overwhelming amount of damage, but the the coordination you can see from this team is really what's making that happen.
Yeah, most definitely. And I also do want to point out Luke is sitting on full stacks right now, so that among Titan's advantage that the now pickup has with movement speed is just immediately being replicated by that stacks and stacks on Luke as well. As just while trying to explain that as well, they just again team play so great, cleanly executing in front of the net there to secure themselves a second set here.
Absolutely. Second set for sure. Striker Kai, first one to grab their awakening here. A couple of good picks. Fight or flight, maybe the big trigger red flag for your team. Absolutely. This awakening has been terrorizing every tournament since its release, honestly. Fight or flight has been outrageously good for the forwards since the beginning. And, I mean, it shows. It shows. We're going to see Striker Kai kind of flying around all over the place here, though. I mean, a couple extra cooldowns here as well for Tiger Slasher. I mean, 1-2 punch, pretty interesting on Atlas. Kind of replicates Hot Shot to help get the ball out of there with the Astral Projection. So we'll be seeing a little bit fast ball onto Luke, especially with the Missile Prop too. So kind of a shocking situation we might be seeing here from Luke when he comes to defending.
Yeah, most definitely. And even another shocking situation was Twisty being able to pick up another side and the Might of Colossus and the Might of Colossus as well, which means more damage. And together with that specialized training, Death's Touch on the edge of the map will start to KO you much more frequently, as again, a great setup from the side of Dragon Slayers will just secure themselves the goal for this set.
Yeah, Dragon Slayer's looking really strong right now. A combo of the Flurry and the Misdirect is going to launch that ball right into the bottom barrier. The Barrage is going to hold the line, but actually not aimed at any of those barriers. Tiger Slash is going to survive that situation. Run now! Okay, no double there for Glitch Pong, but we do have a power play again, a big kill. Luke's gonna hold the line with the Expanse. Twisty's get some nice strikes in there to grab that top barrier. We're gonna have Tiger Slasher actually teleport into the black hole. Makes things a little bit awkward for the opposing team, but it's actually Pong that's taking a ton of damage now into the hands of Caramel. See if they can land something like a Glitch Pop here when the assisted situation, possibly from this Finny to grab this barrier. The Expanse is coming out, the strike shot as well. We're really just ping-ponging the ball back and forth. Luke tries to make a play off the top wall, but ends up own barriering there. If Twisty gets their hands on this ball one more time, though, they might find themselves getting this flip situation. Yeah, they do get the flip from Death's Touch. Now finally has their chance to open the goal. Sorry, get the point, really, and just the combination is 2v1 from Striker Kai and Twisty. They're covering so much space, and, well, you can also see the levels on the opposing side, 3, 4, 5. I mean, they just really haven't had a lot of time to even play and get these barriers. It's really just been all Dragon Slayer right now.
Yeah, especially Caramel just has such a difficult time getting involved, right? Going for that Pummeler's play is going to try to look for KOs, but he's just not able to find it as consistently as he needs to. He does find a barrier there with a great punch, but the core immediately goes back onto their defensive end. Ultimate coming out here as well with a potential dash punch follow-up, but didn't seem to have the cooldowns ready for it, as Twisty punishes the positioning excellently there to get a KO and a power play in favor of Dragon Slayers. They've just been playing so much more consistently, so much more cleanly, and I feel like we're going to see the end of the game here as well, as the hook from Twisty will actually completely disrupt the defensive work from Tiger Slasher there. Striker Kai just flipping it in, and Dragon Slayers 2 with a convincing win in this game.
Sir, nice work there from Dragon Slayers. A well-oiled machine. Great synergy there coming out from them. And man, we saw it. I mean, that game, that was a tough one there for Pong, but, you know, really good effort. I saw some signs of glory showing up, but, you know, really good players to be playing against right now. I mean, everyone's so good at this game at this point. Everyone's been playing so much, and nothing's free. Nothing's free anymore. Any team can really make these upsets. We saw it in a lot of these official NSA or NAS tournaments, man. It's just like the North American Strikers League and the North American Strikers Academy. I mean, they had some upsets. Let me tell you, had some upsets there. Sometimes the underdog really pulling through, but you know, it's tough, and we're going to have the Dragon Slayers move on as well. Getting a little bit closer to that prize pool here, though, as everyone is here for.
Yeah, most definitely. And I feel like for the side of Dragon Slayers 2 here, important win as well, because, correct me if I'm wrong, I do believe that secures themselves a spot in the next round. They do have one more matchup coming up against Bun Bun, but being 4-0 at this point in the group means that they're very likely to have secured themselves a spot into the next pools here. So big win for them, important win, and they're definitely here to stay for the rest of the day.
That they are, and the rest of the day shall be coming up just soon enough. As once again, we're going to grab a couple more players here, load them on into that lobby, make sure that everyone's ready to go for the next match, and we'll see you soon in just a couple minutes. Welcome back again, everyone, to Sonii Eject button, otherwise known as Sheb. Again, S tier tournament, $2,000 prize pool, sponsored by our boy Cakes000. I hope that he doesn't mind him saying it like that because I think it's kind of funny and also good. Cakes000, all good. Anyway, we're gonna keep going on here on these round robin pools. We got an interesting match coming up here. It's gonna be very interesting. What do you think, Sloth? Interesting, right?
It's going to be incredibly interesting. It's interesting in potential, I feel like, because we do have Demon's Raw. Obviously, everyone already knows at this point who Demon's Raw is, right? You have Gloomy, Kainoob, and Snake just doing their thing, going up against Cat Munch and Joyce here with Sphinx, Juration, and Spring Rolls. And I say it's potentially interesting because we're setting ourselves up here for maybe the greatest upset ever, right? Because you never know what's going to happen. You're sitting in a round robin. You're sitting in varying environments, varying maps, where everything is possible, right? So as much as Demon's Raw is likely going to be the favorite in this match, but you'll never know. We're sitting on a night market game as well, so it's gonna come down to proficiency, I feel like, in terms of playing around that speed gate, which might kind of go against Cat Munch and Joyers compared to Demon's Raw, but hey, you gotta believe, right?
You gotta believe. I mean, look, I play and commentate on a lot of Smash Bros, and let me tell you, upsets happen in the smallest of brackets, and by that I mean like when your set is just best of 3, you know, things are rough, upsets happen, you don't have enough time to do your thing, and these are best of 1s, man. Once you lose control of this game, that might be it for you. Upsets can happen here with the right awakenings and, you know, a little bit of good gameplay. We're starting off here, like you said, on Night Markets, getting our Twin Drive and our Siege Machine as our start. Juno picked. First pick here, though. We got Sphinx on the Juno. I mean, that is his main. It's not going to be banned out here as we're going to start off on this map. Yeah, full roster here for Demon's Raw. Possible good NASA players. You know, not 100%. Maybe I'm going to have to fact check myself later. We'll find out. But they get that first barrier here. Not too difficult. Gumi hanging out in the mid section here, trying to get that speed gate. Dubu just doing Dubu things, letting the ball roll right through his ult because that's just how that character works. Sphinx almost had a situation where we grabbed that top barrier. Gumi, you know, Amy is pretty good in a lot of situations, but, you know, she's a lot of offensive pressure. You spend all your cooldowns putting the ball forward, and if, you know, you don't have control, you'll have nothing to defend with. So you can get it around her sometimes. But we do have a lot of damage coming out here from Demon's Raw. I mean, they're one of the best teams ever at coordinating damage, and we see it happening right now.
Yeah, as the flip comes out from Kainoob as well to actually secure that KO, and now Snake will be able to find that goal as well. Demon's Raw taking a 1-0 lead. I do want to point out as well that Gumi is sitting on that Amy with a strike shot, so as proficient as Gumi is making use of a character like that, it is what you said as well, right? If the court does go around you, you don't have a lot of tools to really be dealing with that. And the cyber swipes, as Gumi has been using them pretty offensively this far, at this point of the game already as well, can be quite punishing if ever misused. But as it stands right now, Demon's Raw not looking to make a lot of mistakes, if any, as they find another attack and another KO. Try to get the berry here, can actually just return the back-to-back KO immediately to extend their power play. But again, that strike shot Amy showing that little bit of lack of movement speed, a little bit of lack of mobility as the second barrier drops as well, and Cat Munch and Joy is now sitting in front of an open goal.
Yeah, I mean, we know Gumi is definitely the type of player to move up a whole lot here, though, and eject right on back. So those situations are not really going to be happening here with that strike shot. Amy possibly find themselves homeless in a lot of situations where they're trying to jump forward and make it happen. We'll almost have a goal here, though, from the side of Cat Munch and Joyers here. Spring Rolls, if they can just hold on. Okay, completely staggered now. Gonna have to back up, grab an orb, play goalie for just a moment here. Jewish Asian moving up. Okay, gets kind of, not inted actually, but kind of really just made sure that we're not getting the ball over to Jewish Asian, who had that flip. Awkward angle there from Kainu, but the goal is not going to go in just yet there, though. Okay, two situations they had, but blocked kind of perfectly here from Demon's Raw. Going to get it in there. Snake with that barrier beam is really going to be tough to deal with here. Spring Rolls can't seem to dribble the ball in this overtime situation down onto the blobs. I mean, Juno really good in overtime. Maybe we have a little bit of an advantage for the side of Cat Munchers in this overtime if they can hold on.
Yeah, they're going to have to play in these fast-paced like situations as well, right? Trying to find ways around Snake and Kainoob here to really get a proper attack going, or get a lucky bounce just like that as well for Cat Munch and George to actually even out this first set.
Guys, I mean, is that not exactly what we thought would happen? Gumi jumps forward, the team does not have control, and ball flies right on past Amy, who can't do nothing other than just hang out, maybe throw a strike shot, you know? So we'll have to be a little bit more defensive here, possibly, from Gumi if we're going to be moving up. But that is, you know, their prerogative is whatever they want to be doing here. Those spring rolls almost gets another barrier there with that flip, but finds himself at just about no health. And again, perfect coordination from Demon's Ra is going to secure that kill as well. Okay, the combination of Kainoob and Snake is going to make things basically impossible for Jewish Asian to hold onto that last barrier here. Dubu ult onto the bottom side, but an instant pass up is going to clear that ult, no problem. And Demon's Ra not even spending those like 2.5 or 3 seconds behind that Dubu Tofu Fortress.
Yeah, Dubu, one of those characters that you really have a difficult time going through, but that means if you are able to play around them just as, pretty well, then the character is not really going to be able to deal with it. And Demon's Ra taking great use of that fact, getting that goal there as well. As again, they're going to be on the offense here. Snake tries to get the core forced in, but Sphinx actually doing a really good job in this midfield, holding off that core as much as he can. But Snake confirms it, makes use of this Asher picks, kind of with flip in front of goal as well. Snake has a flip as well, but a great clear will actually send it away. This allows Snake from getting this flip to secure the goal here, as Spring Rolls is being put down onto Stagger, has to hold on for dear life as Gumi actually takes its own barrier. Ooh. Second barrier going down as well, actually. Catmont Enjoyers definitely going for a play here. Sphinx has a flip soon if he does want to use it, uses it, but gets answered immediately by Kainoob, but now HP bars dropping again on the side of Catmont Enjoyers.
Sphinx was actually just simply trapped in that situation. Could not get past the Dougal, was getting punched in the face by Snake, gets staggered, but does find enough time to regenerate and grab an orb. That was a little interesting situation there. Okay, Gumi moving up pretty harshly now and gets the ball down to Snake with that bounce. I mean, yeah, those are some pretty big situations here that we'll be seeing out of Demon's Ra. They're going to do like really quick passes here, and we want to see Cat Munchers try their best to, you know, think about that situation. We do have, you know, Twin Drive on Sphinx. They can get around pretty nicely, so we'll have to see if they can just weather that storm and see if they can prevent those kinds of big passes from happening.
Yeah, but Cat Munch is very much not happy seeing Hotshot go already, because I feel like that would have been one of these awakenings that would have made it much simpler for Sphinx to be such a presence in the midfield, right? Be difficult to deal with, but it drops in his first awakening draft. Kainoob picks it up swiftly as well. Great awakening for the now, and again, also a great deny off of the Juno. Other than that, peak performance, great pickup for Snake, and cooldowns all across the board a bit as well, as Spring Rolls also start sparking.
Okay, you know, interesting situation here now. Again, I'm not like NASA level game master player. I can't just sit here and like tell these players what they should or should be doing, but I feel like Jewish Asian and Spring Rolls, or sorry, Jewish Asian and Sphinx maybe should have switched off those two awakenings and let Jewish Asian have prime time and had Sphinx with the rapid fire, because I think most situations when you're like simply spamming your primary, it is better to have rapid fire, and then since the goalie is not just like usually spamming their primary and usually just kind of has time to wait, that's when the prime time is usually just like loaded up and ready to go. So not 100% about that, someone could correct me there, but it feels like that is maybe what should have happened. Sorry, I didn't commentate at all that point, but you know, I just kind of want to get that through.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with you, right? That the prime time does hold a lot of value when you need to get the abilities out quickly after each other, but you are able to have some downtime, so the goalie's going to be a bit better at using that. But I don't think in a situation like this the prime time would have mattered anyways, because the turrets, the Asher, just so much force going into Jewish Asian there, as both barriers end up dropping here. Holding on to dear life as it stands right now. Gumi also trying to get that flip out, not getting the value that he was looking for there though, as Kainoob again just going to keep this core up, and the core's just continuously being held on the side of Cat Munch Enjoyers. They just can't really seem to get an angle out of this strong offense from the side of Demon's Ra. They're really not giving him like a little bit of room, but a crucial blob from Sphinx will actually find one barrier. A nice pendulum swing from Spring Rolls will find the second one, as we're now on 2 open goals.
Ooh, tough situation there through that firewall sentry, but they do survive that moment here. Spring Rolls getting that speed to trying to get on through. Dubu-ish, Dubu a little bit there, kind of got through, but not too bad of a situation. Sphinx goes for a big jump flip, saves the goal, but not saves their own life. Snake finds the kill with that barrier beam and gets the point on through. And yeah, Cat Munch Enjoyers, Still on the back foot here, though, but I see signs of life for sure. I mean, they are sneaking away some of these barriers, and if they could just hold on to some of these open goals, I mean, they might find a situation in overtime to make it happen. But, oh man, Snake finds a nice kill there with the secondary flip combo, and now it's even more difficult here for them with this power play going on.
Yeah, Demon's Raw are not giving him any more space than they need to. And you can see it as well in the levels, right? The game has been so controlled from Demon's Raw. Everyone, with the exception of Gumi, sitting on level 7, actually. Gumi's still sitting on level 6. But on this side of Cat Munch Enjoyers, Springroll sitting on 4, and both Sphinx and Duration sitting on 5. They're just already down, on average, at 2 levels. And it's just going to continue to grow as Demon's Raw will continuously find these Strike-Core wins and find these sets.
Yeah, tough situation there for Jewish Age and Spring Rolls. They were both hit pretty low, and neither of them knew which one of them should have grabbed the orb, and they were all just running around using evades. Tough spot when all the damage is just being placed onto your team. Demon's Raw so very good at that. Now they get their first chance of awakenings here. Yeah, Asher grabbing Catalyst, really good. She's always in the fray, getting hit and doing a lot of like double hits as well, so it's so good to get a lot of that extra energy here. Nothing super good for the side of Juno here. No 1-2 punch. Doesn't even have like a dash perk that was stolen away there from Kainoob, which was really nice. Going to affect him quite well on that now. And nothing else too notable here that's like pretty insane. But a lot of awakenings sort of feels like the missed there from Catch Munch Enjoyers just from that specific draft.
Yeah, it was just so difficult for them to really get anything valuable as well, though, right? Because the Awakenings have been denied away from the side of Demon's Raw, all of the ones that did have some use, and even then, the Awakenings on a baseline weren't really great for them as well. You do have the second Spark on Spring Rolls, but Sparkle Resilience was also in that draft, so even if they do find the set win, the best that Spring Rolls is going to be able to get is 3 Sparks. And Resilience, more notably, the one that is already out, meaning that that HB issue that he's currently dealing with is not going to be disappearing anytime soon.
Yeah, well said. I mean, the Spark of Resilience is certainly going to be one of the most valuable ones in this game, too. And yeah, out it goes. Spring Rolls can't seem to find a way to regenerate, though. This power play being a really difficult spot to deal with here. Okay, they do end up surviving, though. Honestly, getting a little bit inted by the Path Splitter is going to help Munchers get that one out of there. Okay, spends the strike shot, has a little bit of pressure here, but man, Kainoob is putting on a clinic here over Sphinx with a lot of extra speed, but they do get a pass for just a moment here. Sphinx has a kind of a chance to get it to Spring Rolls, who has no health, and finds himself off the map. Really good kill there from Gumi to help clean that one up, taking the bottom side as well with that Firewall Sentry, and it's going to block off a pass completely, and they're gonna secure that goal because of it. I mean, we really just have Snake getting in there when they need to, and the Catalyst giving them even more energy than the opposing team can deal with.
Yeah, and a really clinical approach from Gumi there as well, by the way, because Duration didn't really have any clear angle. If you hit it down, you hit it into a glitch pop that sends it into the net. If you hit it up, it's going to go into the turret. So really an unsolvable clear there for the side of Cat Munch Enjoyers as Demon's Raw are just continuing to hold up the pressure. The Juno coming in, though, from Sphinx here does find the second barrier as well. Cat Munch Enjoyers now actually in the advantage in terms of barriers. They do still need to find a way to get the score into the goal, though, and a clean angle from Snake actually pays it around both Sphinx and Jewish Asian to take the barrier. Kainoob using the flip here to secure the KO as well. Power play now for the side of Demon's Raw, trying to set up Snake here, making use of that Asher, but a clean defense from Jewish Asian will actually hold on to the point, and Sphinx now with a chance of getting it past Kainoob. But Kainoob, calm and collected, walks back, keeps the core under control. But it's not fully out yet. It's actually Spring Rolls, and no, never mind though, it's a Sphinx flop then. Gets the goal on Demon's Raw, and that is the first goal for Cat Munch Enjoyers on Demons.
Yo, that was cheating. I feel like that blob was like stuck to Spring Roll's back, and he just walked on into it and redirected. That sounded like cheating. But honestly, you know what? This gameplay is required for this tournament as we have a really great prize pool and a lot of competition. I mean, Demons are really playing like there's something at stake here, though. I mean, look at them. They are not trying to mess around right now, and Cat Munchers is also just trying to get themselves in the game. Spring Rolls, nice death touch there. Really good positioning as well, even though staggered. Was able to get on up there and grab both of those barriers. Good evade to keep themselves alive, too, but the ball is going to go right on in. Kainoob with that drone, man. Perfect angle, too, is going to send that one right onto the bottom side. Jewish Asian just didn't have enough speed, size, or possibly strike cooldown to keep that one alive. And Demon's Raw is 1 point away from getting on through this round.
Yeah, and you can see that pressure building up almost immediately again, right? One barrier dropping, the second one following shortly here, as now Jewish Asian sitting on an open goal, and then Kainub with a flip might want to try to set up Snake here. Is going to get a flip soon as well, but not before Cat Munch Enjoyers will take one barrier of their own here. Amy-Tur coming out. 3 flips on the side of Demon's Raw now, so all they need to do is get the core up front. Kind of actually using the flip for a KO there, but Sphinx punishing that with the barrier take. A Snake now in a 1v2 with flip. It gets defended by Jewish Asian though. Really great hold from Catmunch Enjoyers, but in the end, it's not enough to deal with Kainub and Snake running in as that now Asher. Really well executed from the side of Demon's Raw.
Yep. Demon's Raw playing like they really got to get out of here and make sure that this game is secured, and they certainly do a great job of that one. I mean, we've seen this team play so many times, so many different tournaments, and they are tough to beat. But really good effort there for Cat Munchers. I saw some situations where we really could have had some of those goals, and maybe if they got a little bit more. I mean, it is kind of luck, you know, with some of these drafts. Like, you could just get a draft with like 3 dash perks or something, or 2 dash perks, and like sometimes it's not fully deniable, and you're like, oh, okay, perfect. Maybe with a little bit more draft luck, we could have had a closer game there. Something else happened, but no problem here. We're gonna move on to our next round here, though, and so is Demon's Raw. I mean, tough tournament here, but we're gonna go ahead and keep it going with a lot more strong teams. I mean, we're gonna have some good matches coming up as well. I mean, our next round is gonna be also pretty interesting. Sloth, what is it again?
I'm not quite sure myself either, but I know it's gonna be a good round.
It's gonna be so good.
It's gonna be a round 5 matchup. It's gonna be a decider for who's gonna be moving on and who not. So do stay tuned for that, as I do think we're gonna send it into a short break again.
Welcome back again, everyone, to Sony Hates Eject Button, the S tier $2,000 prize pool tournament. If you haven't heard, that's why we're here. Things are getting intense. We're gonna have our last round here of round robin, or our last game in our stage 1 of round robin pools as we get on closer to stage 2, and you'll see them a little bit later. Prize pool, of course, first place gets $1,000 for their team. And honestly, hey, stick around to the end of the tournament, and there's going to be a little MVP vote, and the winner of the MVP vote gets $11. I mean, isn't that insane, Sloth?
Hey, that having $11 or not having $11, right? Like
Right.
it's all about having it or not having it. But I feel like we have an important matchup here as well with both of our teams here with Exit Strategy and Cyberswipe. Both of the teams already confirmed to have made it into the next round robin. Now it comes down to who's going to be coming out of this current round robin of the first phase as the first seed, and that's going to be determined in this AdLab game with Spark of Agility and Twin Drive. And you already can see some bands probably bring regards of that Twin Drive with the Rune and Atlas off the board already.
Yeah, understandable. I mean, Rune is a pretty interesting ban here. I don't think either of these two Awakenings are like, whoa, insane on Rune, but honestly, just a good character in general. Been making waves in the midfield throughout all of like Nassel and some of the other NSA tournaments as well. And Atlas always banned, so they finally got him out of here in this one as well. We have a Mako pick here for the exit strategy team there. Dubu and Aimi showing up for Cyberswipe, which is totally expected here. Most likely we'll be seeing Expo Chan on that Amy. We'll be seeing Assertive on the Dubu. And Now and Juliet, pretty interesting picks here though. We got NXDD all definitely on this Juliet, Firemid on Now. I mean, I see them all the time as well. And look at that, the unbanned character showing up, Juno. I mean, another character that's seen like waves and waves of bans recently, and here she comes. Like, was this a mistake, Sloth? Could seeing Juno right now be a big mistake?
I'm not quite sure because I'm now looking at the team comp and we're running an Amy and a Julie probably as before we're pairing here, right? Unless there's some hidden Dubu forward strat that I'm not familiar with right now. And I feel like that might be a bit of a problematic team comp to run, right? Because you're going into a Mako. You're going into the defensive goalie that's going to be able to hold it down. And if you don't have that insane amount of force to be playing through, I feel like it might be a bit of a difficult thing overall. I don't think Juno overall is necessarily a bad character to pick or to leave open. It's got a lot of potential, but it can also really go south if you do not know how to pilot it.
True. And chat has unlocked a memory really quick. Yeah, I actually do remember seeing Zoe play forward Dubu pretty recently, or maybe just talking about it, or both. And so actually forward Dubu would make some sense in this team unless you really want to run double midfield. I mean, you could run double midfield, you just gotta have some good coordination. I mean, it's a little difficult to score sometimes when you're not pressing onto the opposing goalie with your face like a big dash punch might. But we'll see what happens here, though. I mean, forward Dubu not like exercised very often, and even with these two Awakenings, it's not like a big situation for forward Dubu. I know you might want to see like a missile prop or something to like make this forward Dubu something that's just unstoppable in certain situations. But we'll see it play out with some of these. Maybe we get like the mayor or the president. I forget what we call it here when we get all the sparks.
Yeah, I would actually be down for a forward Dubu because I do feel like the pick is a little bit underrated because everything that can hold really strong on the defense can also just hold directly in front of the enemy goalie and just wall them off. So, hey, who knows? I'd be very down for it. I'd be actually kind of happy to see it. But in the grand scheme of things, if we're looking at comps overall, I feel like the side of Exit Strategy here is a little bit more complete because they just have that speed and that Julie pick on NXCD. That's just going to hold so much value, and it is the Dubu forward. I am incredibly happy.
Okay, yeah, Dubu forward showing up here. All three members on that team taking Spark. Got two Twin Drives over here. NXDD deciding to take Pummelers. Okay, I mean, maybe it's just like an Atlas Lab thing where we're just like, yeah, we're going to take Pummelers on this Juliet and grab some kills, which is totally fair, and we'll see it happen as Zoe is approaching here with this big Dubu, getting that log, getting that first barrier, as Assertive is going to try to get this ball out of here with the help of Expo Chan, putting it onto the bottom side, though. We do see, like we mentioned a little before, a more traditional comp here coming out from the exit strategy. And we'll see if there's any big differences with that. As you can see, the Tofu wall is just coming up, but a little too far from the goal to have any big impact. But I mean, Dubu actually just holds the ball, like you mentioned, steps on everybody, and then puts the ball in the goal. I mean, damn.
Yeah, the Dubu value immediately being shown already, and that's what you want to be playing for when you do have that Dubu, right? Find yourself in those situations in front of the barrier and just be an absolute menace. Downsides of Dubu, slow character, can also die pretty easily. Just how actually Expo-chan got found off the edge there, and now Zoe got found off the edge as well. NXCD with a clean double KO here. Now power play 3v1 in favor of exit strategy, looking to get this last barrier, but Assertive actually doing a really good job holding on here. NXCD hasn't used the flip yet, probably wants to hold on to it, but that might end up being a mistake as a barrier now gets traded back. Both teams now on one barrier.
Yeah, like you said, great defense there from Assertive. I mean, the best thing you could do was get away at least until your teammate comes back with 0 barriers, but actually holding on to 1 is like pretty incredible work there as they're trying to work on getting this next one. Keeps the ball away from the enemy team. They just about all have flip as well. A lot of energy coming out here, though. We see one spent here from Fireman to get that little bit of pressure going, but ends up taking a lot of damage in return. Assertive, no problem. Keeping this barrier alive, too. Flips right in front of NXCD, making sure that they keep that barrier alive again. Popping the center. I mean, as long as they can keep the ball out of NXCD's hands a little too close to this barrier, I think they'll be able to hold long enough. But, you know, Frightfully Fresh also has a flip as well, so it's going to take a lot of work here for this Dubu to get into position.
Yeah, most definitely. And you can kind of see it with both NXCD and Zoe. They've just kind of been walking around trying to get any kind of core interaction for themselves, but they're not quite able to get it. The barrier does drop now on the side of on the side of the blue team. I forget the name, I'm sorry. As now they're back on the attack, though. Again, NXCD has a flip available if he does need to use it. Doesn't use it quite yet, though. Maybe even with that Pulmoner's Juliet pick, might want to look for a KO off of this flip as well, as the attack does go out. The flip goes wide, doesn't find its target now. Now Expo-chan with the flip tries to get the goal in. Rightfully Fresh, though, clearing that one. Excellent.
Yeah, great strike shot there to get the ball free, and it's going to actually be a goal for the side of Cyberswipe. Dubu actually didn't even get an assist, I'm pretty sure, on that, even though it looked like he stopped the ball, but something else must have. Either way, yeah, good goal there from Cyberswipe with this pretty strange comp. They're already doing pretty well. 2 points right now. Only 1 barrier down, though. Pushed onto the top side. If Zoe had Tofu Fortress there, that might have been curtains for some of those barriers, but they're going to try to hold this ball in this ensnare jump. NXCD keeping it forward. Frightfully Flesh spending some cooldowns to not lose that barrier as they don't. Strike shot to keep the pressure onto the bottom side, but a blob, yeah, it's just a lot of, you need a lot of extra hits to get the ball past Juno sometimes. When the blob is just 2 hits at once, she moves up, strikes, you need 3 hits sometimes. You see the ball just getting hit right into this barrier here from Zoe, who's building up a flip again, approaching perfectly. Okay, not, oh my, okay, Dubu. You know, it's really like Dubu when it stinks, but Dubu when everything works out perfectly.
Yeah, and Dubu just went crazy on there. That's the power, right? When you do have that core up front, you do put down that Tofu Fortress. Even a flip from Frightfully Fresh, they're not able to answer it. As a 3-0 set win for Cyberswipe does come through here. And an Adrenaline Rush being picked up here from Assertive, probably a deny off of NXCD's Julie. But the NXCD definitely happy to pick up a heavy impact as well. More cooldowns going the way of Zoe. Super Surge going to Fireman to make sure that speed up is going to be so much more potent. And again, another deny pick off the Amy as well. And then to round it off, Catalyst on Expo-chan and Demolitionist on Mako. I don't think there's any breakout awakening picks here, but definitely like decent value across the board.
Yeah, we'll see if NXCD can maybe get an extra kill or 2 with this heavy impact. I like the deny of Adrenaline Rush there from Assertive to just kind of make it so that they don't get too much value from getting any of these kills, which might be inevitable sometimes. So it's a good deny there. Zoe also getting Rapid Fire, which is great. Going to keep the ball, right? With that log, just putting Dubu on the front lines and just putting trees in the way. I mean, things get really rough when Dubu's just too close to the barrier and just too close to the goal. You know, honestly, Dubu's size really just helps him win Strike Wars too. This forward Dubu actually has already been a big menace and might just be one of the MVPs of this game. A flip from Expo Chan is going to get denied a little bit there. Zoe deciding not to spend their flip in that situation. Spends it defensively, though. Spends the 2 for 4, just with an insane glitch pop from Expo Chan. One step ahead on that clear is going to land them that beautiful goal. And I mean, Cyberswipe is actually looking really good. I mean, this exit strategy team has some great players on it, but Cyberswipe has got the synergy. I mean, they got the strategy. They got the exit strategy right now.
Yeah, most definitely. And I feel like it's really just that difficulty of being able to deal with that Dubu, because exit strategy are looking to play for speed, right? They're looking to play through momentum in that way, to play around the Dubu, but they currently don't have the awakenings for it yet to really efficiently do it. They have a lot of speed to their name, but it's still a little bit more difficult to execute. And if you look at the Dubu pick more specifically, what is strong against the Dubu, it's just taking him out, just straight up getting him off the map. But as you can see, the people that are getting taken off the map is actually Fire Madden, but NXCD, it finds a flip to actually return that goal almost immediately. But what I was saying, I feel like how you deal with the Dubu forward is just taking him out of the map, making sure that he cannot get that attack going, that he takes all of this damage, but it's just so difficult to do because Zoe's just positioning so well for it, not being caught off guard around the edges to enable NXCD to find those dash punches.
Yeah, true. I mean, as long as Juliet can't get in these punches, any of these kills, I mean, this Pummelers is not going to do you any favors at all. Zoe, though, looking a little bit weak. This could be their chance to get a Pummelers buff. They do get a kick onto the Dubu there, but not enough damage to kill, and there you go. We got the Flurry there, Fire Flurry, or the Flame Flurry coming out, getting that kill. A nice heal also from Fireman to keep themselves up, and this Pummelers is certainly active, but this ball is just kind of in the middle of nowhere, though. NXCD wins the situation there, but it doesn't score them a goal as they're going to go attempt to dribble it to themselves. Assertive, no problem blocking this barrier here. A couple of attacks from Fireman is not going to work out either. The Topo Fortress actually made that approach a little bit awkward for the side of a exit strategy, and we get a flip from NXCD, and it's going to be blocked away nicely from Zoe, and a really good log as well. I mean, this Dubu, oh man, I'm trying to say so much on this. Dubu is like really like working out, but NXCD sneaks one past onto the bottom side. A really clutch situation again, just like that last point, because Fireman was just about to be staggered or shattered and maybe killed.
Yeah, exit strategy starting to find their groove, starting to find the way to play around this comp from Cyberswipe, as again they do find 2 barriers here and are going to try to find a way into the open net. The KO being found for NXCD as well. That Pummeler's now going to show its value as he's zooming across the field, or is trying to be set up. Fireman has a flip, likely want to use that to either set up NXCD or even just score it, as it needs to be used here. Dubu actually with that Tofu Fortress being quite lethal around edges, and Fireman with a beautiful flip there to actually stay alive.
Yeah, Expo Chan walking into the black hole is going to make themselves the next kill target again. Yeah, NXCD nicely gets that punch, knocks them off the stage, and it's going to be Assertive trying to defend here, but NXCD with, well, again, one step up with that primary is going to get the ball right on in, make themselves the MVP here, most experience. They got some kills, chance to get a spark. We saw no sparks last draft and no sparks this draft. That's actually pretty crazy to see no sparks in the first, like, 16. So, I mean, pretty unfortunate there. I mean, you know, you get the MVP, you get a great awakening, but you sit there denying hot shot. I mean, it's not the worst awakening, but you know, you were meant for so much more.
Yeah, most definitely. And I feel like especially the side of Cyberswipe is not very happy to see the sparks go this late, because all 3 of them have the spark start, right? They wanted to snowball off of those sparks and just get everything rolling, and they do get some great setup for the sparks, right? Zoe was able to pick up a peak performance, which means if a Spark of Resilience finds its way onto the Stubu, it's going to hold so much value. But what I also really want to point out here is the difficulty, I feel like, for the side of exit strategy at times was really dealing with that Amy, dealing with that Juno, that just have so much presence and influence in that midfield area. Being able to pick up a Monumentalist for Fire Madden here is actually going to help a lot with keeping core up front, and just going to create so much more pressure on Assertive there to defend that goal correctly.
Yeah, agreed there. A really good push for the side of Cyberswipe, though, does get kind of nullified. I like that Assertive take Missile Prop to really help on the forward presence, too. Keeping this alive on the bottom side. They win a couple of strike wars there. NXCD approaching with a flurry, and it's not going to be sunk, but okay, we got a good strike shot there from Frightfully Fresh to keep themselves alive. They almost find a kill onto NXCD there. Expo Chan smelling some blood in the water here. Fireman is going to approach with this flip, kind of get blocked a little bit by this Tofu Fortress, but NXTD wins 2 Strike Wars to kind of negate any of that pressure that Tofu Fortress was supposed to relieve. And it's going to be Assertive. Unfortunately, going to lose that barrier to Fireman's. Really good flip. Oh, okay, a primary from Assertive almost landed that one in onto Fright Lady Flesh, and now it's in the hands of Zoe, who's stuck in this ensnare jump, trying to get it on over to Expo Chan, who sends over the glitch pop. NXTD decides to flip there, though. Assertive doesn't have to use any cooldowns except for a strike to keep that one away. A triangulation strike here from Exit Strategy. Can't seem to find themselves in the goal just yet. Assertive trying to get it onto the board here into the hands of Expo Chan one more time. And if Zoe can just get into position, they might be able to get flip after a couple strikes and land this one.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like they can just yet. Fireman and NXTD doing a really good job at holding off any kind of attack here. Flip coming out from Assertive as well, and actually find its way up front as Zoe finds the angle right past Frightfully Fresh and Fireman in there. Really well found. Difficult shot to really aim at that point as well.
Yeah, man, core speed really just does the job there. It does it all. It takes barriers, it takes points, it takes lives, bro. Core speed, overtime. I mean, Juno overtime is just so strong, too. And even though we don't have a eject button on the board, you know, got those boots, got a little bit of faster blobs. We lose one of these barriers here, though. Zoe approaching from the bottom side, but can't seem to land anything as we have kind of a double goalie situation, but they do end up getting one of these barriers to sort of get into position. Fire Maiden is going to try to make this happen with a flip, but decides to play a little bit more defensively there. I'm not 100% on that situation, but Frightfully Fresh and Fire Maiden are going to end up getting Expo Chan off the board here. Now it's up to NXT to grab this final barrier.
Yeah, they do find the barrier as well here in the end, as now sort of is going to try to hold on to the point. Not quite able to get it really out though, and NXTD with a beautiful dash punch will just force it through to Juno. Not really been given a lot of tools to be dealing with that Juliet in the 1v1, right? So once those barriers are done and that Juliet is in position to get a dash punch in, there's not much to really be doing there for the side of Assertive, other than trying to find a miracle of 8 strike.
Yeah, it's really like Dubu is the one character that on their team that like could deal with certain things like the dash punch. Move Dubu forward in a lot of situations, which is kind of working out in a lot of, like, even right there, the size of Dubu, like, even being able to strike that ball there and land that one was just another big situation. Sort of getting onto the bottom side, they do find a kill here. Power play for Cyber Swipe. NXTD no longer on the map. Frightfully Fresh cannot get the strike in time, and Expo Chan finds a really great strike. With the help of, I guess, Assertive found this goal here, with the help of Expo Chan, perhaps, and they're 1 point away from grabbing another Awakening here and taking this next set.
And it would be a pretty important set for them to win as well, because, like you mentioned in the last draft, not a single Spark has found its way into the draft yet, so in the next Spark, it is incredibly likely we're going to see at least one more, and obviously Cyberswipe going in pretty hardy already, with AKO as well, man advantage on their side now. Flip from Zoe in front of the barrier. Is she going to be able to find it? She does use it as well. Flip comes out from Expo Chan as well, but it doesn't find its target, as there's now an open goal on the side of Exit Strategy, but the core is back on the side of Cyberswipe's defense. Assertive still has a flip if she does want to use it. Might have to use it here. No, Sad Boy's angle actually does go around as Fire Madden almost gets taken off the map again. This Dubu kind of showing KO prowess here.
I do agree. One thing I would like to see from this exact situation is, you know, have Zoe run up, spend a couple cooldowns, try to get the goal, and if it doesn't work out, retreat back to maybe a goalie spot and have Assertive, who currently has the flip, try to make a play here with Expo Chan. And that's kind of what they're going for right then and there. They do jump forward. Expo Chan was going to be the one to try to defend the goal there, and they make it happen with a really good flip, close enough to the goal to make things just too awkward for Frightfully Fresh. And it's going to be Expo Chan, the MVP here, grabbing a Spark, perhaps? I mean, are we really not seeing a Spark in the first 24? Or I mean 888, guys. That's 24 Awakenings with no Sparks. Huh?
Yeah, well, at least the very few next Awakening drafts are going to be very high value for the side of Cyberswipe. They do find really decent Awakenings, though. I'm kind of surprised that a Fireflight goes down to Fireman here and isn't just being picked up by Expo Chan, but Zoe being able to pick up Stagger Swagger here is going to enable this dude to pick a little bit more. Other than that, I feel like the explosive entrance on Assertive might actually help a bit as well in those situations where you want to start rotating midfielder and goalie, right? Because you saw it at the end of the last point, Expo-Chan and Assertive doing a really good job at kind of alternating those roles whenever Assertive had opportunities to really get involved on the front end, and now with that explosive entrance, with that extra range, is going to be even more so able to do that as Cyberswipe gets a convincing 2 barriers, but I can't quite find the angle to actually realize this goal, as now Exit Strategy is trying to get an attack going for themselves.
Yeah, it was definitely an interesting pick there to see aerials over fight or flight, but oh, we're gonna get a little inted there from the now drone having Monumentalist. It's just a really awkward situation sometimes, but no problem. They'll move on to the next point. Yeah, fight or flight, or aerials over fight or flight is definitely interesting there for sure, as fight or flight has just been like the MVP awakening for like forwards recently. But sometimes, you know, when you're playing, you just feel like, yeah, this is the one stat that I feel like I need to compete in this game, and sometimes it's just having a longer dash or farther range dash there, and that might just be exactly what Expo-Chan is thinking, to maybe get some of these extra barriers or some of these extra points as they're going to push on there. It gets pushed onto the bottom side. One barrier down there from Cyberswipe, sort of trying to get it back over there to Zoe, who's finally taking position on the front. But they have a lot to go through here as Firemiden has flip, but one spent from Expo-Chan is going to result in not all that much here. Firemiden really being patient with this flip and trying to make sure that they are in just the most perfect position, and hey, that patience actually paying off. They do get the barrier, keeping that flip, and now this big 2v1 approach here from Cyberswipe could result in the last barrier though, but there's the flip, defended perfectly. Firemiden causing me to shut the heck up, man, as they're playing well enough.
Yeah, Exit Strategy just really holding on to this barrier. I feel like there's already been like 3 or 4 attacks where I feel like the barrier should have dropped already, but it's just not going anywhere. Rightfully Fresh and Fireman just doing such a good job layering those strikes so efficiently and not letting that Dubu show its value, and even finding a KO on him as the goal gets found as well off the Now Mine. Excellent point played out by the side of Exit Strategy here.
Yeah, close one. Expo-Chan was just a few pixels off of getting that flip, but just, yeah, the Monumentalist. It's just an instant hit, right? It just covers that whole space in an instant second. So like no time to react to that one with the flip is really close. But next point moving on here though. NXD is already looking a little bit weak and help healed up by that now though, getting pushed almost off the map. Zoe looking a little bit weak. NXD is trying to get some of these kills and get those pummelers going. Has this flip and winning a couple strike wars makes things really scary for the side of Cyberswipe. Spending the Total Fortress defensively, you could even see that it's like a really tough spot. It sort of goes in kind of hard, but again, we have Rightfully Fresh defending quite nicely here with the help assistance of Firemiden. And it's just a tough spot here, though, pushing onto the bottom side, spends the flip, maybe gets a double, reinforces it hard with that Fire Sentry, and at least grabs that barrier. A flip from Rightfully Fresh is going to keep their own barrier alive, though. And now it's in the hands of Firemiden, who has this flip, and now it's Pummeler's activated Juliet, and it's looking good to take this next point.
Yeah, the mine does come out, the flip doesn't find its target quite yet, and you're dealing with 2 goalies, right? Dubu is still a goalie in the end, but the core does sneak its way around Zoe there, as the side of Exit Strategy will find their second goal in this set. And, I mean, they need to, right? If they want to take this win, if they want to take the first seed of this group, they are going to have to find this game win here, and they're setting themselves up to do just that. As kickoff now commences as well, Assertive trying to get in the core down to the Dubu will successfully set up Zoe in a way where she can take that first barrier, but NXD there retrieve the core. The Amy Turd almost sneaking its way past Rightfully Fresh there, though. The barrier does drop in the end, and now we're looking at the side of Cyberswipe trying to get this point in to even out this set, to put themselves onto match point. Flip from Assertive coming out here as well, but defended excellently from the side of Exit Strategy. The death does come out from Frightful Fresh, though. Another flip coming out from Zoe, and a clean strike from Expo-Chan will actually put it in the goal. And Expo-Chan is still holding on to her flip, more importantly.
Wow, Zoe going for like the mixiest mix up there, going for flip and then somersault, and then strike on up to Expo-Chan, who gets it done in there. Really tricky gameplay to have like flip somersault be the order of operations there, but it's going to work out perfectly. They're going to also grab this next barrier at this point. Expo-Chan goes for a big flip to grab the barrier, defends it, or reinforces it there with the glitch pop. And now it's on to Frightfully Fresh, who's going to maybe have a tough time getting it through this Total Fortress, but we got Firemiden on the bottom side to help, but we actually have a blob showing up out of nowhere with a great strike angle from Assertive. Is going to end the game for them. Actually, Cyberswipe just simply taking it over Exit Strategy. Kind of insane to see the Dubu forward just unleashed there. Like wow, and no sparks to be found.
No sparks needed. And I feel like the hidden MVP actually in the end there was a missile propulsion pickup for the Juno, giving that blob that much needed range to find this angle. I think Frightfully Fresh probably just didn't consider the fact that a serve can get involved that far ahead with those blobos and just gets caught by surprise. Now, still, Exit Strategy has made their way into the next stage already, but now they're going to be in the second seed position for that. Meanwhile, Cyberswipe taking a much-deserved first seed into this next round robin. So great showing from both teams, and the tournament will continue for both of them either way.
Yeah, for sure. A little bit of better seed there for Cyberswipe. Absolutely. Going on to the next round, and that is actually going to wrap it up for stage 1 of this tournament. We're going to have stage 2 coming up in just a little bit here, though. Slav, it was a really good time commentating with you, my man. Anything else you want to say before we head on out of here and these players just continue on fighting for this $2,000 prize pool?
I mean, it's been a pleasure commentating it with you as well. And honestly, everyone watching, you don't want to miss out on it because the tournament's just going to get better from here on out, right? The teams are going to get stronger. The matchups are going to be more entertaining to watch. And you definitely want to stick around as everything's going to be made ready for this second stage of Sheb. And even tomorrow, right, the bracket is going to be happening. The final's going to be happening. So keep your calendars clear. Be here for more exciting Omega Strikers gameplay. It's going to wrap it up for us. Thank you for being here. Thanks for having us. And see you guys in just a bit.
Hello everyone, we're back with more Sheb action. We're here with round 2 pools, and this is the big one. You gotta make it into top 3 of your pool to make it to bracket tomorrow. 20 teams remain, only 12 will remain after this. What are your thoughts, Yoshi?
Who up Shebin right now? I'm up Shebin. I'm up, ready to watch a return to form versus Bun Bun Bonanza, two teams that we haven't seen in a while because obviously and unfortunately did not make Nassau playoffs, and we've been sitting in a bit of a drought since Nassau is over. But now they're here. We've got Streak in instead of Hook Resets. The big Streak reveal coming out right now. And we've got Bun Bun Bonanza playing with Lilybun in the box and the Liari Scyther 12 forward duo. Once again, ready to tear it up. The Boo is back on the Bun Bun side on this Among Titans twin drive start. I'm excited for this game.
The more things change, the more things stay the same, or maybe we're returning to form here for Bun Bun as they face off against Return to Form. Bit of a collection of boomers here, as Leon and Streak, both incredibly long-time players. Muffin, on the other hand, feeling a little bit out of place in this collection of absolute old heads.
Yeah, youthful little guy. And Scyther 12, kind of similarly, came around at the same time, both of them playing. But Scyther 12 playing in Nassau a little bit longer, and playing this Julie, which I think we don't see very often on him, known for characters like Rasmus and Kazan. But on Mag Souls and Among Titans start, everyone, by the way, taking Among Titans, just a 15% speed across the board. We're going to be seeing, I think, a lot of KOs coming out on these brawlers. They're gone. They're no longer with us. All is said and done.
Yeah, but the Lilybun gameplay does not seem to have faded at all here. The barrier does fall, but pushing up on the Dubu as she did before. Undeterred, continuing to put on the pressure is Liari and Moffin. A rare missed strike means the first point goes over to the Bun Bun Bonanza.
Yeah, something interesting is that Lilybun has been running the Pauldron's Dubu, and that's becoming kind of a new wave recently, where the idea is that you forego strike shot and say, I'm just going to be big. Today I will be big. It helps with one of Dubu's big problems is that he's not very mobile, and you're sitting in the goal box, just kind of become a big damage sponge. You can eventually kill him. But with Pauldron's, you've got that damage reduction. And again, I've seen him described as wide, and I think that's very appropriate. You've got your abilities going to be a little bit bigger, especially that Summer Assault. And so you just get to be larger than your opponent, do a lot of damage, and kind of crush them with your your mass, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if Dubu's the biggest striker on the field, why doesn't he simply eat all the other strikers and become the strongest being, you know? But right now, Lilybun looking to try and walk up with this flip. A big offensive opportunity, perhaps interrupted by Streak in the midfield, but the flip gets stuffed out by so many abilities. But before Leon goes down, the barrier still earned. Dangerous spot, though. Moffin, the whiplash, not where they want it there. A bit of miscommunication, miscoordination, and Bun Bun Bonanza will capitalize.
Yeah, very close to saving that. The pendulum swing, not quite at the right angle, but a little bit earlier, and it might have been able to hit a devious Soren angle and get in there. But so far this set, we've just been seeing a lot of KOs onto Leon 500, playing that Gentaro. He's got currently 1155 stagger. That's not a whole lot, if you think about it, really, and going to be taking a lot of damage just getting KO'd. Already just kind of smote from 3 hits. Scyther 12 also taking a lot of damage playing the Juliet, not having that big of a problem. Still getting KO'd by the Black Hole, Leon close to it, but Lilybun walking up, almost getting a big flip. The return to form forwards are not looking too healthy, though.
Yeah, almost taken out here, but they will find the barrier. We've seen this story before, though, as Leon goes down. Streak and Moffin must survive, but Liari pushing forward, being a massive threat with the Juno, continuing to control the core on the rebounds. The passing plays from Bun Bun Bonanza, and the slime redirect from Liari gets it around Moffin. Strike box just perfectly, body blocked by Scyther as well on the hook. It's a fantastic 3-0 start for the Bun Bun Bonanza.
Yeah, hitting a nice curve on the shot there. Banana shot. I didn't watch Blue Lock. I don't care that much. Anyway, I'm looking at this draft. We've got Catalyst Deadeye. Could be interesting. I don't really know who, but I'm just looking at the damage awakenings, and it seems like it's going to be pretty prevalent. Catalyst going straight to Streak, very good pickup. Now has a lot of hits, going to be generating that energy. It'll be nice to stay alive. Super Surge denied by Lilybun. That is a Dash Awakening Dubu, I repeat. Dash Awakening Dubu on the board. The Super Surge is going to hit like a truck. Leo Leon still picking up aerials, also getting a Dash Awakening. And I've noticed with Leo specifically, getting a Dash Awakening on Zentaro, it feels like he's just a different player. And, you know, it just gets so much value out of it. Just took a Super Surge Somersault to the face and had to get the orb after that, not looking too healthy. And Moth and Koei picking up Deadeye at the end. I think this is a pretty nice draft for both teams. Might have Colossus on site to 12. Could be big later on, but otherwise, I really like Return to Form's draft.
Oh, and a Super Surge actually coming into play for Lilybun here, helping out on the defense as the roll catches the core. Rare case of the dash range doing something. Liari recovering the core as well, making sure the barrier stays alive. Can they KO Scyther is the question, and they will, getting a little bit of Deadeye value, but it will kill it anyway. But it is fun to say that. Oh, but Liari with the outstrike. Moffin out of position, and Liari finds a perfect shot to the bottom side. Bumbo Bonanza just whenever Return to Form slip up even slightly, they are there to make the shot.
Yeah, Bun Bun is back in full force. Even without Sight to 12, Liari is still just able to get through, get that last barrier, get that goal, and decimate these barriers this point. Holy moly.
Yeah, you need those precise strikes to deal with the Juno, especially with how well Liari is playing it. Finds the hole in the top side. The hook going to the bottom. And once again, the accuracy from Bun Bun is just ridiculous this game.
Yeah, been hitting the aim labs, just getting all of these perfect shots. Beautifully done, and finding the exact space that Return to Form's not covering, and punishing them for it. And I just like watching Zentaro, especially into something like Pauldron's Dubu. Just you get hit once, you lose all of your health, you know, or break, take a little trip, but just a lot of damage coming out. It's always so funny.
Yeah, they're trying to put damage on Liari, but the Juno has so much defensive mobility here. Grabs the orb, uses that meter so efficiently, and Liari's been performing so well, deflecting away the flip as well. And Lilybun with the strike wars, making sure that Leo Leon can't get the barriers. Return to Form. It feels like it's been a while since they've even gotten both barriers down. Forget about the goals.
Yeah, really. But there, another barrier goes down for Bun Bun. This could be Return to Form's opportunity. You know, all it takes is a trickle, they say, and getting a point here would be very nice. Try and take this set, even up the game. But Return to Form doing a little bit of dribbling, a little bit of ball movement to try and stall out the wall. But a great pass into the now mine is going to be catching Lilybun off guard. 1 point for Return to Form, and we could see a bit of reverse sweep this set.
Yeah, it's just fast enough there. And just fast enough is just good enough. One barrier going down already as Leo Leon goes for a crazy dash play, but that's Liari being taken out, and with the midfielder gone, Return to Form. Better late than never. This is their chance. The Streak takes another barrier. Flip available. A KO found. The hit stun perfect onto Lilybun from Leo Leon. A lot of L's, but no L's for Return to Form at this point. It's a very, very clean 16-second equalization as they're 1 point away from evening up the entire game.
Yeah, incredible synergy there with Leo and Streak. You know, longtime teammates, played many seasons together. I think 2, but that's still pretty substantial. No, 1. Sorry, I'm lying. Anyway, I just like Streak got the flip, was able to KO one of the Bun Bun players, and on his shot into the goal, Leo Leon used the Zen primary to stun Lilybun, and that's a complete checkmate. They couldn't do anything about that. Now though, Bun Bun clapping back, kind of a return to the dominance they were seeing earlier in this set, able to get both barriers while still having their 2 pretty early on, and still on the offensive. It feels like they have so much more control than Return to Form, and it's really paying off.
It really is, but Leo Leon 2 barriers down. The meter is used importantly though, so they'll have to make sure to be careful in the coming few interactions here. Scyther 12 looking for a strike war win, not quite able to get it there. But as a jump forward comes out from Liari, there's so much pressure in the corner. Scyther still staying alive, and burning a flip here would not be wise. So that Juliet continues to be a threat, finds the pass from Lilybun, and that is another set win for the Bun Bun Bonanza.
Yeah, Scyther 12 just weaving in enemy territory that entire time, dodging all the abilities, you know, standing in places where if you get hit by something, won't get taken out, and able to just squeeze the core right through at the very end. Very well done. And now hot shot and 1-2 punch both on the board for Liari. Going to be taking the hot shot. Incredibly nice. That's a lot of core speed. 1-2 punch picked up by Leo Leon is pretty threatening. Been able to put on a lot of damage, as we saw again that last point, Scythe to 12 getting staggered. That's going to be a big opportunity to try and look for KO's return to form. Has now, I think, a pretty substantial win condition with this 1-2 punch Zen, and they're just going to have to find opportunities to capitalize. We've been seeing that they only really need one opportunity to capitalize, and whereas Bun Bun's been playing a much more consistent, slow game, and if return to form are able to get those opportunities and just kind of bowl through the Bun Bun defense, then I think they have a great opportunity to tie up this game.
You're saying a lot of things that make sense, but my eyes are only on one thing here, and it's Liari having that hot shot. The hot shot Juno is the great space creator, right? Like, even if you're permanently on defense, one good hot shot slime will just completely nullify. But oh, that's a bit of an early strike there for the Bum Bum Bonanza. No follow-ups to be found, and Leo Leon will snap at that opportunity as return to form start off strong in this potentially final set.
Yeah, I think Lilybun was trying to catch the core out of the roll, but unfortunately not able to get it. And Leo Leon, again, been playing this game forever. You know, he's so old, and just able to capitalize on that so perfectly. Like you said, a snap, and just instantly he's there. Streak now with the flip right in front of the barrier, but a bunch of slimes coming out, and I'm starting to think that you might be right about this hot shot pick, and it might not even matter. It might just be Bun Bun with the hot shot going through it, trying to get an offense here. Getting a big KO on Moff and Koei. Leo Leon has a flip, is going to use it, but I don't know. There's so many slimes, and Liari is going to be passing it right to herself, getting a strike reset, and putting it right in that top corner.
Really well played. Liari has all the tools she needs to carry the game, and we're seeing the results of it right here. The hotshot Juno continuing to press forward, but that curve favorable for Leo Leon, looking for an opportunity in the bottom side with the help of Moffin. That's a good pendulum swing predict to find the barrier.
Yeah, Leo Leon looking a little low, but Bun Bun just still has the ball, able to push it up, stacking a ton of damage onto Scythe to 12. Get rid of that guy. He's been a threat a lot of the game, and it looks like he will just be barely avoiding the KO, and actually reversing it onto Leo Leon as Liari is there 1v2ing on the barrier. KO's been found. They have a power play now, starting to collapse Scythe to 12, dribbling in the enemy net, forcing a flip out of streak, but unfortunately still not able to get it out. The barrier is saved, but Bun Bun still has the ball.
Yeah, the possession really... Oh, but a roll pass from Lilybun. Oh no, the barrier's fallen. That's a big opportunity for Leo Leon, but Leo has no meter. Could be the target of KOs here. Scyther almost gets Deadeye pendulum swinged off the map, but Leo Leon to the bottom corner. Lilybun's there with the strike. The pauldron size really making it a lot nicer in terms of leeway.
Yeah, definitely. Big KO found onto Scythe to 12, and now return to form has an opportunity here. The power play right here. Streak dribbling it up, getting a ton of energy with that catalyst and all these dribbles. A big primary to knock out Lilybun, and a great pass straight to Streak. Doesn't even need the flip. Going to be putting it in right then and there. Return to form 2-1 this set, looking to bring it back.
Looking to bring it back and looking good while doing so here. Return to form. They're in position as Liari goes for some core speed, but doesn't have enough hits to get it past the triangle coming out of Streak, but Streak's already dead. So much burst damage coming out from Scyther 12, and now if they can find the passing plays, if they can find the barrier just like that, the core speed picking up, and Leo Leon with a flick to the top side, doesn't quite get the barrier though. Good defense by the Bun Bun Bonanza to stay alive.
Yeah, and we're just seeing these two low stagger forwards now and Zen just take a ton of damage, but in spite of all of that, they're still able to hold on. Stuck on defense here though. Flip burned. A ton of abilities going into the go box, but Liari is going to be jumping in and putting it in with the friend fling and tying up the set.
Yeah, well played by Liari to go through. Bring Bun Bun Bonanza to the match point here, and an important win because in this stage 2 pool, the top 3 make it out. There are 5 teams in each pool. You want every single win you can get because it's do or die now. Top cut is so close. First place gives you winner's bracket. So important.
Right, definitely going to be wanting to get that here. And Leon wants it too. Gonna be dashing in right through all of Bun Bun. Getting in there. Looking to try and put it in with the passive, but not able to. Taking a lot of damage. Has a flip. Gonna have to be really smart with how he uses his energy. Gets it right there, but but gets tossed around. Ults it backwards, and unfortunately, Julie ulted away. Bun Bun now has an opportunity. Looking a little hurt, but definitely still going to be getting that barrier, doing a little bit of passing. They have the 2v2 here. Lilybun has a flip, might be able to do something with it, pushing it up. But now that Leo is back, he's jumping in immediately, burning the flip. Scyther 12 is dead. I didn't see how that happened. Streak dribbling it up, trying to get it through. But Lilybun going to be defending it with the Tofu Fortress.
Watch out for those Juno Slimes. The core speed picking up even more. Hotshot in overtime. And Liari has a chance to solo score here potentially. Scyther 12 with a dash in, but Streak deflects it away. It's still in Liari's hands though. And the Juno jump, the Blabo bounce could be so devastating in this moment. Lilybun continuing to defend, strike warring the Oni's blade and a pass up to Liari. A simple trick, but quite effective. To the bottom side, Leon with the shot, but Lilybun not flinching. The Pauldrons really putting in work with the extra size. Streak secondary goes wide, and the strike is early. Liari gets it done, and Bun Bun Bonanza gonna win on the board.
Yeah, big win for Bun Bun right there. Seed 11 versus Seed 7. A little bit of an upset, but Bun Bun looking immaculate. I wanna individually shout out each player. I feel like Lilybun was holding it down so well, especially with the Super Surge. Like, genuinely getting a lot of utility out of that extra dash range, which is not something you ever see from a Dubu. You know, they don't normally take a dash range and drop their hands in the dumpster. But Lilybun able to make it work so well. Scyther 12 doing a great job of staying alive, which is like just so difficult to do as a brawler, especially into Zen, Rasmus, and now. Super impressive, getting a lot of value. But Liari with the 7-1, the absolute MVP of that game. And Liari is usually a player where I feel like she uplifts both of her teammates really well. And I think as a midfielder, if your brawler and goalie are being like highlighted in a game, if that's the big focal point, you're playing midfield really well. You know, it's not super obvious, but what you are doing is incredibly valuable. That game was just like, even before the hotshot pick, it felt like Liari was such a dominant force on the field, just crushing it, getting a ton of unfavorable interactions won, and I think that was such a big deal. And then hotshot hit the building, and the rest was history.
Are you sure Liari played a supporting role at all, though? 7 goals, 20, the most damage on the team, the most shots on the team, the most redirects on the team. I don't know. Well, maybe we can investigate that later, but it seems that she is also a bit of a brawler still. But anything left to say before we go on to a bit of a break before we head on to the next round?
Nope.
All right. Well, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit for round 2. Hello everyone, we're back and we have Wee's Little Bees versus Cyber Swipe. And we've seen Cyber Swipe quite a bit recently. They're goofy, they got the weird comps, they made Cosmic Calamity sweat a little, but unfortunately they did not get the win in that one. Now they're against Wee's Little Bees, who are 1-0 in the pool. Cyber Swipe sitting at 0-1, and with how cutthroat this is, you do not want a second loss.
No, absolutely not. Cyberswipe are the weekly warriors and have been on the come up the past few weeks. Just time and time again, I feel like this team has been impressing people. And so this is looking like a pretty decisive game. Like you said, definitely not going to want to lose twice. This could be a big win for them against Wee's Little Bees. Very interestingly, running Zach Smack goalie and Carmine midfield, I believe, with Wee, the main character of the team, in that forward position. I don't think we've seen Carmine midfield in a tournament, and I'm almost positive we haven't seen Zach Smack goalie. So I think that is very interesting. And again, this roster taking a win earlier in the previous round, going to be pretty big to get another win, obviously, if they can. But I think Cyberswipe is not a team that you can underestimate.
Yeah, and they're heading to the night market. Any thoughts on how this matchup will pan out on this map in particular? I know that a certain pick that comes out from Wee's Little Bees might be showing its head, but I'm taking a peek at the spoilers. I'm taking a peek at the character select that's not on screen right now, and it's looking a little funny.
Well, what I know, and I care about this very much, is that Zoe the Witch has been playing a Dubu forward in every game I see her, and it looks great every time. And I think it's great on Night Market. Incidentally, Cosmic Calamities in their match against Cyberswipe played Dubu midfield into them and won, and it also looked good there. I think Dubu forward is a Night Market hero, and Zoe the Witch piloting it could be wonderful.
Definitely could be. We'll see if that does come out in the game itself. Looks like everyone is ready to lock it in and start it going, but we'll have to wait until they press the button and start the game here. I don't know what the holdup is.
Yeah, rev up those fryers. I'm ready to play. Yeah, I think I'm pretty curious to see what Assertive will be pulling out. That as a player that I can't get a read on at all. I feel like she just picks something different every time. Like yesterday
You're not
in
ready.
ACU,
You're not ready.
I'm not. Yesterday in ACU, she was playing Drakkar, and and it looked good. That's the thing is always like Drakkar, bottom whatever
Brain
character,
blast.
he stinks.
Brain blast. Look at the pick ban.
Brain blast. Oh my god, there he is! A greasy little space invader himself. I'm excited. I think this is a pretty underrated pick. I did say he was bad, and I'm circling back. He's not the greatest. Yeah, better characters have been picked, but I think Drakkar has a very interesting niche. He's got an awesome shotgun, and the way I saw Assertive playing it was she walked up a lot and was just really, really aggressive. And Drakkar is like, you look at him and you're like, he's not a melee or a ranged goalie. He's just like a guy. That kind of sucks. But I don't know. Assertive was getting Assertive on the pick, but really looking like an oppressive force, and I'm really excited to see it.
Yeah, we'll have to see how well Zoe does as well. You mentioned the Dubu being at the start of the show, and I do have to agree. It has looked good every single time I have seen it from Zoe. And also, because Cyberswipe our red side, we're going to be seeing the Drakkar actually go invisible. That's not something you could say every time.
Oh yeah, lore accurate Xeno Cloak on the board. We're looking at a Spark of Agility timeless start with everyone but Expo-chan taking that Spark. Could be really big for the Boo. I imagine, big fan of the Sparks, and starting with the Agility, you definitely don't want that guy with Mag Souls to start going Mach 20. That is intimidating. He is so large and in charge, and give him a little bit of speed, and the Boo is unleashed.
Zack Smack, on the other hand, piloting the Juno goalie with Strike Shot, and has been fantastic on the Juliet. The Juliet player, of course, and a quick flip through from Zack Smack before the log could even come out. Will secure the first point for the Weebs.
for the Weebs. I believe the hit stun from the core flip was able to prevent Zoe the Witch from getting the log out, which is really interesting. Core flipping that close is super valuable. Get that hit stun, prevent the enemy team from doing anything, but now that's one barrier and a flip. That's a second barrier, no flip used. Carmine has one, but if Zoe the Witch can get the ball, that's a Juno goalie, which I haven't thought about yet. I didn't see it. And that's a KO onto Expo-chan. A lot. Much to think about this game, truly.
Yeah, well, the thing I'm thinking about is that Zack Smack hasn't had the goalie too much this game so far. Like, it's all been the offense coming out, and a preemptive flip by Zoe will make the offense. Not quite there for Cyberswipe. We and Carmine have been the stars of the show, keeping the core up and keeping possession in their hands almost exclusively.
And all of that offense is going to be super important because, again, it's just forcing Cyberswipe into the corner. A KO, though, and it all falls apart. A KO, though, and now that's one guy instead of two guys on the offense, and now Cyberswipe with this power play just has free reign to do whatever they want, and an immediate goal, quick and easy. I think, just thinking preliminarily, that's not a word, but Cyberswipe, if they get a KO, they should just be able to get in there and win. With all of the work that we and Carmine are doing, getting rid of one of them should just secure a point for Cyberswipe.
Yeah, but should and will are two very different things here as we goes in. Zoe the Witch in position with an opportunity, but no cooldowns. Expo-chan with the pass down, but the coordination's not quite there, unfortunately. And the Fireball Sentry trying to save the day, but the barrage from Carmine nullifies it. Zoe the Witch in position, a flip used, and the barrier finally falls after every single resource is expended by Cyberswipe. Well done, but you still have to find the goal here.
Right. They've got Wii really low. Just burned an elusive too, has none. Both barriers down for both teams, and Carmine has the ball. Cyberswipe looking for an opportunity. Wii also going for a dash punch, not able to get it. But, won the strike war, but dropped the ult. Saved by Assertive, saving that barrage too. Getting a KO on Wii, and now Cyberswipe has his power play. 3 seconds left. but almost able to get it in, looking for the chance. Wee is back. Chance burned, but they still have the offense and are able to get it in off that clear right there. It's going to be another point for Cyberswipe.
Yeah, and usually the Juno goalie's played with the eject button. This time, Zaxmac opting for the strike shot. But unfortunately, that doesn't give you bonus size. Can't quite reach the core in that particular moment there. And Zoe the Witch also pushing forward. If Cyberswipe can get their offense rolling, if they can get some more possession, I think they can overwhelm this Juno goalie.
Yeah, absolutely. Flip burned by Carmine, but it doesn't matter. Expochan there to catch the clear out, and the net is open once again for Cyberswipe. Like you said, if they get any more presence on the map, it should just be curtains. Turret coming out, flip, big flip, but the slime blocking it. Just all angles covered. Big opportunity there on the glitch pop. Zoe the Witch hitting a little bit of a bucket, Mario coin, a happy star, skibbity blast. But now just unable to find anything, trying to get through Carmine, but he is a wall in this midfield and enabling Wee to get up in there and kind of suffocate Assertive on that barrier.
Yeah, but Assertive, you mentioned the Drakkar goalie. It has been looking quite good so far. Very, very confident with the shotguns here, keeping the core near the sides, near where it's easy to clear. For the Drakkar, that's a KO onto the Aimi, and a good strike timing by Zaxmac to get it out of there. The terrain not stopping it too much, and oh no! The Weaves accidentally misplay there. It doesn't bounce the way they wanted to, and the barrier still stands. And it still stands after that as well. With the barrier in their hands, I think Cyberswipe can play a lot more confidently with Wee staggered as well. Out of the play, a flip through from Zoe the Witch, and that's a first set win for Cyberswipe.
Yeah, bang after bang, just immaculate. Guys, is Drakkar back? Have we done it?
It's like Era. Maybe better in the goalie position.
Might just be better in the box. But here, Dubu, character freed from the box. Here, picking up 1-2 punch, denying the Juno. The Dubu is getting active, putting on the gloves. Which I guess is kind of counterintuitive because you usually say taking off gloves. But going to be doing a lot of damage, a lot of core speed, which I think is great, especially with the Dubu wall known to function, and could get a lot of crazy things going off that. Seeing an Among Titans pick from Carmine, that's going to be a lot of speed, and Catalyst on Wii, also pretty relevant. Juliet just generates a lot of energy. It's going to be a lot of flips, which I feel like Drakkar doesn't... It's pretty neutral on it. It's a character that just feels incredibly neutral. He doesn't do anything particularly, exceptional, but isn't bad at anything either. It's so weird. Picking up the Stagger Swagger is sort of going to have a lot more speed. But I really think the Among Titans is going to be a big pick. That's so much more speed for Carmine. And this 1-2 punch can make huge waves for Cyberswipe. Oh,
well, that's the Aimi gone. That's the barriers down, and that's a coordinated offense with the slime from Zaxmac, pushing up to close to the midline and scoring the first goal in the favor of the Wee's Little Bees here. 1-0 now, looking for another opportunity in this next point. Wee's going to have to be careful, though. The title to remember here is meterless and could be taken out with enough focus.
Yeah, especially, like I said last set, if Cyberswipe gets KOs, that should be pretty good for their chances, and the 1-2 punch is going to enable so much more damage from the Dubu, character who is definitely limited by his CDs, but does a ton of damage. And the glitch pop coming out right there, off the wall bounce, is just so much coverage in that net. Beautiful coordination, exactly what you would expect from Cyberswipe right there.
And we were talking a little bit before, right? So the Witch and Assertive are very consistent members of Cyberswipe, but the X factor is always Expochan. The question is always whether Expochan is performing at her best or not. And if she is, then that is like the Cyberswipe that takes down top teams in the weeklies. If she isn't, then Cyberswipe could crash out early. So far, I think they've been doing quite well so far. And Zoe the Witch looking like a goalie Dubu right now, making the saves. If they can find the consistent offense, they can turn it around here as well. As Expochan earns a barrier already, goes for another here, but the barrage will stuff it out. But the shotgun range from Assertive is good enough, and the offense continues for Cyberswipe despite the no barriers.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking to get in there. Zoe the Witch looking for blood. And like you said, Expochan, this X Factor, playing the Aimi that they're known for, but we able to ult it right through, get it through the Drakkar, who dropped a lock and load. Shotgun in the corner usually just wins every interaction. but able to squeak it through. No energy burned, too, and Weaslebees has 3 flips and is 1 point away from tying up this game.
1 point away, assertive with no meter. A little dangerous here for Carmine as well as the Molten Bolt connects a lot of damage onto the Kai here. Will pick up the orb and heal right back up, but that's a barrier already taken. Assertive, strike shot a little bit too impatient as the barrier falls, but the Giga Blast makes it a little bit easier for Cyber Swipe to defend. The log is good, the Cyber Swipe is good, tons of damage onto Wii, who's in position, but the shotgun will prevent the dash, and the barrier still stands for Cyber Swipe. An incredible defensive front from them, but they still need to transition into offense because right now they're getting clogged up in the midfield.
Yeah, the defense from Cyber Swipe, I think with this Dubu forward is always nice. Oh, bang! Big KO coming out from Expo-chan. Again, a little bit of an X factor there, but it's always nice to see because the Dubu is such a great defensive monster, and then you can just transition to start killing people, and then the big hamster starts murdering people, puts that in the net right there. Great strike war. Cyber Swipe tying up the set. Bang after bang, once again, just able to get all of these objectives, get the KOs. It's so nice to see this team firing off on all cylinders because it is always a work of art.
But Carmine trying to do it all himself there. 2 barriers in an instant, but we a little bit of a panic strike right into Assertive, who will say thank you, make the save, and keep the defense rolling. A dash pop attempt from Expo-chan, who's been so good so far, but this time unsuccessful. The firewall sentry, though, good, and the follow-up strikes by both Expo and Zoe find both barriers in an instant, and it was a point that looked so good for Wee's Little Bees. It's turning all the way around so quickly as Assertive pushes it through Wee. The strike war won by Zoe the Witch, but Zoe the Witch just boomed off the map by 5 different cooldowns.
Yeah, no more boo. This is the opportunity that Wee's Little Bees have been looking for. We looking a little low though. Big Cyber Swipe, Expo-chan trying to get in there. Zack Smack with the flip, able to catch it, not use the flip, still has it. They're gonna have to get through that if they want to score. We though, still looking really low. Expo-chan guarding the orb, just blocking him completely, leaving Zoe the Witch and Assertive to defend, but Carmine able to sneak it in the corner. Assertive expecting the ball to bounce a little bit differently, I think, there, and not able to push it out. Wee's Little Bees will be taking that one.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of panic strike shots here. You always hate to see it, but so far been a pretty close game. Down to the wire both sets. And with that spark scaling coming in, I think the Wee's Little Bees are sitting pretty here, but that's a fight or flight on the Dubu. That big hamster is going to get a lot more mobile, and that's scary to deal with.
Yeah, perfect form on the Juno to able to just use all the CDs to throw them forward. You know, like you said earlier, not having to do a whole lot on defense. That's going to be a lot of CDs. It just able to be used to push the ball up, maintain the control for the side of Wee's Little Bee is going to be really nice. That second spark on the Julie, also super scary. Expo-chan, though, picking up extra special with that Timeless Creator means that every kickoff is going to be super Cyber Swipe favored. That being said, Expo-chan's looking a little low. Cyber Swipe has 0 barriers, and it's looking like Wee's Little Bees has a ton of control here.
Yeah, but Cyber Swipe, the moment that Expo-chan finds a good Cyber Swipe, the game can turn around, the points can turn around, and Assertive with a good strike shot getting out of the corner here, but the roll goes forward, and the roll actually finds its target. And Zoe the Witch getting so much damage pressure, so much KO pressure on this Dubu, and they're continuing to push forward here. Zack Smack in a lot of trouble. Expo-chan closing in a lot faster than the rearview mirror indicates. And now it's a scramble for the core in the midfield. Expo-chan pushing forward once again, interrupted by Zack Smack. And now Wee's in position to strike 4 wins, though. Dangerous spot for Assertive. The glitch pop forcing out the flip from Zack Smack, but Carmine and Wee in position, and Wee doesn't even need the flip.
Yeah, just a simple dash strike will get it done. I really like the play Assertive made there, using the primary in the corner there to try and bounce it out, but we, with the dash, able to just cover every option, sweep right through, and get it in. But there we see another kickoff, another big turret, a big Cyber Swipe coming out for Cyber Swipe, and that's going to be both barriers. And I think we can expect a lot more of that for the rest of the game coming out because, again, this extra special pickup, the turret is going to be so prevalent on every kickoff that it just looks like Cyber Swipe is kind of set in stone for this point, unless a big flip comes out, a big punch, able to get it through the log, and Weasel Bees will be taking none of it.
Oh, yeah, that is what you want to see if you're Wee's Little Bees. You want to accelerate the pace of the game, make it so that Zaxmac doesn't have to play that much defense, right? So the Juno can reinforce the offense more, make the pressure just keep on rolling. If Zoe the Witch and Expo Chan can't ever really get started, that's huge. But right now, they're getting started a little bit, but the Strike War wins make sure at least one barrier stays standing so Zaxmac has more room to play with.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing a lot of damage on these brawlers. We almost taken down by the dash pop. Still here, though. Slime going to be taking that barrier. Zoe the Witch camping the middle. Looking to just get started. Has that fight or flight. That's a ton of speed for the Boo. He's going to be getting active there. But unfortunately, just getting stuffed out by these slimes. Big barrier take from the Cyber Swipe there. Unfortunately, not guarded. And this is looking like Cyber Swipe's chance to have the barrier open. But we've been seeing this whole set that they get the barrier open and have just been struggling to get their next opportunity. They're just being suffocated by all the core control coming out from Wee's Little Bees. Just forced on defense. They just have to push it through once. And they, like, the Dubu should be able to get through the Juno. But they're still on defense. A flip burned from Wee. Looking really low. They might be able to look for a KO. But until then, they're just kind of stuck in this corner.
Yeah, but the 1-2 punch on Zoe the Witch might do the trick here. The core speed picking up. Expo Chan in position with the flip to the top side, but Zaxmac has the strike shot locked and loaded. And Zoe the Witch survives the assassination attempt. The Dubu continues rolling forward, puts a lot of damage onto Wee. The Cyber Swipe deflected away by Zaxmac. And now Zoe the Witch in position once again with the stun onto Carmine, finds the goal, and that's what you want if you're Cyber Swipe.
Absolutely. That's something that I think is a hallmark of Zoe the Witch on Dubu. Is she's just really smart with the secondary. You know, almost always drops it on someone and then immediately strikes right after while the core is stunned. You know, has the opportunity to just... It's like a pseudo core flip. Unfortunately assassinated. Dead on Night Market. Dash punch away, and Wee with the flip. Not burning it yet, but just looking to force it through. Assertive, though, on the defense. Looking great. Able to stop all of that. The power play. Unable to get a whole lot. And Zoe the Witch jumping in with the secondary again. This whole team working together to defend right here, and they're able to do it.
They are, but the flip is defended away by the Giga Blast. Carmine keeping the pressure up, but Expo Chan says no, looks for the Strike War win. This time, it is won by Wee's Little Bees. In the corner is Wee. Assertive clears it away. Zaxmac in position, but no primaries to speak of, but a flip perfectly. The Tofu Fortress doesn't do enough. Wee's incredibly low, though. If they can get the KO, create a striker advantage right now, that would be huge for the team of Cyber Swipe, but it's instead Expo Chan going down. Assertive and Zoe the Witch gonna have to put in overtime right now as Wee pushed away to the corner. The Giga Blast accelerates the core to the bottom side once again, but Zoe has the clear. The respawn ticking, the log defending, and the core speed from Zoe the Witch's 1-2 punch is becoming overwhelming, but not quite yet as Zaxmac slows down the play, slows everything down. Wee in position, but Assertive hits it around the dash punch. Dangerous spot with the flame flurry, but Zoe the Witch has the roll on point, but a strike shot from Zaxmac from downtown will win the set for Wee's Little Bees and get them out of danger.
The 3-point downtown strike shot, able to put it in, beautifully played by Wee's Little Bees. It's just so much offensive pressure. And that is the first pick Kai. I'm looking at stacks on stacks. Carmine's looking at prime time. Gonna be looking to take that. More barrages in the building. Has rapid fire, great synergy there. Assertive's gonna have to deny this Juno hotshot, and will. Going to be just not dealing with that. Now it's 1-2 punch hotshot on their side. That's a lot of core speed. That's gonna be really relevant. Pretty scary to deal with, especially for this Juno, who does have strike shot to try and catch these shots on the other side of the goal, but will have to react to it and might have it down, might not be enough. Core speed could be the way that Cyber Swipe gets out of this game. Or maybe regular speed. Zoe the Witch picking up that peak performance. Going to be moving really quickly, but taking a lot of damage. Expo Chan taken out. At this point is not looking Cyber Swipe favored right now.
Yeah, Expo Chan picked up the twin drive. That means 2 Cyber Swipes for Cyber Swipe, but if she's dead, that means 0 Cyber Swipes for Cyber Swipe. And Expo Chan now in a lot of trouble on the top side as the pressure becomes mounting. But Zoe the Witch is gliding all over everybody. The Dubu has way too much speed to deal with right now, and the core speed as well with the 1-2 punch. Expo Chan now dribbling, picking it up for Zoe once again. And all it takes is one opportunity here as the glitch pop is not enough, but Assertive keeps it forward. The Flame Flurry makes it difficult, but the log is good enough as it's cleared away one last time. Dangerous spot to be in, but it's a Tofu Fortress that accelerates it. And so much 1-2 punch value for Zoe the Witch.
Absolutely. Zoe the Witch is dangerously fast on some Season 1 glass cannon skates Dubu. And the 1-2 punch able to get that core speed, bounce off the wall there, get it in. Looking so good. Cyberswipe, they only need a few opportunities because they are just so oppressive. Big KO with the core flip. This Dubu is moving different here, forcing the flip from Carmine, not getting anything. Still has 3 seconds left of their power play. Just kind of hovering on the midfield. Maxwell's abusing, you might say. But now that Wii is back, they have to find an opportunity to get it forward, get it through, and maintain their offense here.
Yeah, they need to keep away from Carmine. The roll doesn't connect. The Tofu Fortress doesn't kill, but there's the flip. Double KO for Zoe the Witch. And now the 3v1 is becoming overwhelming. Zaxback, though, holding just well enough. Still has the flip to use. Could stall this out quite well here. Strike shots. Doesn't even need the flip. Zaxback in the 1v3. Doesn't even need the meter.
Zaxback just holding it down. Completely unflinching. No teammates, no problems. Nothing to be done, but flip burned on the Cyberswipe. Really well played by Zaxback there. Carmine is down. Cyberswipe has the power play. Gonna be looking for their opportunity, but Wii is kind of holding it in this corner. Doing really well. Carmine is back. Zoe is down. Wii with the flip. Wii is down. It's everyone's taking a little break here as Assertive still holding these barriers, and ExpoChed with the dash right there, able to get it in, and Cyberswipe 1 point away from winning this set. Holy moly.
Maybe the Twin Drive was a difference maker. They have double the Cyber Swipes, triple the Cyber Swipes if you think about it, if you include the team name. And ExpoChed's been putting them to good use, right? Following up off of what the teammates are doing. Comboed off the Molten Bolt from Assertive, which was really impressive. And of course, following up on Zoe the Witch's abilities, which are a little bit easier to follow up on, especially the roll. Right now, though, it's the Wii show to the top side of barrier take. Carmine down to Zaxback, accelerating with the slimes, and not enough hits from the Drakkar in that moment to get it away for now, but Wii has flip, always a threat. The Firewall Sentry used defensively, but they're still in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, turret burned, unable to get the barrier, get it through, but Wii here with the flip, using it, taking the shot, entire net open, and that's going to be another point for Wii's Little Bees.
Wii's Little Bees 2 goals away from closing out this game, but you gotta watch out. It's not that easy. You still have to make sure that Cyberswipe can't take this set and bring it even further here. It's looking quite doable now as Zoe the Witch finds strike interactions, but Wii interrupting, making it really clogged up in the midfield. And now with the barrier take, Wii stays alive just barely, and that Tofu Fortress is actually going to help Wii retreat a little bit.
Yeah, unfortunate Tofu Fortress there. Ton of damage going on to Zoe the Witch, who has 2300 stagger, but it might be all down, going for an immaculate orb run, has a flip. Energy is definitely looking good for Cyberswipe. Burning it right here, though, on their barrier for defense, and the barrier still going down. Zaxback with the flip could be getting in there, making something happen. Until then, Assertive also has a flip, but it's not going to matter as Wii is going to win a strike war right there on the line and take Wii's Little Bees 1 point away from winning this whole game.
Cyberswipe, when they're going, but again, like, they need to get that momentum rolling. That's a barrier take early. Carmine looking to close this one out quickly. Meter wasted by the goalie as well, but the glitch pop is enough to take out the midfielder. Wii will return it, though, and this time Wii has flip available. That's going to be a barrier take here, but a strike war win gets it away at point blank, but Wii has the punch to cover. Looking to try and win this here is Zaxback with the flip. The hit's done, but it's the Summer Assault that hits it backwards. That's a KO onto Wii, and now Carmine with the Giga Blast will do it, and Wii's Little Bees will advance to 2-0 in the group stage.
Holy moly. Insane hold coming out from Cyberswipe. Beautifully played, but unfortunately Carmine able to snipe a Giga Blast right there, catch the strike, win the interaction, and put it in. Cyberswipe so close to bringing it back, but unfortunately just not quite able to make it. And looking at the redirects here, a little bit of a story being told with 300 being broken by Carmine, and it just 267 on Assertive. That's a lot of pressure on the goalie that they were able to put up, and it just felt like Cyberswipe was always on defense. When they were on offense, when they got a KO or were able to push it through, they were explosive. You know, KOs left and right, barriers being taken in ways that you couldn't even fathom. But it just looked like Wee's Little Bees were way more consistent in the midfield, able to control the ball and push it through and force all of the CDs out of Cyberswipe on defense. And at some point, you just kind of run out of abilities. It can't do anything at that point. Force to just strike ward out, and when the enemy team is able to just always be pushing up, always come back with more abilities, it's hard to do anything about that.
Yeah, now Cyberswipe 0-2 in a really bad spot here. I think the only way to guarantee day 2 is to go at least 3 wins, and there's only 3 more games left for them. No, there's 2 more games left for them. Oh, their max possible record right now is 2-2. That's a little scary for Cyberswipe. But Wee's Little Bees sitting pretty at a 2-0 here, so good for them. Well, but speaking of Showtime versus Cosmic Calamities are up next. It's just a Nassau match. All right, we'll be right back. Bang! We're back with no bang bang this time. We got Show versus Calm. It's a national match, except it's a best of one, and both these teams are doing quite well in the group. And oops, I messed up. I did not put the right. I forgot to change that. Showtime are not 0-1. Do not be alarmed. They're 1-0 right now.
Yeah, these two teams were going to be on a collision course with each other, being in the same group. Big bomb in the group, absolutely. But this is the national champions, first in the regular season, first in playoffs, etc., versus second in regular season. The rest is not important, but this is a national match. These are two of the best teams out there, like just broadly speaking. So ready to duke it out in what can only be a wonderful match. We're going to Clarion Test Chamber, a map famously very, very good for Showtime. So it might be some more national champion dominance, but Calm might show up with a plan, might have something to say about all that, and I'm excited to see if they do.
Yeah, and we'll see how the draft goes. They're almost done with it, so we'll look at it as we load into the game. I do think it's wise to put confidence in Showtime. Of course, they're national champions for a reason, and they have shown again and again that they're the team to beat. They're the playstyle to beat.
Right, they are. This is their meta. Pick speed, go fast, live a long time, etc. And every team, it's starting even in season 4, but moving through, and especially season 5, realize this is this is what we have to do. We've got to pick our Atlas. Give me a now, and then some big beefy brawler to show up and wreak havoc, and that'll win games, and it has been. So definitely expecting to see a whole lot of that. Calm, though, is a team that I feel like kind of goes against the grain, especially Cardbox. I don't know if I've ever seen that guy take slick kicks or mag souls. He's always on something. But earlier, as we mentioned last game, played Dubu midfield. So I think it'd be very interesting to see if they're going to try and match the Showtime style into the team itself, or if they have something more. No, they're matching the Showtime style. That's Mako X. Hey, good work, team. Fair enough.
Yep, we'll see how well they can do here. This is very, very important for making it out of the group. Of course, 2 teams in this group are currently 0-2, unfortunately, which gives the rest of the teams a bit of breathing room. But you still want to get your wins in. Winner side is the biggest prize coming out of the second round of pools, and only one team out of each pool gets to go to winner side.
Right, big prize right there. Speaking of big, Cardbox was for a little bit, and we're seeing almost full explosive entrance. Everyone but Barcode taking the siege machine. Obviously, not too interested in some explosive entrance, but that's going to be X with the Dash Awakening, which I think is super underrated. Such a great pick. It makes Bull Rush feel like a full, really important ability, as opposed to sometimes you get a dash punch or something. But now Natty getting the size orb, looking massive, and so far not a whole lot's happened. We see 2 flips on the board for Cosmic Calamities, really nice. 1 barrier down each, but both these teams just kind of taking it slow so far, looking to get the opportunities where they can and capitalize.
Yeah, the game's really slow so far, to the point where both teams still have a barrier standing at overtime. Joker trying to get it done with the hook, but not quite, and 3Z Breezy's taking a lot of damage in the center, comboed off by Shianzu with the Giga Blast, and now Cosmic Calamity's in a bit of trouble.
Yeah. In the power play, losing the barrier, the Joker able to get it through right there. Had the Whiplash up, looking to use it to win the interaction, but unfortunately not able to catch the clear. Shianzu almost gets assassinated by 3Z. I don't quite know how he survived that. It looked like he was on the wall, but still there. And a great coordination. Those are the national champions for doing that. getting a great shot. Almost followed up with the Giga Blast, but Joker hitting the pendulum swing to confirm it. Immaculately done.
Yeah, and in situations like that, you really don't want to use the flip, right? Cardbox and Natty both trying to preserve that resource for later, but it ends up coming back to bite them as the core is right out of reach. If they can KO Joker, though, always forgiven if they can get the momentum rolling. But Joker still survives, interrupts the drum and bass as well, and Showtime are just so coordinated.
Yeah, absolutely. That being said, Calm almost had a coordinated killing of Joker, able to stay alive, not hit by the strong hit of Natty's primary. Still alive, but still staggered. It's going to be a pretty big deal. I think that nerfs Showtime's offensive potential by a lot. Able to get an orb, is back, burns a flip from Natty, almost gets it through right there, but Barcode with the expanse, keeping it up. Cardbox has a flip, 3Z trying to get in there, burning the flip, flips traded, and Cardbox able to get the advantage there, taking the barrier. Cosmic Calamity's not ready to give up yet, but now that their goal is open, things are looking a little dangerous.
Especially with the core speed, Barcode can propel it through the lanes, and a good save away from Cardbox as well. Now Joker pulling Natty out of the way, finds the perfect strike, and Showtime. Clarion Test Chamber is their map for a reason. 2-0 up now, and it didn't even look doubtful for a second.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just going crazy on this map. Like you said, it's their map. This is the map that they are known for. They always win. I do like this variant for Calm, though. I feel like if they're able to capitalize on the damage that the Obscura pools will be putting on, they might be able to get something. But that being said, it looks like Showtime taking a little bit more of an advantage of that, getting Cardbox kind of low. Joker looking really low. Xianzhu staggered. Could be a big opportunity forced to go back for the orb. Joker looking low, but able to get the barrier through Natty. Things are moving for Showtime. Absolutely.
A lot of damage being put onto Xianzhu and Joker. This is their chance, but 3Z Breezy's not looking too healthy either. Almost KO'd, almost spun off, but Joker not quite getting the timing, but the hook will get it done once again. Now Cardbox on the dribbles, looking to stall out enough time for the respawn, or maybe find a good flip angle with Natty, but so far it's looking a little awkward. These Sarah drums won't get it done, forcing out a flip. The timing is so awkward, but they manage to find the strike afterwards, and once again, Cosmic Calamities hold on, but it gets back to Joker one last time. Barcode with the precise pass, and it's a 3-0 set win in the first set for Showtime.
Yeah, very well done. Joker kind of sitting in that awkward corner where you can't really clear it in because of the extra barrier that the Obscura pools are putting up, able to sneak it right through. Laser precision. Now Xianzhu just awarded with Fight or Flight right there on the silver platter. I'm looking at Stagger Swagger 2. They call it the Huss hat for a reason. That guy's going to be picking it up. Perfect form going to Cardbox, though. Could be very big. Getting a lot of turret value. And a Spark going to Joker. Also pretty interesting. Not letting the X get any of that. Forced to take Glass Cannon. Not a phenomenal awakening for the X, who is a big guy. It's going to be taking a lot of hits, but might be able to get some value out of it. We'll have to see.
Yeah, dangerous spot here. The Firewall Sentry will actually get a lot of work done there. Now as the core bounces to the top side, that's Cardbox sinking it in. And Cosmic Calamities, they thrive when they could follow up off of bounces like that. Cardbox gets it done.
Yeah, really. That felt like a completely different team right there. Just a 1-2, easy, quick and easy, and all of that. Just done and dusted in an instant. I would have, looking at the draft, I would have said Showtime should just start going crazy, running away with it. You know, 2 Speed Awakenings on both their forwards, and that's pretty devastating because that is exactly what they want, especially with the Stagger Swagger on Joker. It's going to be staying alive, but Xianzhu getting taken out, going to be the focus of the damage, and now Calm is just, you know, we had a great Showtime set, looking really dominant, but now Calm is kind of showing that they're still here, they're still doing it, and they're looking really good right now. Sorry, sorry.
That was the biggest caster curse of all time. The moment you finish your sentence, they exploded at the same time. Like, clip that because I don't think we're getting a more cinematic caster curse as Showtime equalized this set.
I just can't believe it. It was looking great. It was looking so good. I was ready to say like, great job, Calm. 2-0. Yeah, nope, sorry. Devastating. KO for Calm there, getting dropped, and now just kind of stuck on the defense here at this point. Natty close to a flip, but I feel like there's just so much coverage coming out from Showtime. Just like I said earlier, they are so fast. They're very quick, and I feel like Calm doesn't have a whole lot of answers to that.
Yeah, it kind of feels like they just don't have enough damage, enough stuffing pressure at the moment. 3Z Breezy, you could see the start of something here, but it's not enough to stop the roll of Showtime. Xianzhu barely surviving, and that little amount of health is just enough to get an orb and heal right back up. It's a game of thresholds here, and Showtime are just surviving so reliably.
Yeah, great barrage coming out from Xianzhu in that corner, able to force it through. Natty looking to save the flip, not wanting to use it there. Cardbox too, just saying like, we can save this, but Xianzhu able to just, spray the pellets to get it through right there. And it's exactly like you said. This is a game of thresholds, and it feels like Calm is just not quite hitting the thresholds they need to get what they want done. That is a pretty uncontested, unequivocal big KO, though. And no need to hit a threshold there. You can just hit that guy, take him out. And they're able to get almost 2 barriers off the power play, but just 1 for now, and a lot of damage onto Joker.
But that might not be good enough, as Joker immediately goes on the offense. Incredibly low, but still just committed to making sure that the Cosmic Calamities are stuck on the defense here, and a good wait by Barcode to not send it to the bottom side where Cardbox was lurking. And even while Joker is so incredibly low and meterless, it is Showtime who are on the offense. The way they play around the core is just making it so difficult for Cosmic Calamities to even start an offense of their own.
Yeah, they are just completely suffocating Cosmic Calamities. Cardbox are looking low. Forced to burn the flip because Xianzhu out there going to shoot him dead. Both midfielders down now as a result of these offenses. 1 barrier for each team. Starting to see a bit of a different game, whereas it was a ton of just speed and core control coming out. Now the team's starting to get a little active in the KO department, looking to take people out, capitalize on these low health bars, and neither one is really budging on defense.
Yeah, but Cardbox might have found an opening here, but the expanse is good. The clear out is good. And now 3Z Breezy going in, finding the strikes, finding the strike war wins, up to Cardbox, looking for a rebound, but it's saved away by Barcode once again. The midfield has been Cosmic Calamity's bane right now, as Joker and Xianzhu are just outclassing with the speed, with the strikes, and Natty just trying to find a clear angle, but forced to burn the flip against the pendulum swing. The Giga Blast is perfect from Xianzhu, and Showtime, they're taking it slow and steady and just closing out this game, even though we're in the middle of it.
Yeah, really. Just all of these individual margins that they have to hit. Showtime is currently hitting them, and Cosmic Calamities, I feel like, is struggling to get there. Just all of these little things right here. Joker with the flip, looking to get it in the top corner, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Just barely out of Natty's strike hitbox. Just threads that needle perfectly, and they're running away with it. It's 6-1 right now, and we could be seeing Joker pick up a peak performance, maybe a spec training for just more damage on the hook. The built different right there, size, just pick of the litter, taking that spec training, that's going to be big.
Yeah, really preventing 3Z from even unlocking the dash punch win condition, right? Sure, he can still go a size or a super surge or maybe a spark even, and the size will be the choice, but spec training would have been really nice for 3Z to get the ball rolling, especially when combined with the Deadeye that was managed to be picked up by Cardbox here. But since that combo is denied, Cardbox is going to have to be the one to find the dash pops, to find something here to stop the momentum of Showtime.
Yeah, Showtime's just barreling through right now. Even more speed onto Xianzhu with that peak. Super scary. Joker is massive. Did not take the Size Awakening, but the Size Orb. Just giving him so much size. Favorable advantages. Cardbox down. Xianzhu looking low. 3Z able to get 1 barrier, but that's a barrier down for Calm in the power play. And that's just going to be a great shot right from Xianzhu. Able to catch the clear and put it in right there.
Very, very collected, very, very coordinated from Showtime as they find the hit stuns over and over again. First it was Joker with the pull, then it was Joker with the pendulum swing as Xianzhu found the shots. Barcode as well from the other side, and they're using hit stun to their advantage there as well. Natty not allowed to strike.
Yeah, really. Between the two teams, one of them's called Calm, and the other is just the embodiment of it. Looking super collected, really nice, and it just looks like Cosmic Calamities are getting suffocated by these two Showtime forwards. It really is Showtime lights, camera, action. They have all the control, but a little bit of a change of pace. The plot twist is hit, and a great coordinated play by Cardbox and 3easy to get a point on the board. It might not be curtains for Tom just yet.
You might be turning caster monologues into caster curses. Just a little bit here as Calm do turn it around for the moment. Joker incredibly low, but manages to steal the goal orb away, and that's devastating for Calm, not being able to take Joker out there. And 3easy Breezy pushing forward, has a flip available, but the patience of Barcode to not even touch the core there. And as the center bounces, it's really bad for Cosmic Calamities. The core's on their half, and Joker is still staying healthy there as 3easy Breezy tries to build up the meter, but is already full. And now Xianzhu looking for the solo play. Joker stepping back, slowing down everything, and the Giga Blast extended right back to Joker, who has flip available.
Yeah, they've got to keep it away from Joker, and here's their chance with Xianzhu down. Joker forced to play back, using the flip, going for the wide shot. Fortunately, not able to get it. Natty has a flip. This is a great opportunity for Calm. They have the power play. They have the Xianzhu down. You know, this is their chance, able to get one barrier and have a lot of offense, a lot of damage coming out, but Xianzhu's back, able to get it through. Almost gets knocked out by a big dash pop, but 3easy also looking low, taken out by the spec hook, and just a completely different game now.
Yeah, the Cosmic Calamities looking like they're on another level here. The bounce off the center is awkward, and Xianzhu will pick it up. Pass up to Joker. Pass down to Xianzhu, looking for the opportunity. Good strike shot by Natty, and a bounce off the center once again as 3easy sends it away, but Barcode also rocketing the core in the same direction to the top side. It's clogged up. 3easy Breeze looking for an opening with Natty. The projectile doesn't connect, and now Joker with the hook. Not quite getting the strike, but so close to the goal. You can feel it. The drive-by, not quite enough, and Xianzhu now with a solo play attempted. Rare miss on the barrage, but they're keeping it away from the barrier, and they're stalling out the power play completely.
Yeah, really well played by Showtime. Just not letting Calm get anything out of this power play. And they've gotten a couple KOs this point so far, but unable to capitalize on it. Barcode is still there, sitting pretty on a flip and a barrier. Just unrelenting. And it looks like Calm is just really struggling to get through this middle expanse, putting on a lot of damage on Joker, forcing him to evade. No evade, but the Stagger Swagger will be bringing him back up. And now with both Showtime forwards alive, Xianzhu trying to help on the defense, trying to get it out, able to get it with the help of the expanse, but Calm is still on the offense, looking to get it through with the Bull Rush. Not quite yet on the flip. The card box looking to get it. That's both flips defended away by Showtime. They're unbreakable.
They really are. Joker and Xianzhu looking very, very fragile right now, but they're regenning just enough. Ducking and weaving away from 3easy Breezy as well. The area of threat from the X is not that wide, and that means that the Rasmus and the Kai can just run all the way across the map. Joker with the dribble right past card box. They don't expect it in Showtime, 1 goal away.
Yeah, hard point to lose for Cosmic Calamities. It took so long, and they had a couple chances to really capitalize, but just unable to. Again, these thresholds just barely not getting met. Showtime just exactly where they need to be. Pinpoint accuracy all the time. Even as this game continues to run long, these points are running long. They're just always on.
Xianzhu in a little bit of trouble, but gets the favorable bounce away. Doesn't fall to Cardbox's dash pop attempt, and Joker now pulling Natty away, trying to create some panic from Calm, but they remain calm. The barrier stands for now, but it's such a dangerous spot when Xianzhu and Joker have so much mobility.
Yeah, really, and an unlucky bounce. Core speed just going through the Mako secondary. Joker looking low, but looking to regen back up. A flip burn by Cardbox. Definitely not what you want to see if you're the Cosmic Calamities. They're just looking to get the ball forward. forcing Showtime into this corner, getting a lot of damage on Xianzhu. 3Z with the flip, this is their chance, but flip burned, so much damage coming onto 3Z. Another flip coming from Barcode, almost puts it in. Xianzhu down. Again, this is their chance. They have it in the corner, but 3Z gets staggered. The ball bouncing in unpredictable ways on the bounce house. And Xianzhu is back. 3Z is still staggered. And Xianzhu on the breakaway, almost trying to get it in. Natty with the flip, though. Not letting it in just yet. Still has it. And we're back to a more neutral state.
Yeah, but it could change in an instant, especially when Xianzhu has a Goo Blast to turn the tide. The Glitch Pops are keeping it away quite well, but the bounce house is not favorable for the Cosmic Calamities. Forcing out a flip from Natty is the barrage from Xianzhu, and this time Calm close in, look for the rebounds, look for the goal. The Glitch Pop's good, but answered by the Astral Projection. 3Z Breezy can't get a good redirect on it, but the Incinerator Drums will keep it under control for a moment. 3Z trying to use the size, using the strikes. The Glitch Pop backwards, and Joker can't get a good shot, but Natty manages to find the defense. The barrage is good, but Joker's covering the top side, and Showtime, a very clean win over the Cosmic Calamities to advance to 2-0.
Yeah, just beautiful play from Showtime the whole time. The coverage, the presence, I think, was really the game changer. Is that every time the core entered an open space, it felt like Showtime was there and ready to capitalize on it. They had so much speed to get to the ball, and, you know, playing two characters in the forward positions, Kai and Rasmus, with those haste abilities, they were just able to spread out and take all of that space up at once, whereas Imi and X, who don't have as much speed, unable to do so.
Yeah, they played through win conditions so well, and their control was just overwhelming, right? Cardbox and 3Z Breezy, it felt like they didn't have many opportunities at all to even start the offense.
It was super difficult for them to get anything done, and it really felt like Natty was just on the defense all the time, always having to make saves, and that's just really tough. Natty having 206 redirects to Xianzhu's 216, and that kind of tells the story of how much coverage Xianzhu was putting up and how much Natty had to do just to keep them afloat in that game. But that's going to be it for Cosmic Calamities versus Showtime. Showtime just, again, pulling away in their group, looking for the winner's side bracket right there. Really well played.
Yep, and with that, we'll be right back as soon as possible, hopefully, because we'll be waiting on another good match coming up next, Boza Bunch versus Dragon Slayers 2, but unfortunately both of them are in a match currently, so we'll have to wait a little bit. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. See you soon. Everyone, we're back. We're back with round 4, and we have a crazy matchup. Yoshi, there's a lot of lore implications for this one. There's a lot of fragmented teams, and now they're fighting each other in Bertram versus Shapeshifting and Fudgy Waffles versus Grimella, and Tony's back.
Woo! It's Tony time, and we're seeing fragments of these teams split apart, come together, mold, remold, demold, all together into this match. Sundubu Strikers versus Bang Bang. A battle of former teammates in like every aspect. I think all of these players are very familiar with each other, have played with each other before, and are now loading up onto the night market to take it out. A Dubu Era X versus Asher, now Julie. Both, I think, pretty staple teams for these players.
And as Dropleto has realized in the chat, Bertram is back. His money is not safe after that. And yes, Bang Bang was seeded, assuming that Bertram would not be here. That's why they're seed 16. But with Bertram here, they are one game away from guaranteeing themselves. That guy died.
Shot dead in the streets. A little bit of Julie action on the night market. And both barriers down. Sundubu here looking great on the start. We're seeing a Pauldron's Asher, similar to the Pauldron's Dubu we saw from Lilybun earlier. Similar concept. Today, Shapeshifting is looking wide, and it's probably great, definitely great, in fact, into this X here. Gonna be able to hold really nicely, stop all of the abilities, catch the core with that primary. It'll be really nice, but in the meantime, it looks like Sundubu is struggling to get their offense together, try and coordinate it against Bang Bang, get an opportunity to get it in with this open net.
Yeah, Fudgy Waffles and Josh, they don't have the barriers, but they do have the midfield control, and with that Tofu Fortress from Bertram walling off the bottom side, it's hard for the side of the Sundubu Strikers to really get anything rolling at the moment. Grimella sends it up to the top side. Fudgy Waffles, Tony tries to mix it up with a shot to the top side, but there's a log there. Grimella with the flick, though, makes it dangerous in the core, rocketing towards the other end. Shapeshifting won't be able to save both barriers, but one will still stand as a great shot from Fudgy Waffles from the midfield. The Fudgy angle, if you will. And Josh with a slow roller, not quite enough to get the goal just yet. But it looks like Bang Bang are pretty confident. Oh no! A pass goes awry, and bit of an awkward point.
Yeah, unfortunate pass, and looking back, previous round, Sundubu Strikers are hot off a set 5.5, almost 40-minute game against Sad Boys, also on Night Market. So, very hard fought. Definitely probably sick of looking at this map, but gonna have to shake off that loss and get here. Doing well so far against. Had a little bit of trouble on the open net that last point, but gotta just be, again, shaking off the rust, the nerves from the last game. Bang Bang, I believe, has been waiting for a little bit, locked in here, but losing both barriers, definitely pretty scary. Bertram with the flip, taking a little bit of damage, but still sitting pretty right now as Bang Bang is looking for their offense.
Trying to find a big opportunity here is Tony. 2 flips available on both forwards here. A flip into a flip, but a good roll and a strikeout by Josh. Tony still pressuring in the top corner, though. Shapeshifting up to Grimella. Find the strike war wins, and Tony with the punch, but the terrain's not quite favorable. Tofu Fortress not quite favorable either. The core's trapped, and Bertram will get it out of there just in time, but it's still looking bad for Bang Bang.
Yeah, a Psylocke enjoyer, Tony, with the ult. Looking to get something done. Looking for a dash punch, too. Unable to get anything so far. Josh on the breakaway with the speed gate. Looking to get it through. Able to punch it with the X Maximus. Getting through Shapeshifting. Who has that core flip. Going to be burning it right there. Unfortunate angle on the middle. Means that the ball will be returning right to him. A lot of damage onto Josh, who's dashing away from the orb. But still looking healthy. Stagger Swagger start. Today I learned as Shapeshifting and Psylocke enjoyer did not take that. But looking to get it through right now. Unable to. The Stagger Swagger is going to be big. Josh taking a lot of damage, forcing it through with the Bull Rush. Tying up the game. Has a flip for next point, too.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I think what a few people were discussing during the NASA season was that I think a decent chunk of people think that Brawler is Josh's best role, and they were kind of unhappy that Josh was playing the midfield, right? Like, they thought that the success would be if Josh was in the brawler position, and we're seeing why right here. I think we're seeing a lot of scoring instinct. Unfortunately, dies there, but you know, that's the life of a brawler. Sometimes you bull rush in and take 1,000,000 damage.
Yeah, absolutely. Tearing up those barriers, unfortunately, no longer with us for the next 2 seconds, but like you said, it's just par for the course. Meanwhile, Sundubu, we got Tony, again, back after not playing the entire last Nassau season, taking a lot of damage too, looking to get some opportunity, but I feel like as a Juliet does not have the same presence on the field that characters like Era and X do. Has to now on his side, but still I feel like Bang Bang has a lot more field presence. Doesn't matter though, because Juliet, very burst character, gets that one dash punch, gets that one opportunity, able to get it done. And now with both nets open, one of these teams has to come together to get their opportunity, because neither of these goalies will relent.
Yeah, and this is also huge for the other teams in the group. Bang Bang in a very good spot right now. The Sundubu Strikers less so. So if Bang Bang can clean sweep right now, then a few other teams can still stay afloat in this group. If the Sundubu Strikers manage to get a set, especially the first set, and start getting things rolling, then that will spell doom for the teams that are watching on the sidelines.
Yeah, Bang Bang definitely wants to win this set, playing X Era, not expecting to win either of the first 2 sets, you know, waiting until they get online. Whereas Sundubu kind of needs to win these early sets before the scaling can get out of control. Right now, still on defense, not quite able to get a whole lot of core control. It feels like the ball is just always in Bang Bang's possession, but Tony almost getting it through with the ult, looking for capitalize on that opportunity, but unfortunately not able to get it. And now Shapeshifting has a flip. He's going to be nice to defend, but at this point can only last so long.
Oh, a big KO coming out from Tony. Big opportunity for the Sundubu Strikers. A passing play, but the log interrupts it. Shapeshifting forced to drop back and help defend, and Bertram has flip available. A lot of defensive insurance, but it goes up with the now mine. Grimmel with the pass, with the creation. Predicted up to Tony. And that's a 2-1 lead here right now, and 1 goal away from crushing some dreams here.
Yeah, in the power play, Josh just walking up a little bit too far, creating that opening off the bumper to get the ball straight to Tony. Put it in right there. Very well played. Almost, again, the double barrier, almost able to catch the flip right there and just explode. Gets the flip there, though. Creates that space, takes that top empty net, puts it in. And a 15-second point after such a long one. Very refreshing, and Sundubu Strikers take that first set.
Goodbye, dogs. They are now eliminated. Weston. Wait a second. That's good for us. That means Weston can cast tomorrow. Oh, woo! Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah!
That's a win for the Best in Saw broadcast, and that's a win for Tony picking up the 1-2 punch, but with Fight or Flight falling as well. This is a really, really favorable draft here. Of course, peak performance to Awakening that's drafted instead, but a lot of good here for the Sundubu Strikers.
Yeah. If you're Tony, kind of unlucky to see 1-2 punch and Adrenaline Rush in the same draft. Pretty hard, pick there. Obviously, Adrenaline Rush able to give you a ton of explosive potential. 1 dash punch, and the point just should be yours. 1-2 punch, though, way more consistent. Pretty safe choice. Always good, especially with that heavy impact, too. That's a lot of damage coming out, and that's going to be a really nice peak on the now with Stagger Swagger. Means that she's basically unkillable, the biggest weakness of the character. But Josh here picking up Fight or Flight, skating in the enemy net, beautifully played, getting both barriers, and that's really scary. You do not want to see the X get Fight or Flight draft 1. Things can only get worse from here for Sundubu.
Yeah, right now with the shrink, with the size up for Josh, gliding across the map, skating with the core, like you're saying, and Fudgy Waffle is just continuing to navigate the speed gate, making it difficult for Grimella to get any momentum in this midfield right now. Former teammates once again fighting it out, and this time in the same role. Tofu Fortress though a little unfavorable, but Fudgy Waffles will get it out of there, and Josh, big opportunity with the flip available, but a flip away, hit stun from Shapeshifting, and a lot of damage onto Josh. The X needs to be careful as Shapeshifting deflects away the flip there as well.
Yeah, Tony getting shrunk right there, receiving the pass from Grimella, not able to get anything off of it. Josh is just so fast. He is moving everywhere at once. has a ton of coverage in that net. But still, Gromel and Shapeshifting not letting it go through. And Shapeshifting Asher just looking great. It's very large. The Asher is very large, and that is hard to deal with, especially as an X who has a lot of stuffing potential, but in a very unique and awkward way, whereas Asher says, today I will primary, you know. That's great stuffing potential. That wins most interactions, and so Bang Bang has to get creative with their scoring attempts if they want to get through with this Asher, and especially with this now there, because boom, one primary, and that's just completely it from the entire ult.
Yeah, now it's an awkward spot to be in here, as Josh needs to chase the core down, but without hitting it, doesn't have the speed, picks up a little bit of it there. Still trying to zone away Shapeshifting, but this Asher, like you were mentioning earlier, is doing a very, very good job, especially with the additional size in dealing with the X.
Yeah, big in control. It's just not letting anything go through. Another primary, another day, another dollar. It's just not letting any of that go through. Meanwhile, Bertram hasn't had a whole lot to do here. Big flip coming out from Josh, able to get it. Shapeshifting's flip just a little bit too early, not catching the core, and that's going to be Bang Bang getting .1. And what a hard-fought point. The things that they have to do to get through this Asher are insane.
Yeah, it's not very easy here, and Gromel with a flip. Bounce off the center, right around Fudgy Waffles, and so much damage on Josh. Big opportunity for the Sundubu Strikers to really push the offense here, as Tony is winning the strike wars against the strike wars against Fudgy Waffles, as Shapeshifting moves up as well to try and help midfield. But so far, it's a little bit awkward. They're zoning it away from Tony and keeping it away, but a good dash punch found, a flip available, but the log will deflect it away, and Tony just looks so small next to everyone who's there to shrink ability from Fudgy Waffles. But if Tony can get one more chance, it's actually Josh who sends it around Shapeshifting.
Yeah, big opportunity, big steal coming out from Bang Bang, able to get that. And every barrier they get is such a great opportunity. Again, I'll keep talking about it. This Asher is so big, so in control, that anything that they can get without too much effort is going to be so nice. And meanwhile, Tony taking a lot of damage here, getting bullied in here, looking for these shots, but Fudgy Waffles and Bertram just covering the net. The defense of both of these teams is incredible, and the effort that it takes to get through them is so substantial. Ton of flips coming out, getting it on to the side of Bang Bang. Sundubu looking for an opportunity, but just not finding it yet.
Not quite yet. Josh and Fudgy looking to try and score before that can occur. Try to build their lead here. Try to build an early set win for the X era. The strike isn't quite there from Josh, though. Hit stunned away perfectly and taken out by Tony. Now it's the turn of the Sundubu Strikers to bounce off the corner, forcing Bertram in a dangerous spot, but calm, cool, and collected is the Dubu, logging it away, striking it away, and not burning the flip just yet.
Yeah, Dash Punch committed to get the KO means that they're not going to have it for the offense. Really, really dangerous. And just all of these abilities coming out, Bang Bang is locking it down so well. And it looks so difficult for Sundubu to get anything. A stray shot coming right through, slipping right past all of Sundubu, and Bang Bang in these incredibly long points, starting to pull ahead.
Yeah, all it takes is one strike war when someone's slightly out of position to win in those late points, and Bang Bang's resilience in these is really making the difference here. Josh and Fudgy trying to get it past Gromel, but it's actually Tony who runs in, but a Tofu Fortress just shuts it all down, and Shapeshifting can't get to it in time. The strike's coming in from Josh, the X Maximus. Not quite enough just yet, though.
Yeah, not quite indeed, as Gromel with the core getting a flip. He's level 9 in this lobby right now, whereas we're seeing a couple level 7s, some level 8s, and getting one barrier. Gromel is just kind of been on the field all at once, off the field now, but able to get that last barrier with the flip. Now it's up to Tony and Shapeshifting to hold this barrier, unable to so far. Josh with the flip, gonna be on the goal line, putting it in right there. Shapeshifting, elusiving, waiting for a cooldown coming out from Josh to try and defend, but the strike will be putting it in right then and there. Bang Bang evens up the game.
And so scary now because they have a set win on the board here as the X-Era composition. They have the scaling at their back. They have the ability to bring so much speed in for the X, the fight or flight, and now the stacks on stacks. It's going to get overwhelming.
Yeah, ton of speed on the X, and that's terrifying. We saw how fast he was moving before, and now stacks on the board is going to be very, very hard to deal with. Rumela picking up Timeless Creator, very similar to Manu, very great awakening for the now. I think that's going to be a big difference. Already has a ton of speed, and is just going to be placing these giant creations. We see a Spark going to Tony, might be able to make something happen, you know, going for the scaling later on. This is definitely going to be really nice into this X-Era comp. Could make a difference. Rapid fire on shapeshifting, I didn't even see that. That's just going to make shapeshifting's job that much easier. And as we saw last set, things got a lot tougher. So I think the rapid fire is definitely going to help even out the odds. It's going to take a lot of ball movement and positioning to get it past the Asher.
Yeah, but Josh is building up these stacks, has so much speed already, and just continuing to get even faster. Such a threat to Mobile X all over the map, and those strike resets are going to be devastating here. The plays with the bell ringer, being able to catch the rebounds, and Josh pushes forward, looks for a flip angle here. Grumella sends it away, but the X Maximus, a good pass splitter to stun away Josh for the moment. But here's the flip available, still doesn't use it, and greeds way too hard, and it gets taken out.
It completely picked apart right there in the corner. It definitely looking to get more than he was able to, and punished for it. But now back, Sundubu just still struggling to get through this defensive line that Bang Bang has. Fighting for their life to try and get this barrier. But Tony eating the roll means that it will not be catching the core. Barrier down for Sundubu as well. Both teams have an opportunity to get something here. But again, just the offense from Sundubu is not quite there. And they have to find something, anything, any opportunity to get it through this Dubu, to get it through the era. And that's going to be it! A big flip from the midfield line. We'll be shooting it right there, bottom post. 1 point for Sundubu.
That's really, really big for them, but again, like the consistent points, the consistent scoring is so difficult for both teams, honestly. The goalies are doing a great job, and the midfielders as well to back them up. And of course, the Brawlers just don't have enough resources to get through all of that.
Yeah, it really is a battle of resources, and these Brawlers have to be careful with what they have, because wasted CDs means that the enemy goalie will just be able to bully through with their better CDs, but a crazy double barrier. So important for Sundubu there. It means that Tony will have the dash punch up, locked and loaded to get right through Bertram, taking another point, and bringing us to set point here in this set 3.
Set point already. Tony with no hesitation on the dash punch. Just a snap decision, but same with Josh. A punch into flip, no hesitation. Just the hit confirm coming in. And now the barrier is going to go down at a much more rapid rate here, but a good flip away from shapeshifting. Make sure that the push is stalled out. The respawn comes through, and now Bang Bang are in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, shapeshifting, no energy. Sitting on the barrier, able to stop it. Again, this guy's massive. How do you get around the Asher? Oh, I figured it out. So that's how you get around the Asher. You can shoot in the space that she's not there. Able to get that barrier. Bang Bang has great opportunity here, especially down 0-2 in this set. 0-2 comfort zone, as they say. Looking to get something done. Josh with the ball. Again, he's so fast. Dropping the X Maximus, trying to get it through. But Grumella and Tony just not letting him have his way. Tony with a great use of punch and dash, separated. Not often seen, able to get that barrier. Has a flip, doesn't need it to get the second barrier, and will be using it to shoot it right in between Bertram and Fudgy Waffles. Taking the point as the goal gates are opening, parting the Red Sea, and taking another set for Sundubu.
That's really, really big for the Sundubu Strikers. They need to close this game out as quickly as possible, and now they have even more tools to do it. The extra special picked up, and that's going to be more path splitters, less Tofu Fortresses, and looking at the rest of the Awakenings, it's a bit of an awkward spot. The Among Titans will be huge though, with the size guaranteed for the X. Wait a second, I'm kind of liking what Bang Bang's having.
Yeah, what a great draft from Bang Bang. The size was guaranteed. I'm kind of surprised that Tony did not take the size, opting for the twin drive, which obviously is going to be great for more dashes, you know, and plenty of punches already, as it's a much shorter cooldown. Means more dash punches across the board. That's going to be nice. But that's so much size. This X is so big. We've been talking about Asher being big, but now Josh able to get in here, kind of even out that playing field. Way bigger than shapeshifting now. Only downside is the Fudgy Waffles a little bit smaller, but incredibly fast with the Stagger Swagger, the Among Titans. Just deviously fast on some rat activity out there. It's going to be a big opportunity for Bang Bang, but not if Josh is taken out here.
Absolutely not. Bit of a dangerous spot here. Fudgy Waffles looking to build up as much meter as possible. Use the native stall to play, and it is successful. Greed's a little bit here, but because the Greed is rewarded this time, has the flip to use, waits for Josh to pick it up, and Fudgy Waffles gets off scot-free.
Yeah, alive and kicking, still here, but that's 2 flips for Grimella and shapeshifting. The defense from Sundubu just still has been immaculate this whole time, and a big dash punch means that their offense is about to go crazy. Big flip defended by the log, unable to get through. Bertram with the flip of his own, gonna be big, using it right there, but stopped by the timeless now Dorito, not able to get through. And Bang Bang is, we're seeing a little bit of a different story from the first set. Bang Bang is kind of getting suffocated here.
Yeah, it's a dangerous spot now. As so much damage to Dubu KO. Tony is out of there, and suddenly the pressure is gone, right? Bang Bang, and now a free reign in the midfield. They still need to get past shapeshifting, though, who has built up a flip, and maybe it's not as easy as it sounds.
Yeah, the defense is just crazy. I'm going to continue to harp on it until the day I die. This Asher is looking so unscorable. You cannot break through. And like rapid fire, extra special, so many abilities. It just winning every interaction. Getting the ball to Tony. Great dash punch. Almost puts it in as the gates are opening. Not quite. But a big flip. Shut out completely by shapeshifting with the strike. Same thing with Grimella's flip. Fudgy Waffles getting a flip of his own. Burning it immediately, getting it through shapeshifting. And a great punch. Shades of the last point scored by Tony in the previous set. Parting the Red Sea. Getting it right through Grimella and shapeshifting and sealing a point for Bang Bang.
Incredibly well played here. Bang Bang need more of that to extend this game even further. I'm starting to see why the game went so long. Sundubu Strikers versus the Sad Boys. It went to set 5. It was over 30 minutes, and I think if shapeshifting is playing the Asher like this, it's kind of obvious.
Yeah, this Asher is locking it down, crazy mode. Sorry, unfortunately, not quite there, but a big KO onto Fudgy Waffles. Tony there, and a demonic strike straight from hell itself, hitting that bumper, night market angle, fatal for Bang Bang as they're gonna lose a whole point off of it. You hate to see it, absolutely, but that's a point for Sundubu, and they're sitting there, you know, definitely don't mind that.
Yeah, they're definitely not minding that one. The Sundubu Strikers 2 goals away from a very good spot in the group right now. They need every win they can get as the rounds close. The next round is the final one after all. And with Tony closing in on the barrier, a really good clear by Bang Bang gets it out of there, but Tony's just relentless, has enough speed to keep up with the pace, has the punches, has the strikes, has the flame flurry, forcing out the flip. The flip is good, but a lot of resources burned on both teams.
Yeah, you're gonna have to see Josh here not burning any resources, going here right now, trying to get it through, but the corner is just completely dominated by shapeshifting. Cannot get it through. Grimella there helping to push it through. The defense on both sides is so difficult. It's such a war of attrition. You know, we see both teams try and throw out a ton of abilities to get it through, and the enemy team responds with their own abilities, and they just keep taking turns back and forth. It's just a battle of things like core flips, other abilities, smart ability use that's going to win this game. Core flip getting the barrier for Bang Bang, and now they have the opportunity here to pull ahead, but as I say that, barrier down for Bang Bang. Josh, though, looking to get it in. Fudgy Waffles sliding into that bottom corner, shoving it in. and Bang Bang is 1 point away from tying up this game. Wow.
Yeah, 1 point away, but each point is a marathon. Really going the distance. No easy points in this game. As once again, so many abilities burned in the midfield just to get even the slightest hint of an advantage. But once again, once it gets to the goalies, it's cashed out, but it's actually passed down to Fudgy Waffles. Perfect rebound created by Josh to Fudgy. And this point is looking great for Bang Bang. Fudgy's desperately trying to create a big opportunity here for Josh, dribbling it down to the bottom side, buying space, the bell ringer, the NATO, but it's not enough.
Yeah, Tony on the breakaway, able to get one barrier, flipping to try and get the second, not quite there, unfortunately. And shapeshifting, pushing up, dropping a path splitter, just completely shutting out the X Maximus. And Bang Bang had a great opportunity there, almost able to get it. But the defense, again, is just unbreakable. Romello with the flip, looking to get it through, able to get it past that NATO. Tony going in for the dribble dash punch, not able to get it. Josh trying to push through, but all of these abilities from Sundubu are just unbreakable. It's going to take a miracle. In the meantime, Sundubu's offense just not able to break the Bang Bang defense. Similarly, immaculate. Just unable to get any sort of pressure on the barrier. Once they do, Bertram just a monster at defending in those situations. And we're due for another long point here, it looks like.
We are. A flip available, though. Could end the set. A good flip by shapeshifting in reaction, but Josh with the dribbles is looking like such a threat. Takes out Gramella, and this power play could be the end. This could be the creator of the 5th set, and it is a great shot by Fudgy Waffles as Josh takes all the attention. We're headed to final draft.
A 5th set in this exhausting game. The back and forth is brutal, but I'm seeing things like Catalyst, perfect form on the board. First pick, Fudgy Waffles might opt for the Manu, might take the Catalyst and just, Catalyst in the bag, could take a 3rd Dash Awakening, but denying the perfect form, very smart choice, leaving Tony. Still a great option, taking that Spark of Focus, that's 2 sparks, gonna be feeling great with that. Bertram picking the Manu, here comes Big Tofu Fortress, Big Logs, gonna be pretty nice. Catalyst on shapeshifting is kind of scary with all of the hits that you get from your primary, from your ult, especially with the rapid fire extra special. It's a little bit of an energy monster there. Dash Awakening to Rumella, more speed. And specialized training on Josh could also be a game changer. We saw at that last point what a power play could do for Bang Bang here, especially on someone like Rumella picking off the midfielder. Creates a huge hole in the defense. Could be their opportunity, but we will have to see as they're tearing up the barriers right now.
Yeah, they are looking to try and bring this one home. Is Bang Bang. A ton of damage being poured out here. And Josh in position, but dash punched off. Tony creating an opportunity. Grumella scoring a barrier. And suddenly the fortunes have changed.
Yep. Psylocke and Joy are looking to get in. Bertram a little bit far forward, but Fudgy Waffles defending the barrier. Got the goalie. Practice down. Maybe a couple seasons of it. And now shapeshifting with the core. Doing a little wiggle. Not letting them know. And Tony! Big KO! Tony Blast 5,000! Getting that power play, but not able to get a whole lot so far as Fudgy Waffles back soon. Bertram with the core on the roll. Not letting it through. Has a flip. And now Josh trying to force it through and does! Huge hit onto the core in the bottom corner with that X Maximus. Bang Bang is pulling ahead for the first time in a while.
They are. They're creating magic here. Bertram with the flip available still as well. The resources very, very good after that first goal. Not a case where after the first goal all the resources are expended and you're in a bad spot. A flip out from Josh, but Grumella blocks it away. That's another long point as Tony finds the first KO. But as the damage continues onto Tony, you have to think that more are to come.
Definitely. Tony able to get one barrier, shapeshifting, waiting out the log. Great Strike Core almost gets the barrier, but Bertram just core barely missing the barrier, the flip stopping it just in time. Bertram just always able to make these pixel perfect saves and getting it out. Bang Bang has the ball, is trying to force it through, but unable to get it. Ton of damage coming on to Josh, forced to evade for the orb, and both these teams just looking to relieve any of the pressure. but a great barrier take from Bang Bang, and the net's open.
And Josh has the bell ringer, and that's another goal. When there's a slight opportunity, Josh capitalizes, got that brawler instinct, and they're 1 goal away.
1 goal away from taking this game that Sunjibu was favored to win for so long. But now, Sunjibu getting 1 barrier. Tony with the flip, looking to dash punch, unable to get it so far. Bang Bang just seems so composed. They're there. They're ready to get everything they can. Tony with the flip, though, getting a great opportunity. Detecting the bare open part of the barrier. 1 barrier down for Sunjibu, though. And another. This could be it.
Oh, and Josh finds the goalie shape-shifting. Wow. That was beautiful from Bang Bang. They take the win. They're 3-0 now, and they have a date with the Sad Boys to determine who will get out. Of course, if exit strategy does not throw a wrench in those plans, but if it goes as projected, they have a date with the Sad Boys to determine who's the first place, who's the winner's side entrant from Pool B4.
Yeah, great comeback coming out from Bang Bang there. Just a little bit of X-Era magic is all you need sometimes. Again, the defense, Bertram was just locking it down. It felt like Sunjibu never had enough time to coordinate a play and try and get it through. 404 redirects from Grimella, just going monster mode in the midfield, but not able to get it to Tony where Tony could get the position that he needed to force it through. And it felt like Sunjibu was on defense a lot, doing exceptionally well, but you can only hold for so long before the holes start to appear and before Bang Bang was able to take those opportunities.
I have big news. The Dragon Slayers 2 beat the Bozo Bunch.
Whoa!
I think I have a sneaking suspicion as to how that happened.
Is it Octavia?
No, I think Bozo ego picked Zentaro against Twisty.
Oh, well, much to learn from that experience, I believe.
And that guarantees Dragon Slayers 2 first place, I believe. As long as...
Wow.
Oh, wait, no, it doesn't. It still depends on pass.
Wow.
It still depends on pass here, because if pass beat the Bozo Bunch, they leapfrog Dragon Slayers 2. Wow. This is a crazy situation in Pool B2 here.
Yeah, if you told me someone other than Bozo Bunch would be making it out winner's side Pool B, I would not believe it. Right? Very simply, that is crazy. A storm is brewing in Pool B.
Oh, and the Bozo Bunch are paying so dearly for that decision as well, because that match was pretty important. And now Dragon Slayers 2, they're sitting pretty, because if Bozo beat pass for them, they're getting out in first.
Yeah, wow. Very nicely done. That's just a lot of information to process. Pool B2 with the shakeup. I'm looking at the other pools so far, and it's looking like Showtime is going to be making it out first from Pool B1. Shocking, I know. And it looks like Demons is slated to get out of their pool, Pool 3, pretty comfortably as well. It looks like their last match is going to be against Dynasty Party, who's been putting on a pretty impressive show this whole tournament.
Yep, and it looks like wow, that's a crazy situation in Pool B3, though. Dynasty Party, Return to Form, Bling Plong 2, all tied at the moment. So Return to Form versus Bling Plong 2 determines quite a bit there, actually. Ooh. Well, we'll see how that goes. But we'll go to a break for now. We'll be back after we figure things out. And the final round coming up might be Sad Boys versus Bang Bang, might be something else. Don't go anywhere, and see you soon. Hello, everyone. And that last match took all the energy out of both of us, I think. And we have another night market banger coming up. The Sad Boys have had an average game time of approximately 33 minutes so far in this stage of the tournament. So expect this stream to last until the 8-hour mark at the very least. How are you doing, Yoshi?
Woo! We're going all the way. It's Bang Bang versus Sad Boys 3-0. Both of them on the night market once again. We're like gonna die. This is gonna take 40 minutes. And this game is gonna be so long.
Yeah, because there can be night market twice in a row. This is like more draining than 2 Nassau best of 3s.
Yeah, unlimited night market in the building. But here we see the Sad Boys comp. We got You Already Lose on the Now. Saw a lot of Now goalie in Season 5, but not from this guy. I know he's played it on Tycho with the famous Atlas midfield Dubu forward picks, but now pulling it out on Night Market on this Siege Machine Spark of Strength start. That's a lot of S's all at once. Taking the Siege Machine. The forwards all taking Sparks, and I like this Juno Asher pair a lot. Two just like top of their role characters coming out, but unfortunately Vaughn will be going out as Big Dash Punch comes out, and that's both barriers down for Sad Boys. Wow.
Yeah, we talked about the showtime. Oh no, You Already Lose, barely misangling the strike shot, and Josh will be happy about that one, credited with the goal. We talked about the showtime stat where they haven't dropped a set yet. I'm pretty sure Bang Bang have not dropped many sets. I think they've only dropped 2 in the entire tournament.
Right, on that last game, I believe that is right. And Bang Bang just having an outstanding performance this tourney. Going crazy here. And again, taking a big point off Sad Boys immediately. Looking good so far. Definitely thanks to that power play, but another good barrier. And Bang Bang is kind of on top right now.
Absolutely. Good. Oh, what a Giga Blast from Fudgy Waffles. Almost sets up Josh and forces the flip out of You Already Lose. Bell's trying to push forward, but the log this time is mightier than the barrier beam. But Fudgy Waffles greets the flip, murdered by the path splitter there. And now Josh has to be the hero, but that'll be an easy bounce to take care of.
Yeah, Fudgy shot dead by the airstrip. Airs. I give up. Bells is dead. Sorry, Bells.
Yeah, Fudgy
also shot dead.
Fudgy Waffles with the barrage gets it done, but Vaughn with a really good late strike there. Make sure that Josh doesn't get the core. But wait a second, Josh has realized that the damage is a big win condition against You Already Lose, but the healing will be there from the lifeline. And it's not that easy to take out the goalie here. Fudgy Waffles looking for an angle, looking for a big opportunity, passing up to Josh once again. The flip away now up to Bertram. The pass splitter making its return. Fudgy Waffles not trying to die the same way twice. A flip out from Bertram now, but a Tofu Fortress is still there. No, Bertram, no!
Holy moly, incredible Siege Machine value. That wall lasted so long. Bertram definitely took that shot expecting the wall to disappear, but as it was still up, crazy bounce. Bit of a Dubu moment. You know, we've been there before, but game tied up. Still definitely saying that Bang Bang looking really nice this match. Getting 1 barrier. Might be able to get 2, but Vaughn able to squeak it past the Flame Flurry. And that's all of Josh's CDs out. They're going to have to sit here for a little bit, wait for them to come back before they can start a nice offense once again.
Bells pushing forward now, looking for a strike on the core, but it's not going to be there. Josh in the corner, finds an opportunity, but a good flip away from You Already Lose. The Tofu Fortress stops Bells for a moment, but doesn't stop the core, and now it's a rush into midfield from Bells and Vaughn. The slime's coming out, the pass splitter as well. Fudgy Waffles almost killed. Has a flip available, needs to be so careful, finds an opportunity to use it, and still survives, even despite the breakthrough from Bells.
Yeah, just running all the way back is finally shot down by the barrier beam, his own net, and some great ball movement from Sad Boys. You know, exactly what you come to know from them. Able to get it in. Bertram in a 1v1, and that's just never favored for the goalie. Bell's just able to take that top shot, put it in real quick, and Sad Boys pulling ahead this set.
Yeah, Bells and Vaughn pushing forward. This Asher doing its job quite well here. On the other side, Josh not really given many opportunities, right? You Already Lose and Vaughn have played around this Julie quite well so far. And Josh now, big opportunity, dash punch flip. That's Juno gone, but that's still no barriers taken here as Jordy Lose gets a good clear. Finally, a barrier taken for Bang Bang, but they're still going to have to push forward in this bottom corner, and Bells is helping out so much. The respawn's coming in. Josh with the strike war attempt, but there's so many strikes there for the Sad Boys.
Yeah, the great thing about picking these brawler characters that also function so well in the net is that in power plays, you fall back and you're just another goalie. And like, okay, now the enemy team has to score on Asher with primary instead of, you know, the midfielder. And Bell's just going in there, getting another barrier. Sharking Fudgy Waffles, looking to take him out. Not going to be able to get the KO as Fudgy regens, but Bell's just looking for blood on all fronts. Sad Boys has the ball, has an opportunity. Bertram has a flip, but again, great passes, and they're able to get it around Bang Bang and take the point.
Yeah, Bang Bang, they just couldn't get coordinated on defense enough there. And of course, Vaughn and Jordy Lose making sure they couldn't get rolling on offense. There's the hot shot, and the game has just changed. No longer will Vaughn be stuck in the backfield defending and slowly move up. Instead, the offensive threat will be there at all times.
Yeah, big hotshot pick from the Juno. Definitely where a lot of the value of this pick comes from is that you can just slam dunk a set and get some crazy awakenings right away. The hotshot's going to be so valuable. Being said, Fudgy Waffles picking up Fight or Flight, a great Kai awakening. That guy's going to be moving incredibly fast, especially on the mid line with the Mag Souls. Another Spark for Josh. Pretty surprising considering that all the forwards took Sparks, that it was able to fall to Josh, but now that's strength and agility on his side, and already showing its value as this guy's moving and, you know, surrounded on all sides by Sad Boys members, able to get those two barriers.
Yeah, it's part of the downside of that hotshot, right? It's such a good awakening on Juno. Like, you do have to pick it there, but it does give an opening, an opportunity in the draft for Bang Bang to turn it back around. But you see the power of the hotshot once again. That barrier take wouldn't have been possible without it. And the slimes are just so difficult to deal with, especially if the barrage is used already. The Bell's looking for a pass from Vaughn, and eventually one will arrive with all the core speed. Josh with the dash punch in, but a little too far away to get it done.
Yeah, just looking for something, but Sad Boy's looking for a ton of damage onto Josh. Bell's guarding the orb, forcing him to walk all the way back. And now a ton of midfield pressure relieved as Sad Boys have an opportunity, but a big wall. Big wall is hit the midfield line, stopped all of that. But these slimes are sending this thing at Mach 3000. And a great hold from Bang Bang, able to stop everything that they have. The Bells with the Path Splitter. That's a pretty guaranteed barrier, going to be falling down. And now they have an opportunity with the open net. They just have to stop Josh with this flip from getting anything done.
Oh, and a really good flip out from Jordy Lose. Bertram now in a lot of trouble. Up to Fudgy Waffles, down to Josh, but the strike war is lost. And the slimes are becoming an even bigger threat by the second. The core speed. Oh, wait a second. Vaughn actually gives them another chance. Goes crazy with the slimes, and now Josh has another chance, but no, can't keep track of the core. It's chaos, as this point should not have extended this long.
Yeah, unfortunate to see, but Bell's just going in for the kill. The strike shot going to be sealing the deal. That's a flip down for Bang Bang. Fudgy Waffles has one of his own. Definitely looking to make a hero play, but stuffed out by the Juno Slime. The hot shot is just so valuable, but a great dribble. The core flip stunning Vaughn away, getting him out of the play. And a shot to the top, taking that one for Bang Bang. Such a long point, but finally going in Bang Bang's favor.
Yeah, but that point was not what you want to see if you're looking for consistency, right? You need to see a lot more from Bang Bang to be convinced that they can keep this game going, because that core speed on the Juno is continuing to be a threat, taking the far side barrier over and over again.
Yeah, absolutely. Core speed's so strong, and Bell's finally getting a KO with the flip. Just that last little bit that he needed to get over on these very, very narrow KO attempts. But Fudgy Waffles just 1v3 in the power play, not letting the ball get to Bells at all. None of that will be happening, as Vaughn just sending these slimes, sending the core so quickly, able to enable all of these opportunities constantly for Bells to get up in there, get the ball, get the barrier, and soon get the goal if this point continues to be so Sad Boys favored.
And Vaughn's such a threat, right? You could always pass it back to yourself. You can aim for so many angles with the slime, so many shot opportunities here as Yuri Luz pushes forward, has the flip. Don't forget about that, and Vaughn as well. Bell is just looking to take it without the flip, and a good shot to the top side will mirror the one by Fudgy in the previous point. And the Sad Boys, it still feels like they have all the control.
Yeah, really, I loved the play that you already lose went for, using the now ult to warp in. He's definitely looking to get that flip and put it in. But now still has that flip. Obviously, 40 seconds. It will not have the now ult in time before the flip is used to get that awesome offensive play. But 2 flips for Sad Boys, 1 burned by Bells just to stay alive. They still have the energy advantage here and a great opportunity on this offensive play, on all this damage they have on Josh, everything.
Good hit to the top side. Bunch of Waffles needs to be careful with this flip though, and Vaughn just deflects it away, has the reactions, and Bells will force the barrier through. Josh trying to get it away from Yuri Luz, but the now has so much space to walk back and find a defense on the barrier that's still standing here. Dangerous spot as the core speed picks up, blocked away, and that flip just, was that a roll? I don't think there was a roll there, but the flip goes wide.
I think there was a roll in all the chaos right there, stopping the core. But here, Sad Boy's just encroaching on Josh, forcing him to burn the flip, doing a ton of damage, just focusing on him. Bell's still looking after him, trying to get something there, but able to get unstaggered. Being said, Bell's trying to get in position. These slimes giving it to him. Josh, once again, looking dangerously low, and Sad Boys are on it right there. Great saves coming out from You Already Lose, getting this barrier down, but a big stun from Josh. In spite of all the damage he's been taking, able to get it. Bang Bang able to save right here. Bang Bang looking great. They just need one more opportunity to get it through.
One more opportunity. Will it arrive? And it does! The shot around from Josh. Perfect placement. The slow core is exactly what they need when all the cooldowns have been expended. And they're 1 point away from buying themselves so much time. 1 point away from potentially getting Josh the 3rd spark.
Yeah, and if you are Sad Boys, you do not want to see that. 3 sparks, Julie. So threatening. But Josh here, doing a ton of work with only 2. You know, could be able to pick up a focus or resilience. Resilience would obviously be really big for staying alive. Kind of how Sad Boys has been, forcing Josh out of these plays with a ton of damage. The focus, also great. So many dash punches to work really well on this now. In the meantime, though, Sad Boys really determined to not let this 3rd spark go through, getting the barrier, forcing the flip out. Has a great opportunity, but unable to get it right there. Bertram, though, looking a little low. It might be his time soon if Bells is going to continue sitting here and looking for an opportunity. Vaughn, too, trying to get all of it, but in the meantime, both barriers go down for Sad Boys.
Oh, and Josh gets the dash punch as well. The coordination, Fudgy Waffles with the bounce flip shot. And that will be the set win. That will be a huge opportunity, but Fudgy Waffles is first pick, so the draft gets a little bit messy here. And this is really bad for Bang Bang, actually.
This is really bad for Bang Bang. Able to steal the set off. Sad Boys just going for the kill really hard. Vaughn here looking to get 1-2 punch, leaving Bells to deny the spark of focus. But like you said, not what Bang Bang wants to see. Josh on that last pick, not able to get a spark. Still free to get size. Definitely not bad, but with only spark of resilience left, they're going to have to win another set to unlock that 3 spark Julie power, and they're completely shut out of any 4 spark. It's going to be pretty tough, and Vaughn got even more core speed. Things are looking really rough for Bang Bang.
Yeah, and importantly, Vaughn also picked up the damage too, right? The 1-2 punch, not just for core speed. The Juno slimes get a lot more deadly, especially if you primary someone and you get both hits. Oh, forget about that. It's all about the barrier takes and the KO onto Fudgy Waffles. This point's looking pretty done here. The real question is, how much meter does the Sad Boys want to use here? The answer is none, but they might be forced to use some. Bells to the top side, a safety flip, and a breakthrough will secure it. And the Sad Boys do make it happen, but they really didn't want to use that flip.
Yeah, Bells using the flip, feeling like it would not go in right there. And I'm always a big fan of using a flip in situations, you know, better safe than sorry. You get in there and you say, like, I'm just going to confirm it with the flip. Let's not get too crazy. But they're kind of it was a weird spot to flip, but Bells was able to make a whole lot of value. Obviously, he got the goal. Able to capitalize on it really well with that dash, with the patience. And, you know, is now pretty close to another flip. But definitely would have loved to use a flip for the second barrier way earlier. Always really hard to manage that energy, especially in a close game like this. You know, you have to take all of your opportunities.
Yeah, but now the course speed's picking up even more. And Vaughn just has so much control over the entire map. Even when pushed back on the defense, just can rocket core forward, and that's a KO onto Fudgy Waffles. The damage potential is a little ridiculous here. Josh clears it away, but now Bell's in a really good spot. The hit stun, the flip away is perfect, and a conversion by Josh onto the next barrier. Josh looking for a dash play, threatens you already lose, and buys so much time, but Fudgy Waffles respawns and instantly dies.
Yeah, that stacks reset on Fudgy Waffles, which means Kai is going to be significantly slower than the first time he was on the field at this point. And barriers down for Bang Bang. Sad Boys looking to shove it through with this monstrous core speed. This thing is moving at Mach 1,000,000. She's going so fast, but Bell's unable to get it through the wall, stopping any shots, trying to go through Bertram. Bertram saves it, has a flip, able to get it this time. No wall in sight, an open spot. The strike shot barely goes wide, and that's going to be another point for Sad Boys. They are looking to shut out Bang Bang in here, stop any scaling that could be done, and seal out this game.
Yeah, it's looking really good for them here. The damage is coming through. The second barrier not quite taken just yet, and still defended away. Fudgy Waffles and Bertram combine to make sure the Juno can't get it done. And Josh dashing in, not enough. The Tofu Fortress still not enough. The password to nullify it as well. And Josh stuck a little bit. No meter available on Death's Door is the brawler of Bang Bang, as the Sad Boys continue to put on the offense, put on the damage. The healing is there, but the damage continues.
Yeah, the damage is vicious. Bell's, in denying the Spark of Focus, able to get enable a Spark of Strength, which I didn't even notice. Ton of damage coming out, especially with that 1-2 punch Juno. It's a bloodbath, and unfortunately Bang Bang is on the receiving end. The barrage not able to get it through from Fudgy. Now, Sad Boys not getting anything out of that power play, but still, good amount of damage on Fudgy, and their damage potential at any given moment is massive.
Yeah, and Josh now looking for an opportunity. Bells with the dribbles, trying to find the barrier beam into strike. Not quite enough. Josh up to Fudgy Waffles, and oh, not quite.
Yeah, just looking for anything, but Sad Boy's able to find it, and a lot of damage onto Fudgy, who just got flipped. Definitely not what you want to see. Forced to burn it early, just try and stay alive. Gets shot dead by the 1-2 punch slime on the wall. That thing hits so hard, and it's going to be out for a while. Sad Boys have a great opportunity to seal out this set right here, but not if Josh has anything to say about it. Tearing it up in the midfield, interrupting their passing plays, and allowing Fudgy enough time to get back.
Oh no! Josh wants to slime get it, but wait, big opportunity to Flamethrower. He doesn't connect though, and now it's a no man's land. Josh with a dash punch slides in, on point once again.
Slides in indeed. Great capitalization right there, taking that opportunity and putting Bang Bang on the board this set. Fudgy Waffle's been getting KO'd a lot, only has 18 stacks right now, and taking a ton of damage on kickoff. Bang Bang has a huge slope to climb if they want to win this set and the game, and right now it's looking tough. Josh getting beat up right there. Bond with the flip, looking to get it through, saved away by Fudgy, but still, the damage coming out from Sad Boys is brutal, and they have to find some way to deal with it, or else Sad Boys is just going to win this set and start running away with the game.
Big opportunity now with the Tofu Fortress from Bertram. Vaughn with so much core speed to work with. Josh damaged quite a bit, and Bells with the flip, not getting the barrier just yet, but will convert on the second attempt. Now with the pass splitter in, with the slimes, not enough, but you already lose. Still has that insurance flip available. The Sad Boys are so stable right now, and just taking out Fudgy Waffles, taking out Bertram. What a final point for that set.
Yeah, do not find yourself in the Sad Boys warpath, because you're going to be getting taken out left and right. Great double kill right there. And this could be the last Awakening draft we see. Bells taking the peak performance, wants the speed, going to deny any sort of stagger from the enemy team. Almost would want to see him take the adrenaline rush, but might be a bit of a bait. allowing the peak performance through. A missile prop from Bertram is going to give him a ton of presence, especially with the extra special. The wall will be coming out on kickoff. Going to help to mitigate the damage coming out if he can just shut out Sad Boys rushing in. Another Size Awakening for Josh is going to be really big. Way easier to win these strike wars in the midfield. To get active, the dash punches are massive. But Fudgy Waffle still just getting absolutely mollywopped on kickoff. Just looking for any sort of health, anything to help keep him on the field, able to get some orbs. And Sad Boys, in the meantime, losing both barriers, getting both barriers. A lot's going on.
Oh, good evade by Fudgy Waffles, creating a big opportunity, but it's actually Bells up to Bertram, who goes for the clear, but it's not quite enough. Tried to make sure that Vaughn couldn't snipe it, but instead it goes right to Bells. 2 points away to Sad Boys from securing their ticket to winner side.
Yeah, and again, the Sad Boys domination is just not stopping. That's one barrier on kickoff immediately, and that's a second. And these slimes are they are so fast. I just don't know what Bang Bang can do to deal with them. I think their kickoff strategy has to be so particular to avoid all of that from happening. But then the Now Mine coming through, almost pushing it in, but Josh able to clutch it out off of Bertram's sword angle, gets KO'd, and the slime pushes it through. Off the secondary, no less. Crazy point from Sad Boys. And it might just be done right here, right now.
Bang Bang have the most cinematic defenses, and then Vaughn just sets up the core speed and it's over. Like, it is so anticlimactic how these points are ending. Josh with the crazy hold, Fudgy Waffles fighting so hard, Bertram finding the sword angles, finding all the bounces possible, and then Vaughn's just over with the slime, and we're seeing the pass splitter here to set up. You already lose rushing forward, but that's 2 barriers down. They might have spec'd too much into offense for this point here, as Bang Bang have a big opportunity. Meter available for Bertram. Fudgy Waffle trying to find the balance. The strike war is being won, but Josh is so incredibly low. Healing up a little bit, going for the next orb, evading as well. And now the Sad Boys are in a bit of trouble. And the Tofu Fortress coming in on the top side. Fudgy Waffles looking for a pass, looking for a bounce, but the slimes are there, nullifying the offense once again. Jumping backwards, but Josh finds the dash punch. And Bang Bang are not out of it just yet.
Yeah, insane value out of that size. That guy, the dash looks so slow. He is so big. He's able to get there in time to stun. You already lose. Put it in. And that's the O2 comfort zone from Bang Bang. Able to get a point. Gonna be hard to keep going after Fudgy Waffles gets KO'd. Stacks reset. Definitely really hard to deal with. As just so many CDs are coming out. So much core speed. So much damage. It feels like Sad Boys just have everything. Another KO onto Fudgy Waffles, but Josh on a little bit of a 1v9 here. Looking to get his opportunity. Getting hit a lot, ton of damage, but still, after all the KOs coming out from Sad Boys, being 1-1 on barriers is still a really nice spot to be in.
It is, but they need to find another opportunity because Josh is dead. They're not going to be able to find good offense here. Fudgy Waffles running forward. But what good is that amount of speed against the core speed? Bell taking over the pass splitter. It looks like it's curtain call right now. Bertram gets the strike though. Keeps Bang Bang alive to fight another day, and the core bounces backwards. Big opportunity to get a good Giga Blast or something here. Dash Punch attempted, but it gets sent to the other side of the world. Fudgy Waffles one ability away from death as well. And Josh with the strike war attempt, but it'll be warded away by Bells. Fudgy though, setting it up to the top side once again. So critically low is the Kai, and the core speed picking up even more in overtime. The bottom side walled off. Josh with the opportunity, but Fudgy Waffles goes down. Oh, but it's a secondary, making it possible for Bang Bang still somehow. Maybe they can find a shot, but it's Bells with the dribble, Bells with the setup, and it goes backwards once again. The Sad Boys not finding their shot just yet, but you have to think it's inevitable. You already lose to Vaughn, to core speed potentially, but the slimes get eaten up. And Bang Bang are doing it. They're still keeping it alive. They're looking for the rebound. And Bells now with an opportunity, but it's actually the Tofu Fortress. Bertram gets it done. And it's a 0.5.
Oh my god. Bang Bang with the defense, holding Sad Boys back, not letting any of the Juno Slimes go through, any of the Asher abilities. The defense beautifully played, able to hold on and finally squeak out that last point. This is their chance to bring us to a set 5. It was a catastrophic point at the beginning. So many KOs coming out. But now Bang Bang has a real opportunity to tie up this game right here. They just have to hold on because that's both barriers down for Sad Boys, and this is their chance.
Sad Boys getting a little goofy with it, but that's still barriers down now. All they need is one good slime shot. Flip available for Josh, but he's on death's door. Not long for this world. All it takes is one good ability to trying to play keep away, but Josh surviving. Fudgy Waffle surviving. A flip away to the other side of the world, and Fudgy and Josh still have their flips right through the path splitter. Nullified by the barrier beam. Bells now interrupting. Vaughn in position. Hit stunning away Josh for the moment, but that flip is still on the field. Josh is unstaggered. Big opportunity for the Juliet. Hit stunned away again. Bertram with a perfect strike shot, and Josh still remaining with the flip available, but the flip will be wasted. A flip by Vaughn away, and now Bells' flip is the biggest threat on the field. Hit stunning Josh away once again. Bells trying to get the KO. Fudgy Waffles down. Josh in position, but the Brawler is alone with all the core speed at Sad Boy's back. Bertram, though, has the meter, has the capability, but it goes around, forced to flip, gets it around everybody, and the strike shot is good too. Vaughn and Yuri lose, desperately defending as Fudgy Waffles goes for the Giga of a lifetime, but it doesn't connect. Josh now with a big opportunity, finds the shot, and finds the goal, finds a set win, and we're headed to a set 5.
There's just no way. I was sitting there 3 points ago saying, Sad Boys got this. But Bang Bang with a generational comeback, the likes of which you've never seen before, holding on by a thread, but a thread is all they need. That's perfect form, straight to the Dubu. Big deny from both the forwards on Sad Boys. That's going to be a third spark for Bells. A crazy twist of fate as Sad Boys Brawler are able to get the 3 sparks as opposed to Bang Bang. Stagger Swagger being picked up by Vaughn, denied by... or just denying it from the enemy forwards. Their win condition is clear. KO Bang Bang, not letting any of that through. But Josh picked up Might of Colossus with 2 Size Awakenings, now rocking 196 power. A KO threat in and of itself, all alone. Might be able to fight back finally, as we are getting into this crazy set 5 already.
But look at Bells' health bar. That guy is immortal. There's no KOing that guy, and on the other end, Josh is looking very, very killable here. Oh, but a great Giga Blast by Fudgy Waffles. Bang Bang have a chance to keep their undefeated streak alive here. Flip available from Bells, though, will seal away that barrier. Josh, though, fighting the dribbles, fighting presence here. Yuri losing a bit of trouble. Flipping away, manages to get out of the situation, but these defensive opportunities are really big for Bang Bang. But there's the slime. There goes Fudgy Waffles, and Vaughn looking to slowly close this one out. A great dribble shot with the primary, and Bells will get it done. 2 goals away now.
Yeah, I'm struggling to process everything that's happening. The core is moving so fast. The KOs are coming out left and right. It feels like everyone is always chunked. Someone's always staggered. Bang Bang feels like it's really, they're stuck in a 2v3 so often, but they're able to hold on so well. Definitely in part because of Bertram and his Dubu prowess, defensive potential. Great dash punch from Josh, able to get the barrier. Fudgy Waffles looking low. Big core flip, gonna be taking out Josh. Now it's Fudgy and Bertram on the defense, able to push it through. They just have to stall long enough for Josh to come back before they can start mounting their offense, unless one of them wants to go for a crazy hero play, but definitely not worth it in this scary game. Flip coming out from Bertram. Josh is back, unable to get the core right there. Fudgy is low. Bertram is low, but holding on to this barrier still. Bang Bang is just completely invincible here.
Yeah, but Bells trying to change their fate here, looking for a lot of meter buildup, but the flip does not catch the core, doesn't catch much here. A good jump away from Vaughn to avoid being KO'd. Dangerous spot now for Bertram as the core goes to Yuri lose. Looking for a passing play, looking for some core speed with the slimes perhaps, but Josh interrupting, doesn't have the dash range though, and Fudgy Waffles gets caught by the barrier beam. Big opportunity for the Sad Boys with the passing play with the barrier take to the top side, and Bells opens up so much space. The core speed from Vaughn, but the barrier beam goes awry. Another attempt from Vaughn the same way the last point was scored, but it's not enough, and now Josh trying to be the hero, but the core is being sent around the Brawler. Not any chance for any strikes. And now Bells with the dribbles interrupted by Fudgy Waffles for the moment. The core speed to the bottom side. Still a big opportunity for Bang Bang if they can get it up to Josh, but getting up to Josh is the whole puzzle, and the core speed just too ridiculous.
Yeah. Sad Boys just still, they have so many win conditions here. They're out doing bang bang and damage, and they have this core speed where Vaughn can just set up the filthy Juno machine with that 1-2 punch and hot shot to just get the ball rolling. Also has prime time, that's so many slimes all the time, just bouncing it left and right, back and forth, like a pinball machine. But Bang Bang doesn't care about any of that. Back in the O2 comfort zone, getting both barriers, unfortunately not getting the flip to seal out the point, but still have the offense, has the punch. That guy's so big, he's able to reach, you already lose, push it in, and Bang Bang might run back that last set once again. 1 point on the board, 24 seconds. They just have to do that twice more, and they can secure first seed for tomorrow, winner's side in Sonii Hates Eject button.
I have bad news. Josh is dead, and now Bells and Vaughn have free reign. You already lose, has free reign to push up. Most importantly, that's a barrier gone already. A flip to Bells. Defended away by Bertram, but on the second try, Bells gets it done. With the open net now, Vaughn is such a massive threat. Doesn't get KO'd by Josh either. A Giga Blast will have to be perfect, as Vaughn still stands here, walking away from a lot of the pressure. Brought to stagger range finally, but Fudgy Waffles is also on watch for all these abilities here. Josh with a dash attempt, but no, just deflected away once again, and it goes to Vaughn Slimes. This could be the game, turning all the way around. Yuri Luz pushing all the way forward with the lifeline. Not going to get the goal just yet, but when it slows down in the backfield, you know the Juno is ready to rocket the core forward. Bells building up a flip, one ability away. Josh doesn't get the bounce that he wants, but that's a KO. 14 KO streak for Bells, a flip available, and you have to think it's over now. You have to think the Sad Boys have what it takes to close out this game to advance the winner's side, and it'll be Yuri Luz with the flip. Finally, this game is over. The Sad Boys have not had a game shorter than 29 minutes, and I think this one will be over 30.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Hard fought by both teams. Tooth and nail down to the wire, but Sad Boys in their 31-minute game will be claiming the victory. Uradilu's pushing up, getting the flip, shooting it in. It was such an, egregious uphill battle for Bang Bang, but still they were able to hold on for so long, bring it to a set 5 where I don't know what other team could. That was so close. They did so well in spite of the odds, and I just can't believe it. 380 redirects coming out from Vaughn, 303 from Bells. These are crazy numbers. 14 KOs, crazy. Game 7 on Vaughn. What a wild game to seal out day 1.
And that means the Day 2 bracket has been decided. The winners' matchups are Showtime versus Sad Boys and Dragon Slayers 2 versus Demons Raw. Can they be the Demon Slayers? Who knows? We'll have to see. In the loser side, Bun Bun Bonanza versus Wee's Little Bees. Bozo Bunch versus the Sundubu Strikers. Bang Bang versus Pass, and Cosmic Calamities versus Return to This bracket's too stacked.
That's what I'm saying. We've just got a bunch of Nassau teams, Nassau caliber teams, the best of the best, and I would expect nothing less from an S tier. That being said, the matchups are wild, and some teams are just, I feel like Soon-to-Be Strikers versus Bozo Bunch. That's just a bomb matchup in losers round 1. Cosmic Calamities versus Return to Form, another Nassau matchup right there. Dragon Slayers 2 squeezing into the top side. Going to go against Demons Raw, like you said, have a chance to be the Demon Slayers, but we'll have to see. It's just so many high caliber teams moving into this top cut, and I can't think of a match that's going to be not good. These all look like incredible heaters, especially after the last 2 games that we watched. Tomorrow is going to be insane.
Well, tomorrow is for tomorrow. We need to get our sleep so that we can get tomorrow rolling. I was about to say don't go anywhere. This sucks. We have had too many breaks.
You can go somewhere.
You can go somewhere. Goodbye.
We're done.
See ya. Wait, Cakes, are you going to keep streaming? No, right? I hope not. No? Okay.
No, W
okay.
Cakes.
We made
Shout out
Moshi?
Cakes.
Okay. Okay. All right. Goodbye,
I'm
everyone.
out of breath. Goodbye, everyone. Holy moly.